That's clear.
I have a picture of the location.
17, do we still have a ping of where it's at? Has it moved, or is it still somewhere over there?
132 detained.
That's clear. 2 detained at 344. Do you have an updated ping location?
42 is still pinging there.
Number 82, clear.
Units that are here in this cul-de-sac, remain where you're at. It's going to be this corner house directly behind where my shop is. Red lights? Where my shop is, directly behind it is going to be it. It's going to have a charger in the driveway. That's clear. Units that are north of my location, I'm in reverse. Hey, on that one street north of the location, Sweet Chestnut Lane, stay put right there just in case anyone wants to jump fences.
130 clear. 2 released at 345.
King 14, one more time with the numerics that we had.
We have 4803.
Yeah, that's fair. That's where we're in front of right now. That unit walking up by the mailbox. Go towards that backyard.
That you had detained, one of them have a white shirt and purple shorts?
Negative, sir. We got an ID on him. It's not going to match.
Hope you're doing well.
Mowers that I cracked in half, taken out. That'll be some kind of relief because I feel like we've been getting kind of every day we get more and more sore. I guess it's because more and more junk gets impacted in between them. Let's see, we are 73 degrees. It's open windows weather, and we were 99 yesterday, which is still kind of warm for this time of year. Back to you.
86 AJG.
Acknowledge. Good morning, Tony. Well, that's good, Kevin. Good luck with your appointment there to get the teeth taken care of. Hopefully that'll alleviate the pain there. That's good to hear. Go ahead, Tony.
Good morning, guys. I think it's 68 here. Just pulled out of the garage. Nice cold morning. Slept with the windows open and the fans on. It was nice. I think it was only like 75 yesterday, so not bad at all. Not sure who's all out here. If it's just you two, or if Dave's out there, or whoever's next. Over to you.
Whiskey, November 1 Zulu.
Yourself, Warren. Tony, you said you pulled out of the garage. I thought your garage was full of Liz's furniture. Did you guys have a quote-unquote furniture sale, or did you use it for the insurance money? I was looking for you on the PLC. I didn't see it logged in. Maybe you forgot it. Give you your morning items check. Do you have your pass key, your POC radio, your ID, everything you're supposed to have. Over to Warren, W10 from 10 LPN.
Yeah, Whiskey November 1 Zulu said that. Good morning, Kevin and Kevin BRY and Tony. Whiskey November 1 Zulu. Well, let's see. Today, or it would be Thursday, it got up to 86. And the network is saying it's 49 now, but that's probably out at the airport. My thermometer outside my door says 57. So that's kind of nice and cool. And let's see, I don't know. I spent some time today making cables, radio cables. I got a pack of 5 BNC adapters. That was needed. Not having, so I won't have to take BNCs off one thing to put it on another. And my back has improved over the past couple days. That's good. So over to W8BRY, I think.
Whiskey number 1 Zulu in the group. This is W8BRY. Good morning, Orton. And yeah, just getting the commute started here. For Tony and Warren, it's 48 degrees here, and I think it's supposed to be a nice day today. It's actually supposed to be a really nice weekend. It's supposed to be down in the 40s at night, like it was last night, which is good. We're headed up to the campground this weekend. There's a concert not too far from the campground, about 15 minutes away, that I just happened to discover. I'm really excited about it because it's some Christian bands that I really like, so looking forward to that. Go ahead, Tony.
Darden.
We're going to look at some couches after work. Liz is going to pick my mom up and bring her with us, so I had to take the truck today. Although she loves driving, I just don't like anybody driving my truck. So I switched and left her the car. And see, yesterday I hooked up my that headset and foot switch that I got real quick and made a contact real fast, and the guy said I sounded great. So that was pretty cool. So much easier just having that headset on and your hands free. You can I could see you know, using the computer and logging people and doing all that stuff with your hands free and the headset and the foot switch. It's just so much easier. So that was kind of cool, and it sounded great. It sounded better than the headphones that I normally use. So I'm excited about that, and it was super easy to get all hooked up. I wasn't sure, I had all these plugs, I wasn't sure where they went. I just started poking around and figured it out, so not bad. I think it was, well, I spent $100 for the whole thing, so not bad. Over to, let's see, Kevin sent it to me. I guess the other Kevin, LPN.
Classes haven't. Friends and Mason, Texas plate, Robert Charles Zebra, 1675. There.
Crash detection, and it says your daughter has been in a vehicle crash. I'm thinking, oh, this is some kind of a scam. About an hour later, she calls and like, yeah, totaled my car. Yeah, she made a turn in front of a car, and it totaled. She only had 619 miles on a brand new Kia Seltos that we bought for her to go to Ohio that she never went. So yeah, typical young girl driver made a dumb girl mistake and totaled her car, totaled the other car. They didn't fight her. I don't know why, but they San Antonio didn't fight her. But so yeah, now she's got a totaled car. I'm not there to help her. It's the trials of life, I guess. Over the horn, W1Z from KNLPN.
Before.
DRY.
I got it. Hopefully she's feeling okay, Kevin. And yeah, it sucks about the car and things happen like that. Yeah, at least she's all right, and so is the other person. So that's the best thing. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Oren, you prompted me, and Tony, cool on the headphones and the foot switch. Yeah, that's absolute game changer. Once I got my microphone, and it has a foot pedal switch also, and I used some really nice headphones from Audio Technica. My radio sounds amazing. When I have that stuff all set up and on, it's really fun. And Warren, you prompted me about getting some connectors. I need to get some stuff for keying transverters. I'm going to be picking a couple up for a couple different bands for the VHF contest. Good. I think it goes to Tony.
Yeah, it sucks, Kev, about your daughter. Hopefully insurance will completely replace that. It has like no miles on it, so that's messed up. At least you know the watch works. I have my watch set up for that crash detection, and it calls my it was my old watch. It used to call my reporter. So one day I was out riding bikes around the college, and I went off a curb, and I guess it set that off. And called her and then or sent her a text, and she called me immediately and like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" She's like, "I got this crash detection from your gun." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I guess it works." Nope, just off the curb. So it's kind of cool technology. I don't know if my Samsung watch I have here does that. I'll have to check into that. But it is cool technology. Let's see, what else? I think that's it for now. Over to LPN.
Medic 93, you can just write show Medic 931 handling.
She got a Toyota Corolla, and then she bought the Seltos for going to Ohio, and she needed the four-wheel drive, so she got it. And that's the one that got taken out. Like I told her, let them pay it off, and walk away from it, and use your Toyota Corolla. Then you just saved yourself a car payment. It didn't go on your credit as a repo or anything like that because she's struggling, and maybe it's a good thing that it got taken out. So she's kind of looking at it that way, and we're looking for a hotshot company to take the car from here to there. With my neurology issues going on, there's no way I'm driving to Texas right now to give her our car and then flying home and all that stuff. I just don't have it in me, and it's probably not safe anyway. So we needed 2 vehicles to get totaled out. And unfortunately, another person had to be involved, but maybe, like I say, it's a good thing that the car got taken out. She can get it. She's got gap insurance, so she doesn't have to worry about anything. Over to Orange, WN1 Jefferson, Cannon LPN.
N3ENM.
I see Dave in there. His call sign came up. So I'll hand it to you, Dave, and you hand it over to BRY. So at least your daughter wasn't injured. Sounds like that's good. Headsets. Yeah, I use headsets for everything. Radios. Not the hotspot. I'm using a speaker mic for the radio for the hotspot. And I just, hold it up near my head. But for almost everything else, use a headset. And I have a foot switch, but I've had it for years and don't really have a use for it. The only one use for it was, this vintage receiver, if I ever used it for HF, the only way to disable, so far that I've found, the only way to disable the receiver is to put it in stand, because otherwise when you transmit, you'll damage the receiver. So I could wire it up so that stepping on the foot switch causes me to receive, because that's easier to remember. So the default would be that the receiver would be in standby. And then when I want to receive, I step on the switch. Otherwise, I'd forget and fry the radio. But anyway, yeah, I had so many headsets. I picked up a couple more gaming headsets at Goodwill, but they don't do very well with this computer. But I can use them to receive, to listen. Over to N3ENM. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. This is N3ENM. I see we got a pair of Kevins. Good morning, Kevins, and Tony and Orrin. Good morning to you. I am not riding today. We're actually going to take a ride in the car and do a little bit of a early morning trip to a railroad a few hours east of us. The one club I belong to is taking a road trip, so the bicycle is going to stay in the garage, at least for today. And Kevin West, I came in the kind of the middle or the tail end of this. Did your daughter's car get involved in an accident? Hopefully she's okay. I don't want you to go through the whole thing again, but just a confirmation that she's okay will be sufficient. And I'll pass it on to Kevin East, W8BRY. Good morning to you, N3ENM.
N3ENM in the group. This is W8BRY. Yeah, well, that's good, Kevin, that she has the gas insurance and that she has another car. That's definitely better news to hear than having to worry about renting a vehicle during the transition time and all that. So that's good to hear. Over to Tony.
Got some kind of company that trailered her dad's Cadillac out to us from Pittsburgh. Wasn't cheap. I wonder if the insurance would cover that instead of paying for a rental car, in the meantime or whatever. Just pay to have her other car brought to her. That would be great. Trying to remember how much it cost. It was several $1,000s, I think. It wasn't cheap. That's why when we were bringing it back, we just drove it back. It was cheaper that way, even with gas and hotels and all that. And it was fun. There's something else I was going to say. Oh, I was thinking of you, Dave, yesterday. I was waiting at a red light on my bike. The light changed, and I started pedaling, and the chain came off. The front sprocket this time. And I'm like, how does that even happen? It's only one sprocket. There is not a derailleur, something to change the front. So maybe I need to tighten the chain up, slide my rear wheel back or something. Anyway, that was a surprise because the shifting and everything else was perfect since I adjusted that. I guess that's what you get when you buy a bike shipped to you. It's not all adjusted yet. Anyway, I got it back on and back in business, but what a pain. Over to LPN.
Yeah, that would have been a drag, chain coming off. I remember when I was young and had a bicycle that didn't have the chain guard on it, and I always used to get my pants caught in the sprockets. And my mom would be pissed. Brand new pair of jeans, come home, oh, look at this. And yes, Dave, she's uninjured. I guess she got quite a rash on her chest from the seatbelt, and she got a little chemical burn. She had a reaction to the airbags going off. But other than that, she's fine. And Tony, we did an online search through the Hot Shots. That's what they're called, the Hot Shot drivers. And if she takes a delivery next week, I can get it out to her for about $920. Taxes, fees, DOT fees, everything. $20 to have a Hot Shot pick it up right here in front of the house and take it back there. It'd be there in 3 days. So I don't know. He's several thousand for Cadillac. He must have taken 2 spots, what they call spots in the business. Her car, Corolla's only 1 spot, and it's a Hot Shot, so he'll only have maybe 3 cars on the trailer. Or WN1Z and K9LPN.
Tony, I meant to ask you the electric bike that you got recently. What's the width of the tires? I was looking at other hay bikes. Dave's link was very helpful too, but I was looking on for other hay bikes, and there's a higher model is 1200 or 1400, something like that. And the width of the tires is 2.5 inches. I wonder what the width of your tires is. I think 2.5 is slightly wider than the usual mountain bike. But I guess it doesn't matter too much because you're getting an assist. Over to Dave.
Thank you, Warren. WN1ZN3EM. Let me clear my throat. Hold on a second. So it's pretty bad when you sound bad to yourself. The tires on both of my e-bikes are 32s. I don't know how that translates into inches, but they're about 1 inch across at the widest point. And they're nice on crushed limestone as well as on the regular road, and they're pretty good at dealing with potholes. And Tony, I have no idea why your chain would come off the front if you only have a single chain ring. It might be worth trying to find a bike shop that would give it a once over for $50 or something. Maybe they have some insight, and it wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe you've already done this, to establish a relationship with a local bike shop, so that if you get into a bind, it's not like you're the first time you came through the door. It's like anything else. If they know you, they're going to give you a little bit better service than somebody that came out of the blue. But I wish you luck with that. It's frustrating as all get out to me when I drop the chain, and it happens way more often than I would like. maybe every 2 weeks. And again, I've got 2 rings on the front, so it's going to be much more likely because there's an adjustment to the derailleur. Yeah, W8BRY, still enjoying the electric car, and according to the paper this morning, they're selling like hotcakes. The rate of sales is really quite high. W8BRY N3EM.
N3NM, the group that says WEBRY. Yeah, I think you're right about that. What was I going to say? My wife's thinking about getting one. She's going to take a trip up to Michigan and Michigan in November, and she said after that she's going to probably buy one. So I've been using the Blue Cruise, Dave, and yesterday when I was driving home, I had noticed that when I was changing lanes and I was on like a 3 or 4 lane highway, when I was changing lanes, it detected the vehicle 2 lanes away, and when it would do the lane change, it would like brake really hard, which was really weird. So I'm not sure if that's just something that's that needs to be fixed or what the deal is, but anyway, it was just something I observed. Go ahead, Tony.
And it's usually when you're on the turn. For some reason, like there was a big semi truck like the next lane over, and we were on a turn on the freeway, and it must have the radar detected that truck on the next lane. I'm assuming because of the turn, it wasn't like a straight road, and it slammed on my brakes, scared the crap out of me. And I had, if you just step on the gas real quick, it like disables that, and it went. But yeah, it's kind of like, whoa, why is that happening? So it must be something with with the radar, and when you're on a turn or something, it can't detect that you're, or maybe you're changing lane. I want to say when you change your lanes and you have your blinker on, it disables that stuff, or I guess not if it's slammed on the brakes. I don't know, but that happened to me too, so I get it. It's kind of freaky when that happens. You're like, oh, who's driving this thing? And yeah, Dave, I have a good relationship with the truck store right by me. I've been in there, and when we got this other bike for my sister, immediately threw the chain and sent a bunch of parts through the rear wheel, and broke all the spokes, and so I had to take it there and have them order a wheel and change a bunch of parts that got bent and all that. So they're pretty good. It's amazing how complicated these bikes have become. It used to be easy to work on them. Now they've got some crazy stuff. Over to LPN.
Tony, how wide are your tires?
Oh, I have no idea. They're like mountain bike tires, so I don't know. If you look at that, the model I have is the race, so maybe the specs are online somewhere.
Tony, you're right about the sophistication of the bicycles. When I was a kid, me and all my friends raced BMX. So we'd get together at one guy's house on the weekend. We'd take our back then I think it was called White Brother hubs, or the steel bearing hubs. That was the cat's meow to have, and we'd take our White Brothers and we'd take them apart and clean them out real good and get them ready for the race on Saturday. And it was a good thing to do. You know, all the guys getting together now. You just video chat with your friends. You don't actually ever go to their houses or meet them or meet their parents or anything like that. It's a completely different world. And I sent Dave a link to an e-bike that they're selling around here. It's a trike, because I need a trike. And it's got a lot of real good specs, Dave. Thanks for that article from USA paper. It was impressive, the numbers that came through, and their showroom's only in Phoenix. They encourage you to come and test ride them, and like they said, we'll let our product sell itself. Over to Oren, WN1Z from K9OPN.
Whiskey November 1 Zulu. Okay, yeah, I looked up your bike. I should have done that in the first place, Tony. Yeah, your tires supposedly are 1.95 inches wide, so that's pretty good. The higher model hay bike, I'd have to look up the name. I put it on my wish list, even though I'm probably not buying for another year. Or 2.5 inches, that's a little bit much. Yours are just barely under 2 inches. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still looking at videos every day on how to interface the oscilloscope to a radio, and like I said, I'm making cables that'll help me get some useful information out of the scope. And I found out that the signal generator that I bought like 9 months ago is the wrong kind of signal generator. It doesn't have a sweep generator in it. But with a spectrum analyzer, I can do some stuff that you would do with a sweep generator. The spectrum analyzer doesn't generate a signal, but without going into all the details, I can work around. But so I bought 9 months ago or so, I bought a signal generator that was too cheap, basically, because I didn't know what I was doing. Anyway, over to Dave.
WN1ZN3NM. Kevin East, question on the Blue Cruise. Do you know what version you have? It sounds like if you're doing lane changes, it's 1.3. And mine is still the older version. I've not yet gotten the update to the one that lets you change lanes. But that's an interesting thing to keep an eye open for. The other thing I wanted to mention, if you haven't turned it off, you might want to dig through the menus. There's a setting that says set speed based on speed limit signs. It actually reads the speed limit signs with its camera. And there are instances where my car and other ones that I've read about on the forums have just taken off like a rocket because it misreads the sign, or it just takes you from 25 to 55 in a couple seconds, and you may not be prepared for that. I turned that off a month or more ago after having a couple of, well, not really frightening experiences, but like a little unsettling. But that's an option deep in the menu somewhere. As you know, the menus go on and on and on and on. But yeah, the Blue Cruise is a lot of fun. Although we're not going to take the electric car today on a trip, just a couple 100 miles, simply because I don't know where I'm headed if there's fast chargers that are in good condition. That's one of the scary things about range anxiety. You're not quite sure whether they're going to be reliable when you get to where you're going. So we're going to cheat and take the gasoline-operated car. W8BRY, this is N3NM.
From W8BRY. Yeah, I think it is the 1.3, and yeah, it does do lane changes, which is nice. I was kind of surprised that it did that, because As you said, I don't think the previous versions used to do that. It does a pretty good job with it, other than the issue that I was mentioning earlier. So yeah, it's definitely a nice feature. Like I said, the price on the price is like $800 a year. I don't know if I highly doubt that I'm going to keep it, but we'll see. They gave it to me through the year, which is nice, and I guess maybe they think I give them a little bit of more to get them used to it, and then they'll want to buy it. But anyway, nice sales tactic. Go ahead, Tony.
Confirmation again.
Good consult. Thank you.
Four.
I'm gone. So I did that yesterday. I'm like, all right, that works. At least on the flat. I'll just turn it on for the hills, I guess. That was a good thing to notice. Something else I was gonna say, but I can't remember. So I'm going underground here in a second. So I'll talk to you guys later on. Oh, I know. I was gonna say my had the inauguration of my new work truck yesterday. I think I'm gonna keep it. It definitely is a problem not having space, but this will be like the third new truck I pass up, if that. And I just don't know if they're gonna keep on fixing my my old beat up truck that's falling apart that has all the room. But so I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it again today, so we'll see. Over to Kevin. We'll talk to you guys later. KD6AJG.
K9LP returning. Yeah, I'll be on the PSC, Tony, until I go to the dentist. You know, you mentioned subscription fatigue. I tell you the fatigue I'm getting is survey fatigue. I swear to God, you can't use a Porta-John without somebody sending you a survey on your phone. I mean, everything. Yesterday we went to CVS Pharmacy, and we went to Best Buy and picked up something, and somewhere else. All three of them sent surveys. And I'm survey burned out. I'm tired of filling these things out. They want them for every little thing you do in life, and I understand why they want the data. It's all some bean counter somewhere, you know, justifying their salary, but I'm so sick of surveys. And, you know, I've mentioned before, you talked about your Blue Cruise. We have lane departure on our car, and the highway workers have the cars diverted onto the shoulder and then back into traffic. And when we went over the double lines, it thought we were crashing, and it jerked the wheel out of my hand and put us into the traffic cones, which was embarrassing and also unsafe. So I've turned it off and never turned it back on. Just something to think about. Over to Owen, W1J from KNFN.
With my current bike, which is a 29-inch ordinary mountain bike, big clunky thing, I keep it in one gear. Mostly, I use it around town, and it's almost all flat. So for simplicity, I just leave it in one gear. And that's when I get an electric bike, I'm going to do the same thing. If it's practical to do so, is leave it in one gear. Oh, and that's a development. The bike that I keep complaining about that keeps popping the spokes. Oh, let me clear my throat. The bike that kept popping the spokes, and then finally worse things happened to the rear wheel. I filed a claim with Allstate because I had bought a $30 insurance policy, and they approved my claim, so one of these days soon I'm going to be getting a check for $230. Maybe I'll put that aside for the electric bike. And I don't know if I mentioned before, there's a YouTube guy. I could email you the name of the account that he uses. He documents a lot of stuff that's economic stuff that's happening in China. Like they use ladles to dip used cooking oil in street level sewers and reuse it, reprocess it, and reuse it. But he was talking about electric cars. They get manufacturers get subsidies from the government, and they don't sell a lot of them. So tens of thousands of electric cars, maybe hundreds of thousands, I don't know, go into these multi-hundred-acre lots just to rot. And then they claim that they were sold to get more subsidies from the government. So a lot of corruption and a lot of unhealthy stuff happening over there. There are areas that won't grow any foods. They plant fake crops that look like crops growing from aerial surveillance. It's crazy. Anyway, over to Dave.
That is pretty scary, Oren. Very scary. I mean, I probably related this to you. The one thing that scared me terribly when I was in China on a bike ride, and we saw this twice. We went past or through an industrial area. There was a guy that was welding without a helmet or an eye protection, and he probably was completely blind to the standard light that would come in when he was not welding. But I guess he started welding without a shield and ruined his eyes, but he was able to see the weld because it was so much brighter. A lot of scary stuff going on over there. And Oren, it's exciting that you might get an electric bike. I like the future prospect of that. One of the guys that I ride with kind of likened it to a fountain of youth because it makes you feel so much younger. Plus, you get to go further, and instead of taking a 5-mile ride in a little bit more time, but not double the time, you can go twice as far and see twice as much. Explore the outskirts of Susanville, which you've probably done 1,000 times. Yeah, good deal on the new version of the software. I'm still waiting for it to be downloaded. Every morning I get up and look at my messages on the app to see if it's been done, and it hasn't happened, but that'll come in time. W8BRY, this is N3ENM.
From W8BRY. Yeah, Kevin, that is one thing that I do not like about when it's not in cruise, and when the blue cruise isn't activated, the lane departure assist or the lane keep assist, I do not like that at all because it's annoying. It's constant, so I shut that off whenever I'm not going to use the cruise control on the interstate. I'll just completely shut that off because it just annoys the heck out of me. So that is one thing that.
I'm going to be heading to a possible address for the suspect. It's going to be 708 East Cypress Wood Drive, apartment 10203.
That's clear.
For 69, I'm gonna be en route with him.
There, 69 clear.
Number 14, I'm in route as well.
There, 14 clear.
not good at all, in my opinion. Also, my cruise control. There's no way to do our cruise control without using the radar. It's got 3 levels, far away, close, and right up their ass before it disengages, or slows the vehicle, I mean. There again, I like the old style cruise control before this new radar assist, but times are changing, you got to change with them. And you talking about interesting things in China. You want to see interesting things, go to India. My God, the things you see the people doing there. We were in, oh God, I can't remember what province we were in, and they people were dumping their ashes into a pile, and then other people were putting their toothbrush. They were actually brushing their teeth with fireplace ashes because there's no toothpaste or anything like that. So they're very intuitive people and all that. But the strange things you see are just bizarre and make you go, huh? Over to Oren, W1 from Canada OPN.
The gums, but ashes. I don't know if they're clean ashes from just wood. It might be all right to do that. I'm sure there's lots of other things that we would find, or we would think are very unhealthy going on in India as well. And there's probably areas of China where that happens too. So, very good talking with everyone. And we'll catch you again. I guess it's Friday now, right? So, Monday, I guess. W11Z, over to Dave.
Okay, Oren, always a pleasure, gentlemen. I'm going to bail out as well. Get about the business of the day. Be safe out there. Have a good day. Good weekend. Look for you on Monday. W8BRY, hand it over to you. This is N3EM. Enjoy the car, Kevin.
All right, we'll catch you guys later. And Dave, have a safe trip over to Aurora you're going to see. And Ken, good luck with your final procedure today. Pray that goes well. And Oren, stay safe as well. W8BRY, sir. Over to Ken and LPN.
Talk to you on Monday, and now that I am having a couple of teeth taken out, I'm qualified to run as mayor of Susanville, so that's great. Everyone have a great day. It's Ken NOP, and I'm clear.
Bill.
Qualified to run for mayor next cycle in Susanville, because you can't have 28 teeth and be mayor.
'93 CPR. 93 CPR, Parker.
Teeth break over the past 7 years, and they rebuilt them. No caps though. I just had a filling. He wanted to put a cap on it, and I said, no. If you can possibly do a filling, do that. But what is it with Mayor of Susanville? People have to look like Hicks. Is that it?
Florida Spring 36, for the fault for the run numbers and solutions.
I'm actually breaking teeth since I use a night guard when I sleep and all that. He said it's the medications that I'm taking are robbing the dentin out of the teeth, and they're no longer flexible and soft. His teeth are soft, and they're just breaking, so I'm having 3 taken out today. Back to you, Warren.
Time to go that far away, and then the following weekend I have another one here close in about 15 minutes from my house. So that one I'll go to. But then after that, I think October is the next one. So, but it's good. We got quite a few, and I do find some good stuff once in a while. You just never know what you're going to find. It's fun though. I like to walk around and see stuff and talk to people. That's more or less what I do, is talking to other hams and stuff and see what's going on.
Roger that. Well, I'm excited about this weekend. I'm not going to be able to put my antenna up for fear of storms, but I found some software to do digital RTTY and all that stuff. It's freeware called Multi-PSK, and this stuff's supposed to work pretty good, so I already downloaded it. I'm going to install it tonight on my computer, and I got the cables to connect my big radio to it, so doesn't require a TNC or anything, so really anxious to see what this looks like. Talked to a guy the other day about it, and he said it's just easy to work, and you can do all kinds of crazy modes with it. It even does APRS and the satellite weather satellites. You can download those pictures from the weather satellites. So I'm anxious to get that going this weekend.
I've never done any digital stuff at all. I know very little about it. It'll be interesting. You have to let me know how that goes. It sounds like you're venturing off, and you got radios and stuff. I don't. All my stuff's analog, but that's good. That's good. Take advantage of all the things we have. The technology out today is awesome. You can make some great contacts through some of that stuff. I know a lot of people do it, but I just never tried it. They have different. I think your Yaesus do a lot of that stuff. They have digital mode for, I can't remember which app they use for that, but I remember there's something out there for Yaesu.
My big Yaesu and my little one connect USB to the computer, and the software communicates with the radio through the USB cable and does all the keying and everything. I haven't ran it yet, but I can't wait to get it going. It's going to be interesting. I used to do that back in the 90s when I was in Mars. We did AmTOR, PACTOR, and all that stuff, and I even had VHF packet running, but there is no more VHF packet, at least not that I can find anymore. I used to connect to bulletin boards all over the world with 2 meter packet, and I can't find any VHF packet signals anywhere in Houston.
Hi, Tom 40, Alamo, board and Roger JPC, beginning mileage 637.
Tom 40, receive, time is 4:38.
But presenting VHF, I never thought about it doing it on there, Dave. That ought to be pretty interesting. I haven't done satellite stuff either. Heard you talk about it, but never tried it. I was never into VHF until the last few years, and I'm really glad I got into it because made a lot of good contacts on here. And it's kind of interesting. It's a lot different. Do a little sideband on 2 meters, which is kind of fun. I've had real good success with it yet, but they say it's getting better, so we'll see how that goes. 60D. K5UP. Yeah, I've got the antenna for 2 meter sideband, but I still haven't found anybody to run my wires outside so I can get another setup. I got a phase 2 meter loop system that I bought, and thing's basically brand new. Coax is still shiny. DX, yeah, I think I got a few hundred miles, but nothing really for you, but I've been reading on it, and they say it's getting more popular, and people are getting, 500, 600, 700 miles on 2 meters, and I'm like, that's pretty cool. Well, that's a good contact. I got to get one of those. And I think you'll be good too. You got the wire antenna. That'll work fantastic. Get it up. I think you'd enjoy it, especially with the radios you got. You could do pretty well. Yeah, not only that, I found a tripod, and when I bought it off of QRZ, the guy said that he never even used it, which is true. And I was thinking, by the picture it didn't look big. And he said, I'm going to have a problem boxing it. He said, I got to find the right boxes for this thing. And I'm thinking, okay. And this thing shows up at my door. This tripod is about, let's see, I'm 5'11". I would say this tripod is 5.5 feet tall. And when I saw the box, I said, my God, how did he do that? You know what? I'll bet you this thing is 6 feet tall, because it is taller than me. I'm looking right at the end of it. So I got a good tripod, and I just need to find a rotator, and I'll be able to get that antenna out in my backyard pretty good and do some 2 meter sideband with it, if I can ever get anybody to do the wiring. To do stuff like I used to. I can't get up on my tower anymore. My rotor on that still I need to change out, but I'm going to boom lift to do that one of these days before the weather changes again. But yeah, if you have my one of my magazines, I can't remember which one it is, but I was reading, and a lot of that sideband was up out your way. Across from Houston over to Florida and up into the Midwest there. Towards the east, actually, excuse me. There was a lot of people making great contacts. I was really surprised. Out here, there's not as much people into it, but there is some, because I've talked to them. And I run very low wattage. I've only run like 2 watts. And it seems to work, Dave. It's kind of interesting. I had picked up this old sideband, strictly sideband 2 meter radio, Kenwood, at a swap meet for very cheap. So I just bought it, tried it out. It's pretty good. Yeah, I know what you mean there. Well, I'm going to run my Yaesu 991A on sideband. I've scanned
send it up and down quite a few times, but never heard anybody. Of course, I don't really have a sideband antenna. I just got a vertical in my attic right now that I use for 2 meters and 440. But I listened to sideband and never heard a soul. So just like 6 meters, I never hear a thing on 6 meters ever. And we have a 6-meter repeater here, and I still haven't been able to hit it, and nor have I ever heard anybody on it either. So I've been hearing this magic band stuff, but I never hear anything.
M3GCA.
Good morning. Steve, I also heard of that same thing as you. I had a 6-meter 4-element beam for the longest time, and heard nothing on it. Ended up giving it to my friend. Says he talks to people on it, but I've never made a 6-meter contact any time. But then somebody else had jumped in there with us. Let them go. AG6GD. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. This is 3GCA. My name is Alan, located near the city of Sheffield. I just listening around, see what activity, and I found you guys talking. Say the name is Alan, and the call is Mike 3 Golf Charlie Alpha.
This is Dave, KK5UP, and the other guy is Greg, AG6GD. I'm located in Houston, Texas, and he's out on the West Coast in California.
Yeah, okay there. Thank you for the call there. Was trying to get the call sign down, but I had to look upon QRZ, and I think you said KK6. I think I got that bit, I think. So we're nice to meet up with you today. I don't know a KK6, OKI. Frank, who's usually 18-wheel mobile around the LA location. So thanks for returning the call. I'm using my ICOM 9700 into the All-Star group, which is through my own micronode. KK6 question mark 3 GCA.
Is Kilo 5 Uniform Papa, KK5UP. The other guy is Alpha Golf 6 Golf Delta.
Right, okay, we got it right this time, Dave. Yeah, I can see you from Houston there. And yeah, I don't know whether we spoke before. I just linked on different modes, activity, and you're the first one that I found with it up and about. So I would imagine quite early morning, on 11:15 in the morning. So I would imagine you are pretty early on. KK5UP M3GCA.
It's called the early bird. I go to work real early in the morning. It's about 4:47 here in Houston this morning, so just pulled on my property. So I'll let you and Greg talk if you want to. I got to get started for work here today, so catch up with you later, and good talking to you, and have a great day, KK5UP.
Okay, Dave. Well, thanks very much for the call. Nice to catch you today, and probably catch you another time. M3GCA, listening for you, Greg.
I'll catch you later. I'll let you know how the swap meet goes, and all that good stuff. Have a great day. You take care, and with an N3 something, I'm mobile, so it's kind of hard for me to hear your call sign, but this is AG6GD. How you doing this morning?
Doing fine, thanks, Craig. Yes, I can hear your mobile. I can hear the motor running there. Yeah, I've got the AG6. I missed the rest of it. and trying to put it in on QRZ so I can find you a little bit about you if you're on there. Yeah, all's good. Like I say, we're just sort of leaving summer behind, although it's a very pleasant day again today, sunshine, and I'm not sure of the temperature, probably about 18 degrees Celsius, of course, and I've got a little bit of grass cutting to do, so I'll be going to get that going very shortly. And Alpha Golf 6, please, Greg, from Mike 3, Golf Charlie Alpha, Alan, near the city of Sheffield. QSL. The operator is Alpha, Greg is the operator, and host sign is Alpha Golf 6 Golf Delta. QSL? Oh yeah, I can see your Christian name is my surname. I don't know whether we may have spoke before, but hello, nice to meet you. Yeah, that's my surname. My name is Alan, so AG. Just right for your call sign into AG6. So yeah, Edward. So I live not too far from the city of Sheffield, northern part of England. And nice to meet you all. I think we're on the win, aren't we? I know I just picked something up off my PC and clicked the button, and here we are. So, yeah, you know the name, of course, has got very early beginnings. It goes back to the Greek, not the Greek. He was a Greek person, but I think he was a pope, Pope Gregory. And I think there were about 6 Gregory popes, and they eventually made the calendar which we use today, the Gregorian calendar, but of our namesake, AG6GD M3GCA. That was really nice making the contact. Your signal's good, but it missed stuff here and there. It's a little choppy at times, but overall not too bad. Nice to hear you're having a good morning over there in England. I'm actually driving at the moment, mobile, headed to work. We leave very early, 2:30 in the morning. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning right now. But yeah, I have quite a long distance I travel. Let me see, about 160 kilometers. Sorry about that. It's been a pleasure. I have to use Echolink through my phone because my repeater out here doesn't work. But anyway, it's been a pleasure, and sorry about that interruption. But you take care, and all the best, my friend. 73s from AG6GD. All the best. Okay there, Greg. Well, thanks very much for taking the time, and it's always a pleasure. So I'll drop you two guys an email, and if you wish, you may want to join some of our other groups that we have running. I'll say 7-3, and till the next time, AG6GD, M3GCA. AG6GD, 73, my friend.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and put me on there. That's good.
ARI monitoring.
David, 10 FM.
I'm turn around on East Tex Freeway going southbound right before Mount Houston. They have their hazard lights on. They look like a great car.
Okay.
140 ending mileage 650.
Or Sierra Golf Alpha, Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey.
'97 patient contact 458.
Yes, Rudolph, Guten Morgen. It's about the best of my ability. Delta Oscar 5 Echo Radio, Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey. Thanks for the call, Rudolph. A nice signal from you. G4CFW.
Returning to Golf 4 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey. I was wondering why nobody was coming back to you, and also the gentleman KB4SGA. It seems like that he wasn't able to get your call, so I want to come back to you, and on my side you're coming in loud and clear on the America Link. Back to you.
Okay, Rudolph, many thanks for that, confirming that the system is working here. So I'm very pleased to receive your call, Delta Oscar 5 Echo Radio, Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey, and I could see the call signs for the American station on the screen, but it didn't get any audio, didn't get any response. Anyway, hope all is well with you, Rudolph. We've got a bright morning, dry, 19 degrees Celsius, so hope all is well with you. Back to you, Rudolph, Delta Oscar 5 Echo Radio, Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey.
It happens because it depends whether you are coming to the America Link on YSF, Yaesu Fusion, or DMR radios. So I experienced it a lot over the last weeks or so, that sometimes there's a problem on the America Link. So it might be on their side or on our side. So I'm going over a Yaesu radio and on a YSF reflector. So I don't know whether the other gentleman, KB4SGA, is going via DMR.
For a second.
The party is refusing to come to the front door because they're closer to the back door. I think they're afraid to walk through the house. They want to know if you're able to meet them at the back door.
Negative, there's a lost gate.
That's problem.
Of getting the confirmation that the rig is working, Rudolph. Back to you for any final. Delta Oscar 5 Echo Radio, Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey.
I just wanted to let you know that we have kind of the same configuration. I'm also on a Yaesu radio, it's the FDM 500, and I'm also using an OpenSpot 4. So it should be no problem at all on our side that we are having a good quality conversation on the America Link. I wish you all the best with your guests. A great day, and I hope you will hear us again. Bye bye for now. This is Delta Oscar 5 Romeo and Cleo with Golf 4 Foxtrot Charlie Whiskey.
Roger, Rudolph, many thanks. Hope to chat with you again. Alles Gute, auf Wiederhören. Golf 4 Charlie Foxtrot Whiskey clear.
Door 60, you can send a Wilford check.
That's clear. Reps advising a male and a female are yelling near a dead end on Wooddawn.
To Northeast Parkway East.
Frank 31. The juvenile ward, we're going to be headed to the corner of Kirkendall and Warner. Starting mileage is going to be 418.
That's clear 507.
Can resume normal traffic.
Listener has been handled. ID only expires 2025.
Clear. 553, can you put me on a suspicious vehicle? 23610, Rainbow Euclid.
Edward 53, that's clear.
Air 535, just a tag on it.
Edward 53, that's clear.
E4 local 17619 Huffmeister.
Major 51 on location. Small trash fire.
Major 51 on scene, small trash fire. 509.
AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
FedEx for CBMV.
Heavy set, vinyl clothing, black female as well. Neighbor calls reporting and telling that someone is on his back porch. Police currently hiding in his laundry room. Reference 144 at 511.
Air 53, can you run VN and call flip?
53, that's clear. Unit 130 checking.
130, I'm good.
130, you're clear.
Kilo Bravo 4 Sierra Golf Alpha. Is anybody hearing me on American Link?
Blue Bravo 4 Sierra Golf Alpha KB4 SGA. Can you read me?
Kilo Bravo 4 Sierra Golf Apple. This is Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Alpha Echo.
Go ahead.
How long has 93 been doing CPR?
Bravo 4 Sierra Golf Alpha. Do you copy Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Alpha Echo?
Five Echo Romeo. I don't think that he can hear you. I'm also trying to read Cannibal for SGA. I was having a message to him or let him know that we can hear him.
Oscar 5 Echo Romeo. Oh yeah, you are all trying to reach out to him, so he can hear the one with whatever reason. Value 59 over here and Mike 69 over here. Back to you.
Yeah, good. You're a quick, you're also louder, and I don't think that outside the problem. It's the same with saying that I think that in. And now we're coming in and try to reach him also. So I don't think it's on our side. I will figure it out. He's also, and maybe he has chance to do it again. For a great day over there, and hope here again. We talk to KC1AE.
KAE, response, Delta Oscar 5, Echo Romeo. Yeah, very, very good. Thank you very much. I know, like, in DMR and stuff like that, sometimes it's a password issue between Brandmeister and your OpenSpot, but C4FM or this mode, I don't think it needs that. So, yeah, they'll figure it out. It's that's what the paratest is for. Anyways, 73, nice to make your acquaintance.
I just wanted to add that I just got a message from him. His battery on his OpenSpot just died, he wrote. And so we know now what was the problem. And after he is recharging his OpenSpot, he will be back on the America link. So 73 to you. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that would do it. 73.
Fifty-two Adam Social USF.
Stranded motor vehicle.
Edward 14, you're clear.
William 14.
The last unit.
William 14.
William 14.
William 14. Confirm the apartment number, please.
William 14, apartment's going to be 6501. Edward 53, checking.
About to under control. Next in. You can extend 130 as well.
Edward 53, that's clear.
Unit 43, MSO.
Unit 43 here, so.
are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Sam 10 SO. Needed 118 on myself.
Clear.
Going to be on Pine Forest at Clay Road on Texas license plate Paul X-ray Henry 0545. It's going to be a silver Toyota Tundra.
Okay.
Start this morning.
I am getting on the road a little earlier than normal today. Just kind of happened that way. Wasn't planned.
Yeah, I know this morning I woke up about an hour ago about an hour and a half ago at about 3:50 and just could not go back to sleep.
Yep. I had too much caffeine last night. That's what I'm going to blame it on. But I came home and had another cup of coffee, waiting to do the net last night.
But this afternoon, this evening at 6, I'm going to go to the NARS meeting, N-A-R-S. They have a meeting this evening at 6, and I'm going to let them know about our little tailgate thing. Incline, not too far from my house. Unfortunately, I can't tell you exactly because I don't know.
That gives me a ballpark. And you said that's at 6 p.m.?
That is at 6 p.m. The only way I can find I never can remember the call sign that they're using for their club. Their repeater is on 146.660. I think it's like M5. I can't remember. Anyway, the way I find it is go to I look up NARS amateur radio, and it's usually the top pick.
NARS 17. You can change it to welfare check, and I'm adding notes, and I'll head that way.
That's
'Control operator change over N2. .146.66, and it's a PL of 100. Okay, well, we'll see where I'm at and how I'm doing this afternoon. Maybe I'll drop in there as well. I met a ham out at the VA clinic, K5FOUR, and he led me on to the group. So I had seen it before, but never interacted with them. But with him confirming that yes, they do exist, and they're having their meeting, and I decided to take a shot at it.
No, it's on 316 on Pound Forward.
North 23 under control.
They dropped into our last meeting. I've dropped into a couple of other club meetings, various places. I haven't made it up to Lake Conroe yet, and I have not made it over to NARS yet. But I've made it to was it Oak Forest? I think it's Oak Forest. And I've made it down to whatever the guys are that meet over at the Red Cross building. And I've made it to a couple of Aries meetings. So yeah, it's a good thing. And it's a good thing to get to know more operators.
I got a question. Where did y'all, on the club over off of Richmond, is that where it was?
wearing no shirt, pajama pants, intoxicated and yelling, trying to fight bad. Call taker can hear yelling in the background. Reference 261 at 531.
If I tell you, you can put me around with her.
Edward 53, you're clear.
What repeater do they hang out on?
In my experience, you can either find them on 14517 or some of them may congregate over on 14694. And they may have another repeater in there somewhere, but those are the two I'm aware of.
Remember they had a repeater up on top of Transco Tower.
No, 16 under control.
Up a hat with my call sign because that is exactly how I spotted this other amateur radio operator, and yeah, you know, just kind of those who know, those who don't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't ever wear baseball caps. That's my problem. But yeah, hats with call signs are a good thing. I think I'm gonna take my club shirts and get my call sign stenciled into them somehow. And now that I've got more than one, I might wear them more often.
I got a not a cold call, but a cold email last night. Guy, I have no idea who he is, wanting me to do some work on the radio, wanting to know how much it was going to cost. So I got to draft an email back to him saying, first, what's your call sign? And second, I don't really charge for these things. It's kind of a friend-to-friend sort of thing. What I do to occupy my mind and keep my skill set up. KI5UND.
Yeah. somewhere down the road, maybe you should look at charging a small fee. I don't know. That could make you some retirement income.
Well, right now I don't like the idea of having customers, you know. If you have customers, you have upset customers. I don't want upset customers.
Opposite side on the Hardy, southbound at the Ritchie entrance.
37. My computer's down, but I'll be en route.
That's clear.
4130, I'm clear on it.
127, I'm clear on both of those traffic heads.
So it's going to be visual on left 6 of one of them.
Clear.
That have contacted me saying they intend to sell stuff. And then we should have a fair number of people show up to do the shopping. So we'll just see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well.
I hope so. It could be the start of a good thing.
Can I go ahead?
Display radio color along the basic.
That's good. So long.
Advertise it much better. Well, I guess I could have done more in-person advertising of it, but that would have required more time than I have available.
Alright, 24 Delta line clear.
ONN, K5, TTL, mobile.
In the game, nailing down the details to get it into the ARRL. If we do another one of these, then I will definitely make that happen. But we'll have to nail down the details earlier than what we did this time around.
That's clear.
first meeting's at 6 a.m. this morning, so I was kind of rushed last night and this morning, so I wasn't able to get in and see if he checked in or anything. But yeah, hopefully it's all good.
Make a flyer for the CTAC social event and make a flyer for radio in the park. So we'll be able to hand those out to people at the gate, and maybe we can generate more interest in those events. And I'm not sure what else is on my to-do list. I'm sure my to-do list is growing longer by the hour of things that I should get done before tomorrow morning.
Junior Record on the Southam eastbound Sabo. Junior Record, Southam eastbound Sabo, 542.
Yeah, they always done that.
Ends of the week I've been feeling for me as well. But anyway, hopefully you got a little bit of rain up there. I know we did. Once I got back from Freeport, got settled in, there was a lot of rain. Not tons of it, but anyway, I think any rain right now and I'd be pretty happy. Anyway, let me say now, like I said, I have a 6 a.m. meeting. It's an online meeting, which as soon as they call me, I'll be getting off of here and taking that Teams meeting. But anyway, just let you know if I disappear around 6, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm mobile, and I won't make it to the office. I'd contemplated staying home and taking it and then going in, but I'd rather get on the road early. And when they call, all I have to do is answer it, and then it's just like a hands-free video call, but I'll have my video off, so it'll just be like a phone call. Unfortunately, I've got all too much experience doing that over the past few years.
Well, good morning, guys. Excuse me, I'm dragging, but I'm awake and driving, so I'm getting too old for long nights. But good morning, guys.
Yesterday, I was dragging all day yesterday. I'm more awake this morning, but leftover caffeine from last night.
Out-of-town football game, and they got to ride back, obviously on buses, and we were up in Palestine, like yesterday evening, so those yellow dogs can only probably go 65-mile-an-hour tops, and they had to stop and eat too, so, well, got back a little about 11:30 last night. Called from work about 1:30 this morning, so it's going to take some extra job of this morning, but hey, it is what it is.
Dog wants you to sit there and do nothing all day long, and then
course, the younger dog, the bigger one, wants you to go do stuff. He gets tired if you sit there for too long. That's all he does all day is sit there. Constantly telling my wife, you bought the wrong dog. You know, you're not that busy of a person. You sit around all day, and this dog needs to get out. He's like a wild Indian. By the time I get home, he's losing his marbles.
I'll do it every week, you know. I don't want to miss any games if I don't have to. I enjoy it, and at least my son's playing a bunch, you know. And some parents there that drive all the way there, and their kid might play it down or two, so that's how I look at it, guys. You know, at least I can see him learning and trying to hit. It's pretty comical.
One 55, you can disregard 213.
155 lost clear unit, 213 showing you back in.
About N5 PZD. Mikey, what are you going to do about that low audio you got going over there?
Nothing. Nothing leaves nothing.
N5 PZD, KE5GIP.
Yes, sir. Anyway, that's why I'm sitting by here to listen. N5 PZP, Houston.
It's kind of sad. I'm like, man, what's the point?
Sounds like he's a glutton for punishment. I might have to send him one.
Is that Bob can't find a schematic for him. He's got my TYC, and he's been in troubleshooting working on it, but he can't find a schematic, so he's finding it, he's having to make some guesswork, and I venture to guess Bob doesn't like guesswork.
You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Good fit. Plus, I like to leave, you know, for a couple days and go do stuff, and I don't want to have a little one of those drop deer feeders on the back porch that dumps out some dog food on the floor, you know, every day. That kind of automated feeding the dog thing, it's a good idea if you have to be gone, but, you know, if you have to be gone, you probably ought to bring the pet with you.
Boy 8465. It's going to be a Nissan sedan.
5115, confirm the license plate, Paul Mary Boy 8465.
That's clear.
That's clear.
Vans just for grins. Yeah. They're getting expensive, man.
All this other stuff, and you're just like, man, if you would just chill out a little bit, you could just probably go live in a house with the actual amount of land and not do all that stuff. But I guess that's not fun.
Yeah, you know, I think the cheapest one I saw, now granted, just went one website, but the cheapest quality one I saw was about $300, and I think it was at ICOM. I'm not a big ICOM guy, but I know they're good. I think it's $27.20 or $27.30. If I remember right, I think you still got to buy accessories for the remote head and all that, so, you know, that price goes up from there, so I don't know, you know, I'll email you, Bob, when I get into work. I'll try to remember to do that. See, I don't know if I'm gonna waste your time, or if you want a project, if you fix it, you can keep it. We'll discuss. But anyhow, guys, I'm getting close. And you should be getting close to there, Bob and Anthony. Be safe on the road there. I'm gonna sign off, quit blabbing. I'm gonna go get caffeinated. Y'all take care. Enjoy your weekend. Cape Out JDP Mobile in Huntsville. 730.
I will need to let you go. Okay, I'll see you then.
All right, 7-3 guys. KE5 GIP mobile.
Well, if that guy's up in Huntsville, he must be working at the prison.
Yeah, I'm still not working at the prison.
Man, you didn't get on the state plate. Jeez. I got one friend that works up there. He said, man, that's gravy train. Yeah, I mean, he had a kid. The kid would come over to our house sometimes, and that kid was nothing but trouble. So, I don't know. Nothing he was doing was working out right, I can tell you that. I don't know. They're just living life hard. That's what I saw. I always kind of said, that guy's like 40 and he's going on 14 right now. Wants to act like he's a teenager. At one point, he started dating this girl, and then he started dating the mom. And then, of course, they found out. And, oh yeah, that turned out bad. Of course, 3 sheriffs had to arrive to the mobile home that night. It was getting crazy over there.
So Tom 48. Good morning, show 48 SO. Good morning, Sheriff.
52 call 39 SO.
52 call 39, Sheriff.
I'd say this, that's everywhere. I don't care where you go. I've lived other states and other places, and it's that way everywhere. It's just a people problem, really, is what that is. I'm reminded of an interview this guy was doing with Reba McEntire, the country singer, and he goes, so I've noticed a lot of your songs are about cheating. A whole bunch of them are about cheating. Why is that? She said, well, there's a whole bunch of cheating going on. That's why. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, you're either cheating or being cheated, and either way you can relate to the song. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, right. As I was unkeying, thinking of trying not to bash Livingston, I'm thinking, that's probably going on in my neighborhood, right on my street. And the thing is probably in my neighborhood they're a little more discreet about it or something, and you don't really see it like you do in some other places. And that may bring us to Walmart. Walmart brings out a lot of stories of people. But anyway, maybe it's I don't know what the difference is, but you're right. It's all a human condition, and evil is rampant in the world for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna dial into this meeting real quick, and if nobody's there, I'll be back. But hopefully, we'll just knock this thing out in a couple of minutes, since I emailed them everything yesterday. So anyway, I hope to be back in a few. KD0, innit?
All right, no problem. Yeah, do what you got to do. I'm going to go over to the other one anyhow, so I'll be over there. K5TTL.
Since those big trucks have a fifth wheel, does that make it 19 wheels?
No, because that wheel don't roll on the ground. It just holds the trailer and locks it in place.
Alright. We made it to OD. Call 1-4, you're clear. William 82, you're also clear.
Charles 26, OD.
Charles 26, you're OD.
Paul 36, SO.
Call 36, you're SO.
204, SO.
204, you're SO.
349, SO.
Henry 49, you're SO.
William 58.
William 58.
Can you clear me back up and show me OD?
William 58, you're clear.
William 64, SO. Edward 69, OD.
William 64, Edward 69, y'all were both clear.
William 71, SO.
William 71, you're SO.
164, OD.
Charles 20, OD.
164, Charles 20, y'all were both clear.
William 70, OD.
William 70, you're OD.
AR Newsline at 1 p.m. Tuesdays is our East Coast Reflector 20-meter net in the morning on 14.317 plus or minus. Tuesday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. or East Coast time, if you will. That all are welcome to join in, bring your questions. And Friday evening at 7 p.m. we have the East Coast Reflector Unit with Aiden and Luca and Damien. Saturday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we've got the 40 meter net, which is on 7.245 plus or minus. And Saturday at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the trivia net with Alex. Question today is, what is your favorite lifesaver? What is your favorite lifesaver? You got KD2 VNU trying to take out new stations. Give me a call sign twice and slowly.
Alpha Kilo 6, Charlie Foxtrot. Alpha Kilo 6, Charlie Foxtrot. Bravo, in and out. Okay, the last station you came in with cutting off the first part and only said it once. We need the call signs twice. I'm not speedy logger, and sometimes there are noises. Please give me a call sign twice and slowly, please. Kilo Delta 2 Tango Foxtrot Bravo. Kilo Delta 2 Tango Foxtrot Bravo. In and out.
Thank you, Joe.
Kilo Echo 5 Hotel Juliet Yankee. Kilo Yankee. In and out.
MRW and 4MRW. X-ray, that's KK4OX.
Kilo Charlie 3 Lima Alpha Victor. Kilo Charlie 3 Lima Alpha Victor.
W8 WHK. W8 WHK.
November 2 Golf Delta Golf. November 2 Golf Delta Golf. Whiskey Oscar 5 Oscar Delta. Whiskey Oscar 5 Oscar Delta.
Check out.
That doesn't sound right. Is it November to Delta Golf? Delta? It's coming up with a different name than what I should be getting.
It's N2GDG, Golf Delta Golf.
That looks better. A little dyslexic there, I guess, today. All right, we got Hugh Gary from Mount Sinai, Whiskey 8, Whiskey Hotel Kilo Bill, KC3 LAV, Mike, KK4OXX, Jonas, N4MRW, Matt, KE8, or KE5, I'm sorry, HJY, in and out, Harvey, and KD2TFB, Joe, that was in and out. And we got AK6CF at the top of the list. Anybody else like to join the list before I run it?
Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot Bravo Mike. Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot Bravo Mike. In and out. Good morning. Kilo 4 Tango Romeo Mike. That's Kilo 4 Tango Romeo Mike. Terry Shelby, North Carolina. In and out. Good evening, everyone.
Last interview, number
Henry 10, FSGI.
Henry 10, that's clear. Showing you en route to 20110 Appaloosa Ridge Drive. We advise you let her brother-in-law borrow Ford F-150. There's damage on it. Unknown where the accident happened or what he hit. Reference 424-606.
QAWX Charles from Long Beach, New York, in and out, and K4OS Mike from Fort Lauderdale, in and out. K4TRM Terry Shelby, and Jose Kilgore, FBM. Anybody else?
Charles 26OD.
Hey, 276, there's preference straight to the right wall, let's check that.
That's clear.
Wait for transfer completed.
William 59, that's clear. Go ahead with your ending mileage.
149, transfer completed at JPC, mileage 147, mileage 147, clear.
That's clear.
Headed over to gated community, quote unquote, aka county lockup for 12-hour posting, and then tomorrow take daughter swimming, indoor pool in town, as well as going to breakfast with local ham radio group down here in Raleigh. And for MRW, back to net.
All right, Matt, you have a good day, and we got you down for the flavor there. Next up is Jonas from Miramar, Florida. Good morning, Jonas. What is your favorite Lifesaver flavor?
Good morning. Thanks for taking my check-in. And, well, Lifesaver, it's been a long time since I had a Lifesaver. But as I like them all. But as I recall, I used to look for the yellow ones. I believe it was lemon. I can't remember. It's been so long, but I believe it was lemon. It's going to be a slow day, but it's going to be a nice, fun day. KK4OXX.
Spot on there. That was the flavor. KC3LAV, Mike, in Lidditz, Pennsylvania. You're up. And what is your favorite flavor?
Yes, sir, and good morning to you, to the entire net. This is Kilo Charlie 3, Lima Alpha, Mike in Warwick Township, Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. We definitely enjoy the butterscotch Lifesavers, and the Eagles did win, so it's a wonderful day. Beautiful weather. Hope everyone enjoy this awesome net. Enjoy this awesome net, people all over the country. KC3LAV, back to net. Standing by.
Very good, and glad that you're a part of it today. You have a good day. W8, WHK, Bill in North Fort Myers, Florida. Good morning to you. Your favorite flavor?
Good morning. Lifesaver. At first I thought you said
Saver. Yeah, Lifesaver. Well, when I was a kid, we used to always get wintergreen. Seems like that's all our parents would let us have. We found out if you have a wintergreen Lifesaver in your mouth, and you're in a very dark place, like in the woods at night with your buddies, and your eyes are adjusted to the dark, you put a Lifesaver in your mouth, wintergreen Lifesaver, and bite down on it, and they can see little tiny sparks inside your mouth. It was weird. So that's that. And later today, we are not much to do. It's Friday. It's Friday morning. We're going to get a coffee and a donut over at our rec center. And I think that's it. Okay. Back to you. This is W8WHK.
Alrighty, Bill. Happy Friday to you. Next up is November 2 Golf, Delta Golf, Gary and Mount Sinai. Got KD2 VNU here, and what is your flavor?
Action, and I was thinking Kelly Rohrbach from the Baywatch movie, but I'll go with lemon because that's the question you're asking. Rest of the day, just work at the boatyard. Have a great day to everyone on the brew and to GDG.
Lemon it is, Gary, and you have a good day. Thanks for being part of it. W05OD Joe in Paint Rock. What is your favorite flavor, and good morning?
Good morning, Brew Crew. This is W05OD. And right now I'm trying to remember what was my favorite Lifesaver flavor. And it's been so long since I had one that I honestly cannot remember. So I can't answer your question this morning. For the rest of my day, head back to the shop, make some parts, and today we were fixing gym equipment. Something different. This is W05OD, back to Deck Control.
All right, Joe. Well, good morning to you. Thanks for being part of it. You had green and you had the yellow, red, like a whitish off color, which was pineapple, and then you had cherry. I believe it was green, red, yellow, white, and red as your standard one, and then they had the special flavors. So you have a good morning. Well, that completed that list. It's time to start a new one. You got KD2, VNU, Derby Dan, and time to take on new stations.
Kilo Yankee 4, November.
WF.
No problem. KY4 is a.
W3CVE, W3CVE.
Kilo Quebec 4, Kilo Sierra Whiskey, Kilo Quebec 4, Kilo Sierra Whiskey.
Okay, had some doubling going on. We got KQ4, KSW, Gary and Leesburg. I got Chuck, W3CVE, Jeff, KD2, WFW, and Scott, KY4NB. Anybody I missed?
3 Yankee Oscar, Mike. 3 Yankee Oscar.
Kilo Jet Tango Victor, Kilo 2 Tango Victor.
Okay, that 3 station, was that 3 Yankee Oscar? That's, somehow I'm missing a letter there. Can you repeat your call, please?
Good afternoon, it's Mike. Yankee Oscar. My personal is Mike India Lima Echo Sierra.
Okay, Miles, we got you that time. I got Bob from Fairfax. Anybody else?
and out.
Good morning to Randy. We got yours in and out from Muscle Shoals. Anybody else?
Yeah, November 9 Alpha Indy Mike, N9 EIM from Indiana, and I'll be in and out as well. Good morning.
Okay, November 9 EIF. David, you seem like you're new to the system. Crystal River, we got you in there, is in and out. I got that call correctly, hopefully. If not, you can come back and correct me. And there's another call coming in any short.
This is Kilo Oscar 4, Romeo Alpha Hotel, KO4 RAH, in and out. Good morning.
Okay, Ray from Huntsville, we got a hum on you, but I think that's the repeater out that way, KO4RH. And were you in and out, Ray?
Good morning, Dan. Yes, I'm in and out. Have a great day. KO4RAH. Clear.
All right, very good. There we got you in and out. Any other station wishing to join us before I run the list?
Kilo 4 off Hotel Quebec, K4GHQ and out.
Kilo Echo 8 Whiskey Alpha. Kilo Echo 8 Whiskey Alpha, in and out.
Oscar Victor, Kilo Lima 5, Oscar Victor will be in and out.
Okay, we got Kilo Echo 8, Whiskey Alpha. Was that Whiskey Alpha? Oh, I just lost that. Hang on a second.
Kilo Echo 8 Whiskey Alpha, thank you.
Okay, Gary, we in Sandusky, we got you, and then we got KL5OV, Tim, in Big Lake, Alaska. And were you in and out there, Tim?
Lima 5, Oscar Victor.
Okay. We got you, Tim is in and out. We got KE8WA, Gary in and out, K4, Golf Hotel Quebec, it was in and out, KO4 RAH, he was in and out, N9 EIF, in and out, and KQ4 KKH, Randy. Take it up to KY4NB, Scott in Memphis, Tennessee. Good morning, Scott. Today's question, what is your favorite lifesaver?
KY4B here from Linda Ellison Barbecues. Well, Dan, thanks for taking my check-in, and hi to Brother Randall there before I forget. I'm getting a late start this morning. Well, let's see, the favorite color on the lifesaver. I guess the red kind with the white markings on it that they toss to you when you're having a hard time in the water. That's what I would say. It's a long time since I've had a lifesaver. I know they come in that pack and all the multicolors, but I'll go with the red one there. Just let this dog back get something to eat and get to work on for Friday, I think it is, yeah. And then just get ready for the weekend and come home and play with the dog, the wife, and get something to eat. Nice weather in Memphis here still. It's on the coolest side right now. KY4B, back to you, Dan, and the net. 7-3's all. Thanks for calling it. We appreciate it.
Not a problem, Scott. Have a good morning in TGIF. Got KD2VNU, Derby Dan here filling in for Michael today. And next up is KD2WFW, Jeff in Green, New York. Good morning, Jeff. And what is your favorite color?
Good morning, Derby Dan, and everyone on the Morning Brew. The best one is red, definitely red. I believe it's here. Plan for the day, as usual, zero plan. There's always plenty to do. Be cool this morning, though. I had to turn the heat on, make sure it worked. Everyone have a good day. Everyone have a good weekend. KD2WFW.
Very good, Jeff. You have a good weekend as well. Catch you in Zoom later, hopefully. We got a Zoom room on the East Coast Reflector that runs 24/7. Are all welcome to join in. A good time to join in is around 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, or East Coast time, depending on how you want to interpret it. Next up is W3CVE, Chuck in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Chuck. What is your favorite flavor?
That's a business.
Charles 51, you're clear. Showing you en route to 11530 Hamel Northeastern Road at the 7-Eleven. So you're putting reference to suspect, black male, wearing a white shirt, gray pants, last seen in a gray Chrysler 200, license plate listed in the call slip. Suspect stole 4 cases of water, equaling $25. Reference 412-623. West side, 358, local alarm.
Sam 16, I'm missing.
Sam 16, you're SL.
William 94, send me to 358.
William 94, you're clear. Show you en route to 29300 Hempstead Road at the Bath and Body Works. Point of entry is going to be entry door, reference 522-623.
714, OD.
Edward 13, OD. Correction, Edward 14, OD.
How red it is, and what's going on for your day?
Yeah, my Yankee Oscar returning. Yeah, I just picked up a car for my son, so we've just been Ford garage to do that, and I'm heading back to mostly do the school run with the grandchildren at around about 50. And it's 12-25 feet, and the temperature in pool is about 20 degrees at the moment. That's you from M311.
Alrighty, you have a good day. Next up is K2 Bob in Fairfax, Virginia. Good morning, Bob, and what is your favorite flavor?
Good morning, Derby Dan. Good morning to the crew. I like the red ones, but I haven't had them in many, many years, Lifesavers. But I do like the red ones. My wife takes them once in a while. She likes the mint version, believe it or not, and they're pretty good. But the red ones were always my favorite. But being a diabetic now, we don't partake of Lifesavers anymore, but they were good back in the day, that's for sure. And as far as today goes, we're having some beautiful, beautiful weather here in Northern Virginia, and I think I'm going to take advantage of it and go out and take a nice long walk. We do have a community get-together here later this afternoon. We'll attend that, but I want to go get outside and get some fresh air and enjoy this beautiful weather while I can. Back to you, Dan, and everyone have a good good weekend. This is K2TV.
All right, Bob, you have a good day. And the lifesavers used to remind me of Christmas because those used to be in the stocking stuffers. So that's kind of what brings back memories. Well, that completed that list. Let's create the next one. I got about 4 minutes left. Time for a couple stations here. We got 4 stations I could fill in the lines with. Call signs twice and slowly, please. Got Katie tubing you.
Whiskey W4 BPX, Whiskey 4 Papa Papa X-ray.
Charlie 3 Foxtrot Golf Delta. Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Golf Delta.
Kilo November 4. Good morning, Dan in the room.
Alpha India 5 Mike Uniform. Alpha India 5 Mike Uniform. Good morning, everyone. In and out. Kilo Juliet 5 Bravo Hotel November. Kilo Juliet 5 Bravo Hotel November. In and out.
WA1D. WA1D. In and out this morning.
All right, let me acknowledge the last group that came in. WA1D, Darrell from Claremont, Florida, in and out. KJ5, BHN, Randy from Vidor, Texas, in and out. I5MU, Juan from College Station. We had KN4VF, Gene from Claremont that was in and out. And on the in list, we have KC3FGD, Ray from Elizabethtown. And we have Don from Hollywood. Good morning, Don. And what is your favorite lifesaver? Is the question of the day.
Good morning, Dan. Everybody on the Brew Cruise for Papa Papa X-ray. I'm going to have to say butterscotch. I like scotch. I like butter. What could be wrong? Back to you.
All right, butterscotch it is. You have a good day there, Don. And next up is Ray in Elizabethtown. And what is your favorite flavor?
Good morning, Dan. Everyone on the brew. Interesting question because we have a woman here at one of our buildings that has a candy dish filled with them almost every day, and I always grab the red ones. I like the red ones. As far as the rest of the day is concerned, I got to get up to the wood shop, make some coasters. Got a sale next week, so I got to get those done and take the XYL out for lunch and up to the gardens this afternoon. Play some radio this evening. Everyone have a great day and weekend. Back to Net Control.
All right, very good, Ray. Now, you completed the end of my half hour. I'd like to thank everybody who joined me. And next up is Gary, KB2 TDT from Hamburg, New York. He will be the host for the next half hour. Everybody have a great day and a good weekend. This is Katie Trubin. You take it away, Gary.
Yeah, thank you, Dan. Good morning, everybody. My name is Gary, KB2 TDT, located in Hamburg, New York, also known as Greyhound Gary. Question for today, what is your favorite lifesaver flavor? Please comment your call sign twice.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango. Kilo 3 Juliet Tango. Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
41 Frank 17. Can you set that alarm on 1960? I'm clear on notes.
Frank 17 is clear.
Right up the well. Well, let's start with K3JT. Is it James? Do I have that correct?
Good morning. I go carrying my Terry, vacationing in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where a beautiful sunrise is occurring. Folks are walking the beach with their dogs and just walking the beach in general. First time checking into the East Coast Reflector, and very interesting to listen. My favorite is Wintergreen, white ones. Back to you, K3 Juliet Tango.
Oh yeah, I remember the Wintergreen. Those used to come out around Christmas time, but I'm sure you could get them year round. Well, welcome to the East Coast Reflector. You are new to the air, and you will be getting a welcome letter from us via email. You do have an email address listed on QRZ. And you get a chance, go to eastcoastreflector.com. You can see what we're all about. We have a lot of different nets and so on. Okay, now Terry's the only one that checked in with me today. Either nobody wants to talk to me or Dan dried up the well. Question for today is, what is your favorite lifesaver flavor? Please come with your call sign twice. This is KB2 TDT Gary.
O2 Charlie Mike Tango Mobile.
KO4 CLD, KO4 CLD.
Kilo Yankee, WA2YKY.
Air 42, that's clear.
YKY, West Friendship, Maryland. Charles, NA2B, Sun City Center, Florida. Who else would like to get on the list and answer the question?
4L, Kilo Delta 4 Lima, KD4L.
Straight. It was a black truck. Didn't look like it was over fog line. I could flip around, take it.
71's en route.
That's clear.
Bye.
N0 PBJ.
Papa Bravo Juliet.
King 12 clear.
And thank you for checking in. Preference on what we call you, a nickname, or is Jeremiah fine?
Thanks, N0 PBJ.
Okay, Jeremiah, thank you for checking in. Get a chance, go to eastcoastreflector.com. You'll see what we're all about. Thank you. Let's go up to Mike, K2CMT Mobile in DeBerry, Florida. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, Gary. I just left Dunkin' Donuts. I want to let Dick know that that's where we met the first time. And I loaded up on coffee and donut holes. And it's been about 20 years since I've had a Lifesaver, but I remember them well. Little round things, look like life preservers. And cherry was my favorite. Y'all have a great day out there. I'm hitting links, following the little white ball, trying very not to ruin a nice walk. K2CMT in DeBerry, Florida. Back to net control.
Thank you for checking in, Mike. And yes, Dick was listening in here. He made a comment here in the Zoom room. Let's go over to Mike, KO4CLD.
Good morning, Gary, and everyone else on the Brew crew and the Brew. Me and my wife are sitting here on the couch, and we both like butterscotch and the rest of
disappeared in the middle, right in the middle of your sentence.
We'll be working on
what
that
happened there.
house.
Beautiful day down here in West Benton, Maryland. But as far as Lifesavers, I think I had to choose pineapple. Pineapple is my favorite flavor. And other than that, I'm putting the gear in the mobile, and we're going to go mobile today. Going to go down in North Carolina, Topsail Island, spend a week down there, do some fishing. You may not hear me for a while. Back to you, Ned, WA2YKY.
And thank you for checking in, Ed. You have a great weekend. And A2B, Charles, Sun City Center, Florida. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Gary. Everybody on the crew. I would have to go with wintergreen. That's my favorite. And same with gum. I like the wintergreen flavored gum. Bertie likes the butterscotch and cherry flavors. And you have to be sure to tell Mike that those donut holes are just as filling as the donuts. HI. Anyway, rest of the day we got a couple VE sessions, remote sessions later on today. So we'll probably take part in that. And maybe get a little walk in this morning while it's cool. Back to you, Gary, and A2B, back to that.
And you have a great day, Charles. Victor, KD4L, Fayetteville, Tennessee. Good morning.
Good morning to everyone on the net. I'd have to say, I'm not sure, Lifesaver, cherry maybe, cherry Lifesaver. Not much going on here, just kind of cleaning up things for Friday to have a nice weekend in Tennessee. It's getting a little cooler, so looking forward to the fall colors, but more so for the cooler weather, which possibly brings us some rain. Really need the rain up here. With that, we'll say 73s to everyone. KD4L.
Thank you for checking in, Victor. You have a great day and a great weekend. Okay, that's the end of the first list. Let's start a new one. Question for today is, what is your favorite Lifesaver flavor? Remind everybody, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. on 7.245 is the Net. And tonight, forgot about tonight, 7 p.m. is the Usenet. Okay, looking for new check-ins. Who would like to come in, answer the question about the Lifesaver? This is KB2TDT.
Bravo, and it's going to be the green Lifesaver.
November 9 and 9 EHT, in and out. Good morning.
ED2YHZ. That is Kilo Delta 2 Yankee Hotel Zulu.
8 BAC, Kilo 8 Bravo Alpha Charlie.
W8BTF.
82 YT, Kilo Delta 2 YT, Marty. Buffalo, New York.
KO4QMM. KO4QMM.
Whiskey 4 Tango Alpha Bravo. Whiskey 4 Tango Alpha Bravo, in and out.
Kilo Charlie 1 November Whiskey November. Kilo Charlie 1 November Whiskey November.
What's the second Thursday night of every month, stuff like that. Anyway, went to that one, and then the other one that I go to is the Chapter 712, and they're kind of based out of LaPorte, but they're a mobile group. They kind of meet at somebody's hangar or house or something, garage, whatever, every Saturday, or third or fourth Saturday, something like that. Anyway, so they're coming over to the house tomorrow, but there was a guy last night, and he wants to learn how to build, so he's going to come over on Saturday, and him and his brother want to learn how to help build, because then they eventually want to get their own kit airplane and start building too.
Oh, well, that's good news. You'll have some help getting some things done, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that'd be great, because I don't mind building alone, but, you know, one of the things I found is that it's much more fun to build with somebody. And the other thing, part of that is, at least in the beginning for me, it's like a second set of eyes on the plans as we're going through them. Two distinct set of eyes looking at things. Just gives you a little more confidence that you're doing it right.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then if you got, you know, some pieces that are just a little difficult to put together, you know, a couple extra set of hands, or at least, you know, one extra set is definitely helpful in that case, huh?
Yeah, I have to be a little careful of that, because one of the things I'm reading them in the forum is that in this particular plane, it's so well engineered and built to spec that if a part is out of sync, be careful. It may be the wrong part that they shipped you, because there's a Sling 4 and a Sling TSI, and the TSI is based on the 4. So a lot of the parts are interchangeable, but not all of them, and sometimes they ship you the wrong part. And so you have to be very careful. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll ship you two lefts instead of a left and a right, and you're sitting there tweaking it, and something's not quite right, but you're not sure what it is, and then you find out that's what it is.
Oh, yeah, I can see how that would happen. If you get a lot of parts that are very similar, you know, whether they're lefts and rights, but they almost look identical, or whether they're off this model or that model and almost identical. Yeah, I bet you they have a really good sorting system for that, but still, there's a human error involved.
Actually, for a while, it was really bad out of Sling. There was a lot of complaints from people because a lot of the parts were messed up. And So a lot of people were having to ship stuff back and get stuff shipped over, and it was holding up their builds and stuff. So they, apparently from what I hear, they hired some guy who's a QA type of person at the factory who took over, being ultimately in charge of all the people who are packing the crates. And apparently it's gotten a lot better, and the QA is significantly better, and they're not having to ship as many parts and get as many parts back. So that's a good thing.
For sure, yeah, because I'm sure that anybody who's been having issue with the wrong parts or not enough parts or whatever is probably quite frustrated. You expect this package to come, it all to be there, so you can get going. Yeah, it'd be frustrating. You find that you're missing something or it's not right.
Yeah, and for a while the lead times, like it took me almost 9 months to get my empennage kit. And now the fuselage is half the time, and it's twice, 3 times the price, 4 times the price actually. So I was not ready. The fuselage has already been shipped. It's already on the boat, and I was not ready for that. I was expecting several more months of being able to save money to get it, but it's coming sooner than I expected. So that's going to be a problem for me, trying to get funds.
Oh, wow. Okay, so how big is that crate going to be? Do you have room to store it, or are you going to have to find somewhere to store it?
Oh, it's, I would say it's probably as wide as the kit I've got, but instead of sitting on sawhorses, it'll just be on the floor, and it'll take up that entire area. That shelf that we bought will probably have to be moved back. This thing's a little bit larger.
Roger that. Yeah, that's quite a bit of floor space whenever you're not ready for it. Well, and I guess you'll have to take it all out of the box when it gets there to inventory it, and then I assume your plan is to put it back into the box so it doesn't get damaged while it's waiting for your attention.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what we're going to have to do. Well, it depends. I mean, it's not supposed to be here for another couple of months, so I'm hoping it'll be a little bit longer than that. But so I'm looking at, hopefully I'll have this kit done by then, and we can just take those and store them somewhere. I can take them to the other house and store them, or put them up in the attic over top of this, over top of the garage, and just store the vertical and horizontal stabilizers up there, and then start working on the fuselage. The fuselage is, the main part of the build, so that'll sit on my workbench for the next year or so, or two.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that'll ultimately then probably help you speed up the build a little bit, since you're not having to wait on it for so long, because now you got a little fire lit under you to get something done so you can get the next parts going.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been overly freaking out about going slow on this part of it, because I figured I had, 6 months more to get these little parts done and learn the process and stuff. But you know what? When you start getting the fuselage built, it'll start looking like a real airplane, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, now we can see things coming together,
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. KG5 MEC.
Good morning, Kelly.
KD2 TLP Kilo Delta 2 Tango Lima Papa.
so young, small still. But I mean, I don't think they haven't grown very much. I don't know if they ever gonna grow. If they don't look too much better, you sometimes see a fox cut them all down. But I mean, I guess it's some of their roots. Maybe they'll eventually do something.
Okay, we'll recognize KD2TLP, Jamie, Freeville, New York, in and out. Bill, AC2KS, West Seneca, New York, in and out. Bill, KI5PMI, Hobbs, New Mexico, in and out. John, AI5LM, Houston, Texas, in and out. And at the very beginning, there was N9 station, N9. Could you please come back with your call sign?
November 9 EHT. I'll be in and out. Good morning, Gary.
I got it that time, Doug. You were a little scratchy, but I pulled it out that time. N9 EHT, Doug, New Caney, Texas, in and out. Anybody else want to be in and out? Please come with your call sign, please.
United Hotel India. Number 2, United Hotel India.
Alpha Yankee Uniform. Kilo Quebec 4, Alpha Yankee Uniform. Rennie is in and out.
KF9JF. KF9JF is in and out. Good morning, everybody. God bless. Charlie, India. It's 4, Charlie, India.
Trade in her enclave, and we're tossing the idea of doing the bed replacement Aussie package on it with the whole flatbed camper system.
When do you expect to have the build done by? Hopefully, is it going to be like a retirement thing, or are you going to hopefully use it before then?
I want it done by January. That way I want to try to set up me and Jason Johnson discussed it about, I don't know if you know who he is, Ham Radio 2.0, doing a pins run down to Padre Island National Seashore, activating that part, and then leave there, go to Big Bend, go up, activate that park, go out to Guadalupe Peak and activate that park, and up to Paladuro Canyon and activate that and go wheeling the whole way.
And that would be a nice trip. Were you with him whenever he came down this not too long ago, and was at Galveston Island? Like he was doing a review on some sort of an antenna.
Yeah, he's been down here for a couple weeks. I went out to the park and activated, and he come visit with me, and he came to breakfast last Saturday.
Good, very good. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't done is gone to the breakfast. Maybe I got to do that one of these days.
And that's the first time I've been to breakfast in about 4 months.
Hey, Sean, he's talking about the breakfast he went to with me, the one at Black Bear. Oh, okay, yeah, that's 2 different places. Yeah, I was there down at Black Bear 2 weeks ago, something like that. Is that right, Steve? Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I had military duty last Saturday, or I would have showed up.
So you come and hung out with Jerry and all them at Black Bear.
Interesting bunch. Those guys are pretty cool. I forget the gentleman's name I was sitting next to talking, but he's seems like he's like one of the leaders of the group. I don't know. He seems like he's organized the
the meat or whatever. I can't remember his name. Steve, what was his name?
WB. Yeah, that's not the guy you were talking to. He was just another one of the guys that was there. But they're all a close-knit group that do a lot of that stuff. So they're all pretty close.
The only problem with me coming down to that one is that's over an hour drive for me. I'm out in Katy.
One thing about it, you can learn a lot sitting at that table. I mean, a lot.
No, I could tell that just in the 1 hour I was there. Those guys are, yeah, they're quite smart. And the one gentleman who designed that antenna, the REZ antenna, I think he was there. I didn't talk to him though.
That's Mike, good guy.
.2015 Jeep, and I put the lift kit on it and 35-inch wheels and winch and the whole 9 yards. And my plan was that I was going to kind of use that, not necessarily for overlanding, but for excursion trips like up into Utah and whatnot. But unfortunately, my main driver at the time was a Silverado, crapped out, so I had to, and I didn't have a whole lot of money, so I had to trade it in on a new truck. I decided I needed a truck more than I needed a Jeep.
Well, I've had 3 early 70 Broncos and about 10 Jeeps, and that was the case in every one of them. Had to get rid of them because everything got tight. Construction has a way of doing that to you. Boy, it'll build you up, and you get all the stuff you want, and then you got to get rid of it just when it gets perfect.
That's the truth. That's sad but true.
A long time. I gotta say Cherry. That's my best. I gotta get an oil change and get some scripts into the show tonight. Other than that, I've got things under control. Everybody had a great weekend. KQ8U, back to that.
Okay, Bob, you had fun at the car show and you have a great weekend also. Let's go over to Poe to George, KC4BB, Elkmont, Alabama. Good morning, George.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning, everyone on the brew. Lifesavers, Lord, it's been so long I can't remember, but it seems like I always culled the green lifesavers back and saved them for last, so I guess green was my favorite. It's supposed to be a nice weekend here, a little chance of rain Saturday, but should be able to hit some parks somewhere and just try to do some park activations and have fun. Hey, everybody have a great, safe weekend. 73, y'all, KC4BB.
And you have a great weekend also, George. I'll be looking for you on the spot page. I'll probably be out this weekend, too, probably on Sunday. I've been going out a lot on Sunday, 40 meters. Okay, that'll do it for me. I want to thank everybody who checked in with me today. We'll catch everybody next week. I'm going to turn the mic over to Bill, N2BH in Palmyra, New York. All yours, Bill.
Thank you. Happy Friday, everybody. This is Bill, N2BH in Palmyra, New York. And Vicky, KE8VKY, is going to be logging for me. The question of the day is, what is your favorite lifesaver flavor? Come with your call signs twice and slowly.
Whiskey 2, Alpha Juliet Romeo, W2, AJR.
Whiskey 2, Tango India Mike. Whiskey 2, Tango India Mike.
you told me he'll improve it later on, you know. Put up a better antenna and, you know, maybe some EDIACs and whatnot.
Well, one thing about it, I think he's got neighbors around there, so pretty much out in the middle of nowhere, so nobody's gonna bother it.
Yeah, later on, you know, we always put up some good EDIACs and maybe a dual band antenna or something with some gain and, you know, and make it a lot better. Always room for improvement, you know how that goes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Well, I'll go ahead and let you go for now. I don't know what your time schedule is for getting over there, so anyway, I'm sure we'll hear you mobile. WA5AR, KB5D, take care, Charlie.
Yeah, I got about another 15 minutes before I get mobile, James. If you were saying you should have been burning me, and Fred was talking about you yesterday evening. He's trying to renew his license, and he don't know his password to get on the FCC to do it. That makes things difficult. I told Fred, he goes, well, ain't nothing law hell used to do it. And I said, man, you gotta write these things down, you know, for your passwords and all. And you try to, you know, change the password or something on FCC, and it don't let you. There's a place there that says forgot password, but you click on it and it doesn't come up. Kind of weird. I mean, I've got mine remembered, or, you know, wrote down, but, you know, I go in there with mine, you know, I can just redo it if I need to. But Fred don't remember his password, and they didn't write none of that stuff down. That's the first mistake. I don't know what he's gonna do. I got to sit down and see if I can help him figure out how to renew his license.
There's somewhere on there, I don't know where, I think there's an 800 number, an 888, something like that. Anyway, there's a toll-free number on there. I think you can go in there and call him, and I don't know if he'll give you a temporary password, but I think you can call him and do something with it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do that. And get him a temporary password and go in there and change it and write the dang thing down and put it somewhere where he knows where it's at. Yeah, his license expires in about 90 days, so he's got to do something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure he'll get it renewed. Wow, I'm glad y'all got to talk again, so. Anyway, hopefully he'll go back on there and go back and look again, and he'll figure out how to get that number and get one or something.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I'll let you, I'll get mobile here in a little bit. I get do a few things here, and I'll get you mobile right here.
We'll talk to you later. WA5AR, KB5D, SC, take care.
Roger. WA5AR.
Alpha
good morning, and a very good morning to all of you. Give me a big car.
Good morning, Texas and Oregon. N6 K&E. Mobile.
Well, my radio only goes down to 5 watts, but even at that, they were still giving me some strong signal reports. I think South Carolina and Georgia were the people I were hearing. But yeah, other than that, that's about the only time I turned it down.
Yeah, my IC7000, I was testing the antenna out in my backyard, and I was able to, I made a contact into Maine on 1 watt. First contact ever on that radio. That was pretty cool.
That's impressive whenever you can go that low and still get through. Well, I thought I saw a big old crane just driving by me. It's one of them pumper trucks. I immediately thought of you.
Slowly. Kilo Echo 0 November Charlie Victor. Kilo Echo 0 November Charlie Victor.
KB2 Alpha Foxtrot 6, Papa Foxtrot, Alpha Foxtrot 6, Papa Foxtrot.
And it was standard oil, and yeah.
Report obscure.
Zulu Echo Alpha, November 2, Zulu Echo Alpha.
In and out. Okay, let's hold it up there. The last station, all we got was in and out. Call sign.
Of the year. And this is Houston. That's big money in Houston. This is not New York or California. I couldn't believe it. I was floored by that, Harold. That's my story anyway. But those guys are all, making, if you want to live at work, you can easily make $300,000. Really? With the mandatory overtime they force us to work, you can make, $200,000. But they still working insane. As a matter of fact, we had some storms roll through the east side of Houston, and they held everybody at Channelview and Baytown and Humboldt service centers. They held the whole service center to work over. That kind of stuff's common when a storm blows through. But anyway, I was just floored by a lineman. Dude, there's no telling what they make in California now. I bet a California probably makes $500,000-$600,000 a year. It's crazy. And it's good, but I just can't believe it.
Yep, it's very, if you're outside line construction, I think they may have took anything over 100 dead ending. They took the double high time out off of that. They had some give ups this time. But everybody's out of a bucket now. Ain't nobody they do space and everything out of a bucket. Ain't nobody rides the old bucket, old spacer wagon or nothing anymore. So I see the spacer out of a bucket or out of a chopper, but anyhow, they're not give up. And that's absolutely correct. A good journeyman line outside line construction will make $2.25 a year right now with all the overtime.
This is W5RFY Mobile.
They drag all the bucket trucks in with dozers now down the easements, put spacers in that way, or they do it with a helicopter. But that's kind of iffy because the weather has to be just right to fly. But yeah, I was absolutely, we were talking old times and buddies and all that. They changed a bunch of names of department heads. We don't have foremen anymore. We have managers, and the supervisors are now called directors, and that I don't know what they make. I didn't ask, and it was inappropriate to ask. But when they told me that there's some lineman at Centerpoint making $300,000 a year, I crap my pants, dude. I can't. Dude, I need to go back to work.
In 2008, recession happened, and nobody's buying cabins. So his company almost went bankrupt. So he went back to Ford, and now he's working outside of. He's not in Chicago, but he's out kind of near Chicago, making his $150,000 again, pulling parts for the Ford Explorer line. That's a pretty good gig, man, to be in a situation like that where you get your severance, you retire after 10 years, and you can come back and work for twice as much. But yeah, he was making $100,000 before overtime. That's some crazy money for being 28 years old.
Mercy. Available Spanish speaker to check file with David 20, 15,902 Kimberly Street.
Coming. Hope everybody have a nice Friday and a beautiful weekend. Back in net control, KB2 OIE, Michael, Laurelton, New York.
Okay, Michael, thanks for stopping by. Go to Leo, AF6PF.
Good morning, Net Control. Good morning, East Coast Reflector family. This is the station of Alpha Foxtrot 6, Papa Foxtrot. I'm Leo, transmitting from Los Angeles, California. Checking in and supporting the net. My flavor is pineapple. Have a nice weekend, everybody. 73 all around. Alpha Foxtrot 6. Papa Foxtrot, back to you, Net Control.
Have a good weekend, Leo. Thanks for stopping by. We'll go to Will, KD2, YDB.
At the end of my string here, but my favorite was actually not my favorite was butterscotch, but it is now because I can't hear from her anymore. The rest of the day, do some computer work. Somebody for internet. Thanks for letting me check.
you, but we got it all, Glenn. Have a good weekend. Now we'll go down to Dick, the Godfather, WB2JPQ.
Well, good morning, Bill. Good morning, everyone. Kind of ironic that you picked a lifesaver question this morning. Whoever picked it, maybe Dan did. Just did a little shopping for the ham shack yesterday, but got a little stocked up with some M&Ms, and I bought a bag of the mint lifesavers. I haven't had those in years, but I saw them, so I'm going to put me down for mint this morning, Bill. Have a good weekend. This is WB2JPQ.
Basically an upgraded job from digging a ditch. You dig holes by hand 8 foot deep, 30 inches in diameter in the easement, put 1,500, try to wrestle a 1,500-pound pole, 50-foot pole into a backyard, do fences and dog poop and moving campers and dog houses and all that kind of crap around to get that pole set beside the old one, and then chainsaw the old pole down after you got it set. And by the way, you're hot sticking 19,900 volts when you get up there and start moving those conductors around to the new pole. So, I mean, your body can't take it for very long, you know. I managed to retire after, and still have 10 fingers and 10 toes, which is amazing. But it's hard manual labor, being a lineman, a distribution lineman anyway.
I want to ask you something. Being up there with all that high voltage, did you ever feel that voltage jack with your body?
No, I mean, yeah, I've had the hair all the time stand up on my arms, or have a bad pair of rubber gloves that leaked over and would zap me. Hell, I've been zapped by 120 volts or 240. I don't know how many times. It doesn't even bother me. Ow, that hurts. Don't do that again, stupid. I need another set of rubber gloves. These are bad. But yeah, I've rubber glove 34,500 volts. We weren't supposed to. Changing out a pull top switch, it was just easier to fold the jumpers back with rubber gloves because you got to take all those nuts, bolts, and washers off, and then fold the jumpers back, tape them back, take the switch down, hang a new switch. We used to do that all the time. We could change out a pull top switch in an hour. Doing it with rubber gloves, doing it with sticks. It took all day. But yeah, no. They talk about that causing cancer, but it's been disproven so many times. And you scare people when you walk down a highline easement with a fluorescent tube and the tube lights up from all the electromagnetic field radiating off the highline towers. And that's real good publicity to scare people, but I don't know. I don't got cancer, so there's that.
I'll tell you what, Mikey, and I did a lot because I didn't do much distribution at all. I started at 115 kV, 115, 230, and 345. And you work in an energized sub at 1250 kV bus, swing bus, or anything else. You work in there, you talk about the hair stand up. You don't wear any damn wristwatches or rings. You don't wear nothing in there if you're working around that stuff. And you use power company issued sunglasses, and if you get correction glasses, you got to make sure those all got to be. There's all kinds of risk and all involved. I had a hot crew that worked cold side of a 230 kV switch and belts. And you're looking at, you want to throw a cigarette away anyway, make a good snap toward the other side of that switch or something like that, or you got on it.
I wouldn't have done that for all the cheap.
Yeah, linemen don't wear wristwatches. That's the quickest way to destroy a wristwatch. And yeah, you don't wear jewelry. You You don't wear a wedding ring. You don't wear a crucifix around my neck like I'm wearing right now. You don't wear any of that. But yeah, quickest way to destroy a watch is do hot line work with it. They don't like that. It magnetizes the watch and destroys it. Yeah, Harold's right. There's just things you don't do, but as far as physically, it hadn't affected me yet. I don't know, I may drop dead tomorrow, but it hadn't affected me yet.
I think it affects your brains, all that high looking.
Brains? It's already down to the peanut size.
Yeah, you're right, Charlie, and I don't have a brain. There's no vital organs in my head, so I'm good.
Yeah, I looked around a lot of it. I didn't look around much high voltage. Most of my stuff I looked, I'm gonna use 13.8 or 480 volts. A lot of 480 volts three-phase. WA5AR. Moving down the road. Good morning, everybody.
He's going to the doctor. Identify PVP Friday.
See if I got this. I'm not doubling with Harold. To this day, Charlie, I'm still scared to death of 480. I've seen that stuff. I know it's just secondary voltage. You know, I will hot stick 34.5 all day long, but 480, I've seen it burn down 800 amp switchgear that was the size of an icebox, or what y'all would call a refrigerator. It just burned it. There was nothing but a molten mess. It don't go out. I've personally seen 3 people get burnt screwing around in a 50-volt three-phase meter can when the jaws burned up, and they were trying to fix it hot, and burnt the face off one guy, and burnt the hand. I thought it was a glove laying on the ground when I got there. It was the skin off his hand. 480 scares the hell out of me. But yeah, because it never goes out. It just keeps burning. Those are power banks, man, and they're designed for huge amounts of amperage in commercial industry, and they don't. Once they start arcing and going to ground, the fuses above the transformer bank don't clear because their fuse so damn heavy. They just keep burning, dude. So be very careful, extremely careful working around 480.
I lost the whole hand of most of his arm and 1 foot. 480. Racked out a cap bank in the substation of 480. That cap bank racked that thing out on the roller. Didn't pull the handle. Didn't close the bar. He got that thing out and blew his hand off and his elder foot. He was on linoleum and non-conductive floor and everything else. And like that cap bank, we call them K-War correctors, but anyhow, that thing never quit.
Of all things. And then the year after that, at the time I worked for Texas Instruments that's when I was living up in Plano. And then the year after that, this little game come around called Space Invaders, and that just kind of cratered the pinball machines. They made a comeback over the last few years, but anyway, that was the dawn of the electronic games, video games.
Not sure what I stumbled into here.
Annual inspection.
let's go to Joe, W2ZTL.
Morning, Bill, and the rest of the Brew Crew. I'm going to have to go with Dave on this one and say wintergreen. And I'd still like to see whether or not the myth that they sparked when you crunched them actually holds up. Other than that, not much going on. Paying into Social Security today and dealing with payroll. Not much planned for the rest of the weekend. Turn it back over to Net Control, W2ZTL.
Well, hope your day goes smooth. Enjoy your weekend. I got time for a few more stations. The question of the day is, what is your favorite lifesaver? And please come with your call signs twice and slowly.
November 3 X-ray Uniform Sierra. November 3 X-ray Uniform Sierra. Gene in Killeen, Texas.
This is November 5 Delta Whiskey Romeo. November 5 Delta Whiskey Romeo. Dennis in Spring, Texas.
K8 BWK.
Okay, we'll hold it up there. Acknowledge Ben, K8BWK, Dennis, N5DWR, Gene, N3XUS. Gene, what is your favorite flavor?
This is November 3 X-ray Uniform Sierra. I'd say over the past 2 years, I've only eaten the gummy ones, the chewable ones. And I would say that's probably raspberry. I cannot remember the last time I had one of those hard, stuck in your mouth type of lifesavers. But everybody have a great day. Please remember that today is POWMIA Recognition Day. So take a moment to think about that. And also tonight for our Jewish friends, Rosh Hashanah again. Everybody have a great day. This is November 3 X-ray. Uniform Sierra, Gene Clean, clearing the net.
Okay, Gene, thank you for that. Yes, that is something very important to remember. Dennis, N5GWR.
Good morning, all. Favorite flavor, I haven't seen it in many years, but when I was a kid, my favorite flavor was butter rum. And actually, it's pretty hard to find lifesavers at all anymore, except for maybe 3 or 4 different flavors. But that was my favorite. I was a candy hog when I was a kid. Still am. So I'm going to wish everybody 73 and have a great rest of the day. N5DWR, back to net.
Thank you, Dennis. Have a good day. Ben, K8BWK.
Good morning, Bill. Congratulations on your promotion there. How about butterscotch? Oh, it's been so long since I've had a lifesaver, I don't even remember. Scotch is one of the flavors. But if it is, there you go. Rest of the day, I'm actually a site since I'm close by to check it out. Save me some time during the week. So the rest of the day, probably putz around here in town. And then go to Oktoberfest. Everyone have a good. This is K8. Thanks, Bill.
Well, thank you, Ben, and congrats to you too, and enjoy your weekend. Just a couple of announcements. The UNet tonight, 7 o'clock, and Saturday, 9 a.m., the 40-meter net on 7.245. 11 o'clock, the trivia net. And I want to thank Vicki for logging for me today and turn it over to Scott, W2BLT, who's going to take us into the weekend. This is N2BH.
Thank you, Bill, and good morning, everyone. This is Scott, W2BLT. I'll be playing cleanup today. New stations looking to get into the morning brew. Please come now, twice and slowly.
Golf 54, Lima Mike Golf. 3 Victor George X-Ray Mobile, in and out.
K6 CBM, Kilo 6, Charlie Victor Mike, in and out.
Kilo Mike, 0 India.
W2KJV, W2KJV.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Sierra Oscar November, WA5 SON, in and out.
KE8, UOT, Kilo Echo 8, Uniform Oscar Tango. I'll be in and out. Everyone have a great weekend.
Good morning, all on the brew. This is Alpha Bravo 4, November Tango. Alpha Bravo 4, November Tango. I'll be in and out this morning.
Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Oscar Golf. Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Oscar Golf. Cobo, in and out.
He always tries to catch me before I get to that last final deal, but nah, he's definitely not there.
He's 5 miles, 75 meters this morning. I hadn't got on there in a while. Just ain't felt like getting on. And, of course, I can't get on now. I go in every morning for this mess I'm doing.
WA5 SON, Bryan in Hockley, Texas was in and out. We had KE8 UOT, Robert in Westland, Michigan was in and out. We had AB4 NT, Brad, Dade City, Florida, and KJ5 COG, Dennis in Houston, Texas was in and out. Who else do we have that wants to get into this before we run them? Please come now, twice and slowly.
November 4, Romeo Hotel Echo. November 4, Romeo Hotel Echo.
Not transmitting, but it's listening. You know, if you want to listen to 10 meters during the day on 29.6, all you gotta do is connect to that hub, and you can just listen. There's nothing else on the hub. Sean has a node connected to it all the time, but other than that, there ain't nothing on the hub until 9 at night. All the repeaters go over for the motley crew at night that monitors half the night. I get them off the main hub, and I move all the repeaters over to that hub at night time. But, you know, 10 meters on during the day over there in the listening mode.
That note number?
It's 48347. It's whitelisted too, isn't it, Charlie? What was that? It's whitelisted too, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sure is. I forgot about that. No, it ain't. No, that hub 48347 is not whitelisted, Harold. The 10-meter remote base is, but it's connected to that hub. But no, 48347 is not whitelisted.
I just connected to it, no problem.
Yeah, that 10-meter zone from 8 to 5 every day. Like I said, it's in the listening mode, it's not transmitting. I've got to figure out what's going on. When I connect it to my main hub, and someone said something, keys up, unkeys, I just ain't had time to mess with it. I got a lot of other personal stuff that I need to take care of instead of radio junk. And I've got 4 repeaters sitting on my workbench right now to put nodes on. But it ain't no big hurry. Ain't got no antennas up to put them on anyway, but I'm going to try to start on that Saturday. Start working on putting nodes on them repeaters. How do you get that done? Get it knocked out. Then I start getting back on my personal stuff. Stuff's starting to pile up on me.
Should come back to Ford Super Duty.
Maybe she'll check in Monday. Thanks, Scott. W2KJV. Good morning to you, Roger.
W2BLT. And the rest of the day and with yourself, Scott. November 4, Romeo Hotel Echo. My favorite lifesaver is either my carrier set at 7 degrees Fahrenheit or my self-inflating PhD with integrated harness. Using the carrier mode with that. Today, guard before the rain arrives. November 4, Roger, enthusiast, return to net.
Alrighty, thank you, Roger. You have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you next week. Alrighty, folks, this is W2BLT. New station's looking to get into the morning brew. Please come now, twice and slowly.
Kilo Zulu Yankee Lima. Kilo Bravo 5 Zulu Yankee Lima. I'm going to be in and out today.
Kilo Oscar 4. Tango November Delta. In and out. Have a great day, y'all, and be safe out there.
W2RBC, W2RBC.
Call Hotel, KN4LEH.
Kilo 1, Oscar. Kilo 1, Mike Charlie Oscar, in and out.
KC2JPQ. KC2JPQ.
The people are, is what we do. Our government, you know, they need to pay attention. We're the ones that put them there. But nowadays, people just vote who the hell they're voting for, don't know nothing about the people that they're putting in office, you know.
Well, where things get messed up, talking about we the people, where things get messed up is our relationship and our perceived relationship, our actual and our perceived relationship that we have with our local police. I would say at least 95% of the time, brand new law enforcement officer, sworn in, right out of the academy, you shake his hand, you tell him, all right, good job, go out there, do your thing. Number one, they don't know the 5 elements of the First Amendment. That's the very First Amendment. They don't even know the five main elements. And they automatically think that now they're above everybody else. Well, it's exactly the opposite. They've just become a public servant. Let this drop for a second. What they're not, Charlie, is that they are now a public servant. They have duties. They don't have rights anymore. Now they have duties. They have duties to protect the citizens. Well, the citizens, they think, oh yeah, police, oh my God, they got authority over. Well, police don't have authority over anybody unless somebody's breaking the law. Until someone's breaking the law, we the citizens, we the people have the authority over law enforcement and our government. But, law enforcement, they brainwash people to think that, oh yeah, you got to do exactly what a police officer says. Well, no, I don't. Not unless I've broken the law.
Yeah, talking about that, I've got some friends that are police officers, and he had a friend that 18 years on the police force. He just got arrested. And what he got arrested for, and this guy's a good guy, man. He got a family, I know it, His mother-in-law is one of my wife's best friends. Anyway, he got arrested, put in jail. And what he got arrested for, evidently it pulled somebody over. And I don't know the whole details. Evidently either he stole the credit card out of the man's wallet or he took money out of the man's wallet. Something like that was involved. And he got arrested for it. And you know that they can arrest a police officer unless they have proof. It's like I told the law. If he did steal a credit card, it's stupid because, anywhere you go, they have you on video. You might have got around the video that's in the police car on his body. I don't know, but anyway, lost his job. 18 years on the police force. His dad was at the same place, as a lieutenant. But it's a shame, he made a mistake, but he's suffering for it now. No job, wife, family, young kids. And then another friend of mine, police officer, said, I asked him, what do you think about it? He goes, well, you know what? He knows better. He's trained. He's been on the for 16 years, he knows better. And, make a mistake being a police officer, you only make it one time.
Charlie, I don't know why, but you're getting a lot of static in there, path noise in there with your signal. I just watched the video this morning, and I reacted to it because that's what I do. I watched the video. Habersham County? I don't even know where that is. Sounds like someplace in Texas. Habersham County Sheriff's Department. News reporter did a all proud of him. So, well, look, I did it right along.
Must be in a bad spot. Ken, I lost you.
You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
.48.
Wearing his damn seatbelt. Of course, it's against the law and his policy.
Yeah, you found out that you just came back in. I heard nothing. All I heard was something about seatbelts.
I'm sorry, I must have timed out maybe. Yeah, this sergeant doesn't wear a seatbelt while he's out speeding and giving tickets for people not wearing seatbelts.
You talking about wearing seatbelts? My neighbor down the road, him and his wife and his son and his daughter-in-law and a little bitty baby left the house at 6 in the evening, got down the road, and a drunk running 90 miles an hour hit him and flipped his truck, or flipped his Suburban or whatever he was driving, flipped it over 2.5 times. And his daughter-in-law, she'll never wear a seatbelt, got thrown out of the vehicle. They life-flighted all up to the hospital. But I told him, I said, I bet that teaches her to wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, I've been to enough crash scenes where everybody's standing around watching and looking and, helping and recovering bodies and dragging cars away. We're all looking at each other and agreeing, oh my God, that person right there, if they had their seatbelt on, they'd be probably standing on the curb over there giving a statement. Nope, there they are, dead as a doornail.
Can't believe the number of people I see every day riding motorcycles without wearing their seatbelts. I don't know why they're not all dead.
I know, yeah. They don't have seatbelts. They don't even have fenders. How can you have a fender bender without a fender? Oh, dang motorcycle riders. What the heck are they thinking?
Oh man, you talking about motorcycles. I wear a helmet. I learned I used to not wear one. I wear one. I wear a full face helmet. I had a friend of mine here about 7 years ago. Took a little girl for a ride at the bar. He was married, got an 8-month-old baby. Took a little girl for a ride at the bar. Went down the road and ended up and an old woman stopped in the turn of the driveway, and had just let off the brake, so he thought the car was moving. Anyway, it wasn't. He slammed his brakes off, got off on the side of the road, missed some, but they went down. And he hit his head on the edge of the concrete when he went down. The girl had 286 screws to put her face back together. And she hit the dirt. They were running about 70 when they went down. He ended up in an old folks' home. He couldn't move, couldn't do nothing. I went to see him. And, he moved his eyes, and he couldn't talk either. And, he moved his tongue, let me know that he knew I was there. He could see. Doctor said he knew everything going on, but he just couldn't do anything. Anyway, he stayed there for about a year and he died. Thank God. I wouldn't want to be that way. If he'd only had a helmet on him, he would still be here. All it did was scratch his ear up when he hit his head. And I believe in wearing helmets.
Yeah, growing up, riding bicycles, I've fallen enough, hit my head enough to I don't want to ever feel that again. Wore a helmet, bicycle riding, mountain bike riding. I gave up riding on the street. Yep, and motorcycle riding, off-road, dirt bike riding, yeah, you betcha. Helmet, neck brace. My kids, they grew up riding motorcycles, dirt bikes, wearing helmets and neck braces.
Greg, you wear a motorcycle helmet driving a truck?
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll tell you what, if I was one of the dang smart cars, I'd wear a motorcycle helmet. Good morning, everybody. WE5.
Three West Park, me one record.
See what, get some ideas for some low sodium meals and so forth, and see what I qualify for with programs, just for the heck of it. One of my friends is going to help me out. See what happens. So, and that's about it. So back to net control. You're sounding good, and thank the repeater owners and the facilitators for making the system work. WD8PIC.
All right, thank you, Bob. And without folks like you, there would be no need for repeaters or anything. You guys make the system work, and we appreciate it. Next up, TD2LLM, George in Lancaster. Good morning, George.
We can operate on him, and I think I can help him. If we didn't operate on his brain, believe it or not, he come back and fully recovered. And came back home fully recovered, doing great. I think it was a year and a half or 2 years later, he was outside washing his vehicle now, washing his car. Fully recovered from a motorcycle, accident. He slipped down and hit his head, and he died 4 days later from head injury.
Have the 40-meter net. Too little HFing in the morning. All right, do we have anyone else? Anyone else looking to get into the brew? Please come now.
Whiskey 2 Juliet Mike. Whiskey
down in Conroe, way back from Grand Prairie. I was on yesterday morning for a few minutes. I was out of the edge of the repeater over there on the east side of town, so I was too scratchy. Nobody wanted to listen to me, so I just shut up.
When you get out of range of 050, you ought to try that 146.9 too. It's got excellent coverage.
You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
See how low I can get it, and hopefully won't have to mow it too many more times this year. Alrighty, folks, it's 2 minutes to 9. It's going to be the last call for new stations for the morning brew. New stations, please come now, twice and slowly.
This is Kilo Yankee 4, Zulu India. Kilo Yankee 4, Zulu India. Jason from Higson, Tennessee. You can check me in and out, please. Everybody have a good day.
KG5CVW, KG5CVW.
WA5AR. Bringing you and me at the same time. Imagine that. All right, well, say hello to the mermaids at the bottom of the sea. Talk to you later.
I'm going to jump off here in Bliss, Idaho, and top off my liquid. Get myself some coffee. Maybe even take a shower here if it's not busy. I'll be back. M6 Candy. Bliss, Idaho.
Good morning. The time is...
I won't be here when you get back from doing all that. Hopefully I'll make it on into the yard. Of course, I should already have been done a long time ago, but just one thing after another all night long. I'm hoping for no more things between here and the terminal. Talk to you later, Kim. WE5.
Yeah, get that thing parked. Finish up that day. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day for you. See you later. M6 Candy.
Where? $44 Adam 50. Pushing for
Westport. That's here. Show us out at 1200 Baker Transport Complete 738.
71 Edward 15 SO.
Actually, so.
Zebra 17 SO.
43 Zebra 17 SO. Charles 12 checking on you.
Charles 12 secure.
I'm not getting any return on John 7052. Tell me record doesn't exist.
Two.
Yes, sir.
The system you're listening to is connected to the East Coast Reflector. Please join us on Saturday evenings at 11 p.m. Eastern Time for the East Coast Reflector.
So 18 wheelers and 6 other vehicles. Possible entrapment. 290 a hour.
17 out there.
Okay.
That 43 hours able to find it.
Steve.
Where's your essential? So on Cypress, a suspicious vehicle is a vehicle that's racing through the school zones on Cypresswood. Stating that the vehicle did get onto 45.
AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
David, so we can claim your information, send it.
Okay. Mary 64, stand by.
Sam 13, what did you advise again?
We're getting multiple calls advising it's the westbound and the eastbound main lane.
Send me 2 additional units. Doesn't matter contract or district.
Adam 15, I'll be in route to him. David 18, clear the CBU, show me route.
Sam 13, that's enough. Whenever David 13 clears off his call, have him route. Forty-one.
Zero 40 on Pepper Root Drive, reference 612 at 810. Go ahead.
Ma'am, 261 is available. Have him report to Station 1, please.
Your last 261?
35, that's clear.
261, were you clear?
I'm clear, ma'am.
110 Logan Bar. 19110 Logan Bar.
37.
Henry 17 out on traffic.
Driver rates, I'm clear on it.
Yes, ma'am, that's clear. I already went in and spoke to the key holder and the aunt. Thank you.
Briefly, thank you.
It's in the driveway. Cover them. First one's going to be Tom Frank Mike, 8869. Second one's going to be Robert X-Ray Paul, 5441. Clear. Pickup is registered to that address. The other one's a P.O. box, the Acura. Adam 54, everything's under control out here. Adam 54 clear.
V8 Hospital. Beginning mileage is 680.
615.
44 David 11. You send me the suspicious vehicle.
For 15.
Medic 1, medical call, unit number 313, Tomball Retirement Center, 13415 Medical Complex Drive, near South Holt Area Boulevard and Lawrence Street, 288 Lima, box 7124, 0815.
Air 21, check you.
There's one on secure.
Henry 69, check you.
Henry 69 on control.
Air 74, check you.
Air 74, I'm scared. Thank you, ma'am.
moment.
In Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5. You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Information.
Charlie. I'm 20 minute control.
Area 52 on control.
Henry 34, go to the contract.
Alright. Sure not. Forest, it's a suspicious vehicle, a gray Ford Explorer, driving recklessly northbound on Timber Forest, reference 779-8819.
A medical call. Apartment 812. Chateau's Normandy Apartments. 333 Normandy Street. In North Channel. Respond on Econ. Tag 2. Medic 14. 0819.
That's good.
Appreciate that.
Report back in.
34, that's clear.
Which one was 3-8? Oh, 10 more minutes.
One King 11. One check 8. Here.
I think we pay $1.20 million for the roads that they're not fixing in Texas. So yeah, let's really at 60 Rock.
As a Tesla zooms over from the left lane all the way over to the right lane so he can exit and
cut off half a dozen of us other drivers on the road. Anyway, Tom, traffic on the 15 southbound moderate and just approaching Miramar Road. And then, as far as gas prices go, I think it was Roger being sarcastic. I did fill up my car earlier this week. It's a little, it's a little 13-gallon tank, and I think it ran me $65, $62, something like that. K6COZ and 6CY Mobile.
Yeah, it's not a pretty picture we got to electric tank these days, that's for sure. So, Roger, what do you got planning on having today? The egg sandwich, bacon and eggs, what you got going? We have an egg sandwich, we'll see. I haven't made up my mind yet. Kind of just sitting here. Not that hungry. With as warm as it's been, and I haven't been that active, I just kind of cut back on what I'm eating. Just got guys, listen, Fridays around here, I don't think anybody works anymore. I don't know if they're all, I know the college kind of doesn't have any classes hardly on Fridays. They just allow the teachers and the professors and all that to do their homework, or I call it homework, but whatever they do. So the traffic's a little quiet over here this morning. K6GVO Papa 4.
Charlie Yankee, maneuvering around a FedEx truck. So, Tom, we're right at the 163 and the 15 split, so we'll see if traffic lightens up any on the 163. So, how many other aircraft are queuing up for the 6:30 launch?
I'd say about 7 or 8 of them already gone by. Sure, just jockeying around. Some are going across the runway on the other side, some are going straight, so they're putting them in the lineup. Yeah, quite a few are ready to go already, so they're large yet. But we'll have to turn the noise box here in a few minutes.
You don't want to turn that noise box on too early. You might have to actually do something early. So noise box is just your company circuit, right? Not the tower.
Yeah, I started at 6:30, so I'll turn that just in case I need me to go do something. I won't really look ready and check it out. So I have to keep my ear peeled there. Usually nothing really happens till around 7 or 10 after.
Yeah, Roger, you never said if the cook gave you an early cup of coffee or not to go with your paper.
Well, I brought my own coffee with me. A lot of places don't let you do it, but they don't bother me. So, yeah, I got a glass of water. You sit here in front of me. K6GVO Papa 4.
That's great when you can go to a place where everybody knows your name. 160Y on the 163, and traffic is light. Go ahead, Tom.
I think I got stuck in the herd of cars there. They get all bunched up, and everybody's doing the same speed, just kind of zoning out, and other people trying to get around. It was like a mile-long clog of cars, just the zombie lane or something. That was just kind of pathetic for a while there.
If you're in the market for a new car, why don't you just get a self-driving car? You can go hands off, take a nap, and arrive refreshed at work.
Well, hands-free stuff, and definitely don't want any pilotless aircraft either. So I'm not liking the idea of hands-free driving, no. Yeah, well, back out of here, guys. I'm talking to a friend here, and the waitress just came in, so I'm going to get my order in. So you guys have a great day. I'll be listening. K6 GBO, Papa 4.
KB 650, Roger, 160Y. KB 650.
Good, Johnny, got it.
Good day, Roger. Happy Friday, and morning, Rick, and so morning, Tom. Good day, Tom.
CO, turn the noise box on here and see what's going on with all this craziness out here.
Robert George Mary 8654 1200 Fallbrook.
Clear.
First on my way into work. How you doing today, Johnny?
Okay, nothing to brag about. I'm glad it's Friday, that's one thing. Other than that, everything is looking up good. I don't know how long it's going to do or not. How long are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. K6 Haley, just have to fire up the work radio, make sure that it moves with me.
N5ZUA, repeater, Houston, PL123.0.
Word. And a scout troop from Huntington Beach coming down for our radio merit badge class. And I got one straggler scout from Poway will be with us joining the group. So got a fun morning lined up for us on Midway tomorrow. AB6FDE and 6CY, approaching Friars Road.
Okay, Rick, sounds like a busy day for you, that's for sure. And hope you have a wonderful weekend overall. So I'm going to go back to what I'm doing, and I'll catch up with the group later on. Maybe when we get home, possible. And over to you, Tom, if you're still there. Still like Bravo 6, Fox Shadow, Red 1, clear.
Have a good morning. KB6FD, K6LZ. Sitting out here and ready to go here. Yeah, taking it easy.
Catch you later. So, Tom, do you have some kind of a ground operations dispatcher for the company that you have to keep it air for?
Yeah, I think we need a command center and call out. So, yeah, just gotta keep it here open. That's about it. Listen to the rest of what's going on.
Okay, first and 10, stand by.
Sure. You unfortunately, so.
That's clear. We were able to locate. Show us on scene.
And you doing for your birthday next week. She'll be back home. SOL.
So you got to do something today for Monday?
I got to do orientation.
Gotcha. Boy, I tell you what, the sky just opened up in Missouri City.
It opened up as in it's raining, or it closed up as it's raining?
I think all the rain we haven't gotten in the last 3 months just decided to come down in the last 20 minutes.
That could be good and that could be bad, but we need the rain, so let it rip, tater chip.
Yep, I just hope that none of the streets went underwater. I'm trying to get home.
And that, my friend, is why I drive four-wheel drives.
I don't know, we found footage in the morning, goes to that about 7 o'clock, and we went out for an hour or two, and then go back and have breakfast. Yeah, it was a good time. Just went in the car, just took the bus over to that one place over there, what is it, the 182, I forget the name of it, the number, and white smoked smoky bowls and stuff. So yeah, I had a nice sandwich. I forget what I had, but it was pretty good. Mighty or something. Thank you, Rick.
Oh, yeah. What was that place? It was like Nico's Beer 38, something like that.
That's it, yeah. We were out of the rain, but we had transportation, so it was good. Yeah, we just spent a lot of time walking around Waikiki. Lots of miles of walking and lots of window shopping, and yeah, I had a great time.
That's great when you can relax like that. This is November 6th, Charlie Yankee. Okay, so it's light enough where I can see that it's 100% overcast. It's like a high overcast today.
Before somebody else.
20423 Whispering Water Bay, front door, 102 at 836.
So you would think that if it did, it already happened, right? Back to you, Rick.
Floodwaters and called late start of school, before all the buses were out on the routes.
Yeah, Roger that. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, they don't always make sense. They just make education.
Oh, there you go. So, anyway, yeah, today, for some reason, I don't know what the reason is, but the kids get out early today, so that's good. I won't be fighting rush hour traffic. Friday afternoon traffic is the worst. Friday morning traffic is the best. It's always lightest on Friday mornings and heaviest on Friday afternoons. Well, because half the people don't work on Fridays, and the other half are in a hurry to get home to drink that cold beer.
That's it. I think everybody takes off work early on Friday. Those who don't take off Friday. Now, my son, he works 4 9s and then does a half day on Friday.
That's not a bad schedule because you get some overtime and get off early.
Comes out to 40 hours, right? 4 times 9 is 36 plus 4 on Friday. So he does his 40 in 4.5 days.
They should just work 4 10s and be done and have Friday off.
He tried that, but he likes having dinner with the family, and when he works the 10s, he doesn't get to have dinner with the family.
I get that. I don't ever get the dinner for the family. I didn't get home till midnight last night.
Ouch. Where were you?
Down in Angleton. I left at 4 o'clock in the morning, got a haul truck, went to a job, got pulled off the job, had to go grab a crane down to Freeport and go out to the oil field there in Angleton and do a wireline job, and we didn't get out of there till 9, and I had to go back to Freeport, get my haul truck, run back to the truck stop in Angleton, grab the trailer I drug in the morning, and then go back to the yard, and then go home. So, yeah, fun day, good times.
Hopefully you get paid by the hour.
Oh, absolutely. That was a good 18-hour day.
I'm sure that'll make the wife happy on the next spending trip.
Well, that made up for the 2 days I missed from doctor stuff, so, yeah. It evens it out. And then I got to run to New Orleans in the morning, get my crane, and head back to Houston and get it ready for Monday job. And I got to run somebody else's crane on Sunday. So they got me pretty lined up for at least a week.
Well, if you have to drive a crane, so when you go to New Orleans, I take it you fly? If you drive down there and then you got to drive a crane back, how's that work?
Well, you drive down there and then you get in a crane and drive it back. I'll be driving down there non-DOT, so that doesn't go against me. And then I'll log onto the crane and drive it back to Houston. And that'll only show for 8 hours of actual drive. I'm allowed 12 hours of actual drive. And I'm actually allowed to be on the clock for 14 hours legally, so I should get out of the state of Louisiana right on time. In Texas, we're allowed to drive for 12. In Louisiana, you're only allowed 10.
Gee, I'm only allowed 10 here. I don't know if it's different for bus drivers. Take it you got a Class A license?
Well, we fall under oil field equipment, and you fall under chauffeurs. So you're only allowed to drive people for 10 hours, where the oil field equipment is a little different. And I'm non-regulated on the crane. I just have to have logs for Louisiana. In Texas, I don't have to run logs at all.
I gotcha. Yeah, I hate it when I have to take trips out of town and got to fill out that stupid log. It's crazy. Anyway, so what do you drive to Louisiana? I take it you're not driving that vehicle back. You're driving a crane back, right?
Well, I'll have somebody ride over there with me in my pickup, or I'll make them drive, and I'll play radio all day. And they'll use my truck as an escort truck with the lights and the radio and flags behind me, and then that way I'm legal in the state of Louisiana because my truck has an escort permit.
Okay, I gotcha.
So I take it the crane that you'll be driving back is a wide load, huh?
It's 75 foot long, 11 wide, and 185,000 pounds. So I'm heavy, long, and wide.
The part of going, I have family in New Orleans. I grew up there, and I go back at least once a year. And the thing that I dread, two things that I dread: crossing the Mississippi River Bridge in Baton Rouge, and crossing the Atchafalaya on that, that high-rise. Well, it's not a high-rise. It's just a very long bridge over the swamp. You get a wreck on that thing, you could be stuck on there for hours.
Yeah, and you don't want that, because if you're stuck on there for hours, you don't make it out of state before dark. See, I cannot run dark in Louisiana. I can only run all oversized loads cannot run in the nighttime in Louisiana. So last time I went over there, we snuck it out in the dark. I turned the lights off and ran because we had to be on another job that day. So it was just turned, and I turned the lights off and rolled. Wish we could have got in big trouble, but we made it through.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Well, anyway, Kelly, I'm here. Finished the morning run. We got some much-needed rain, and now, don't you know, the minute I get home, the rain stops. But when I parked that bus in the garage, it was coming down in buckets. I mean, it was heavy. You couldn't walk 10 feet without getting totally drenched. Yeah, you could hear it hitting the roof of the bus like a storm. Anyway, but I'm glad we needed the rain really bad. So, yep. And the kids get out early today, and I think this will pass. I looked at it on radar, and it's one little cell here. So, yeah, I'll bet you the sun comes out by noon. All right, Kelly, you have a safe drive. We'll catch you later. NV5B Mobile Clear.
Yeah, roger that, Roger. Hey, something else, food for thought, since you drive. If you ever have to cross that state line in a commercial vehicle, make sure you have 7 days worth of logs filled out. You have to be 7 days prior of all your drive time. Whether it be 3 days the week before and 5 days here, you have to have 7 days, otherwise it's a fine. Anyway, have a good one. KG5 MEC.
Well, that's good to know because, doing bus routes, we don't fill out logs just doing a school bus route. It's just 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon, so we don't fill logs for that. The only time I fill logs is if I'm, transporting, like a football team, has a game on a Saturday in San Antonio, and they come back, that evening, then I fill out logs. But so far, I haven't had to take any trips to Louisiana, so I guess I'm safe.
Roger that, I just missed my turn. I guess I'm going to take Highway 6 to Texas City.
That'll work. Hopefully it's not flooded. All right, 73, drive safe, NV5B clear.
Roger that. Have a good day, KG5 MEC.
So if you want to start sending one of those lanes straight, send them to the light. Let them go to the light so they won't all pile onto the entrance. That's clear.
At 11, I have the fire department around as well.
Charles Well. Drop me to meet the citizen at 1400 Bodart Drive. I have a black male in the back seat, gonna give it courtesy transport.
That's clear. Go location and beginning.
We're going to be going to 1511 Castle Rock. Beginning mile is going to be 526.
848.
Respond on ECOM. Tag 2. Engine 24. Medic 54. 0848.
I'll check also that, and I'll advise when I go by there.
That's fine. That's going to be it because they have hazmat en route and they were checking with DPS as well. Uh, 52 Samurai 10, you clear it? Sure, sorry, it was clear.
Carbon 24, hold me on traffic hazard. Oak Drive, Rio Plaza Drive, on a blue Honda Accord, paper tag 3837 Lincoln 75.
That's clear. Thank you.
Over.
Clear.
Everyone.
11,000 Misty Summit Drive.
Charlesville, beginning mile is 527.
At 852. Northampton, alarm. (24302) Winchelsea Lane, front door 369 at 852.
A quick demo on ham radio and the pop system. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. N60XN. Have a great weekend.
KI-6TX clear for now.
The Echo down San Diego. Good morning, sir. I was down that way yesterday morning. Now I'm out in the Coachella Valley. Go figure. But hey, thanks for the demo, guys. I really appreciate it.
The Kroger parking lot at West Roof.
That's good.
Sure. King and Country, Papa 1.
I couldn't get over, but on the Scott entrance westbound, there's a pickup truck pulling a trailer with the hood up on the door area.
That's good, sir.
Top 16, show me your routes now.
Top 16 clear.
Under control.
Get 2 mirrors up too.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be one at 610 and I-10. It's gonna be on the Gore Point. It looks like it's gonna be a truck and trailer, and it's gonna be an 18-wheeler. It's gonna be eastbound.
BSA repeater.
Good morning.
The time is
8:56 a.m.
BL123.
Eastside Mud 43 runaway and Mud 136 criminal mischief.
4-Paul victim under control.
Or 6-1 go win 143.
Number 61 2403 at Clipper Hill, 15-year-old missing this morning. 349 at 855.
Air 21, you can send 136.
And that's 23331 Naples Drive, 387 at 855.
You can show North 42 and North 45, North 35 back in CU.
That's clear. Henry 74, William 64 checking. Eastside Inverness Force, meet the citizen.
There's a woman.
William 64, round 3. Just Robert 21 at Route 38 and route to his contract, and I'll take that as an open.
Edward 38, you've been shown in route 2. Edward 21's call. Edward 21, you're back in.
Edward 21, that's clear. You can send me over that force.
21717 Inverness Force. Apartment 105 is 331 at 857. Charles 57 checking.
57. Yeah, let me in into the call already. This is our problem.
I'll benefit because of what?
I'm just saying.
She called me. She know what I look like. I don't think it's gonna help now. If you want to do the red and blue light sign, that's your option. That's your decision.
We just continue to come back. I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna knock on the door again. I'll knock on the door. I'll give it a try.
I'll be out on Charles Mary Zebra. I'm gonna confirm this plate for you, but it's gonna be a black Chevy Silverado, and I'm gonna need a city tow and go for a front flat, please. I'm gonna be on the left shoulder.
All right.
East Freeway, eastbound, just before Mercury on the left shoulder.
All right. You checked out with the tag Charles Mary Zebra where?
I can confirm it is just kind of distorted.
That's why I need a city tow record. East Freeway, eastbound before Mercury left shoulder. Need a city tow record. East Freeway, eastbound before Mercury left shoulder.
There. Because, you know, I've heard you call that call sign out forever, and I don't think I've ever heard him call back. Schedule changes, and we're mostly on DMR, because all the noise on the analog, but sometimes on his commute, he scans, so sometimes I can catch him here and on another system. Yeah, we'll give it a try. I guess he called me on DMR the other day, but it was right after I had pulled in the garage, so we just missed. So we give it a try every now and then. Good deal, just kind of letting it go there. I heard him talking. Anyhow, so happy Friday too. Hopefully you're going to have a great day, and we're just trying to do the thing, get through the day here. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Have a good day. Good weekend. K6, MID. K6 MID, K6 will be working. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Darren. K3MAT here. Tom, you said you're clearing. Yeah, great. And just for the record, K6IFG is a real human, and he does exist. I've met him. Over to Darren. Yeah, he's here every now and then. Funny, he's not on the radio so much for the last couple of months. I got to get him to use his clear note more and maybe come up on the P25 net. But we'll see how it goes. I'm kind of my first stop here. You're up early, Matt. What's up with that? Or are you on your bed ATX? PX Global. I usually get up pretty early, though. I get up at 6:30, and then I woke up in bed on my phone, and then I ordered the new iPhone, yay, because I've got the iPhone that's 2 years old, the 13 Pro, and when I traded in to get the 15 Pro, it's almost a straight across wash for free, so I figured why not upgrade it. So at any rate, woke up, did the pre-order on AT&T this morning, and I will receive it a week from today. So, first world problems, right? Yeah, must be nice. But, yeah, that's a good deal. All right, I'm at my first stop here. I got to jump out of the car real quick, and maybe I'll be back. 2-6, that might be.
Hey, my friend, I made it. Looks like it's going to be a good day, and overcast still, but looks like it's going to burn off fairly, probably on that day or so, and then a nice sunny day, and hopefully you don't have to drive in today, and good luck on your new phone. I'm looking for a new phone too, but I'm an Android guy, so probably get the latest Samsung, whatever they got, the 25 or who knows what number it is now. I'm still using the Note 8. Things still kicking right along. So I don't know. You know how that goes, right? Back to you. I do know how long aside from if a phone runs out of capability to take new upgrades, then they'll run forever. Things are engineered better. I'm not an Android guy, but aren't you going to get that cool phone that flips and the foldable screen and all that cool stuff, man? I like the flip phones and the spinning screen. That just doesn't seem. I've seen them when he switched to T-Mobile. She showed me that I wasn't too impressed. So, I could probably get another Android 22 or whatever they are. Just let this thing. It's still flawless and it takes good pictures. As you see, I showed you the other day. So, it's kind of hard to buy a new phone under $1,000 and what you got still working great. Yeah, no question. Well, good deal. No, those photos you sent the other day were pretty spectacular. Really, really nice. Oh, gosh, I'm tired. I'm not driving to work today, but I do have to make the field trip to Santa Monica, going to see a neurologist for my pinch nerve and all that, so it's going to be a bit of a field trip. It should be about an hour drive. I might slip into the office on the way back and bang out a few things, but it's going to be a very informal, short day, and pick up my daughter at 3 o'clock, and we're going to have a killer weekend. I take her for her first horse riding lessons tomorrow morning at a ranch up in Moore Park, so she's going to learn how to, ride a horse and direct it and do the subtle motion and all that good stuff. After that, we're taking off to the Rose Bowl. Going to meet up with my dad and my brother, and going to go watch UCLA play Oregon at the Rose Bowl, so UCLA college football. And that'll be a blast, and we'll relax for the evening, and she's got cheer on Sunday, so a full weekend with the little one, as they say. What's on your agenda? Hoping to bring out getting her son into the dorm up there, and everything's going good with them. I think they're going to go to Hearst Castle today and maybe spend another night cruising around on a vacation up there up on the coast. They say it's pretty nice. They really like it. And is your daughter going to learn English style or Western or posting and all that stuff? We used to have a horse in my sister's room, all that stuff. They had a good time with it. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Regarding the horse stuff, it's all fringe to me. I don't know. I'll let it go. I'll let the observer. We're going to do an evaluation on her. She's been on horses since she was little. I always took her to park horse rides and all that. We were in Nevada about a month ago, and she went on a full-size horse for a little while and really enjoyed it. So we're going to evaluate her and present the options to us as far as what type of training that we want to pursue and she wants to do. And I'll know more after tomorrow. But, I'm brand new at it. We're getting in on the ground level. And I love San Simeon up there, Cambria. We've done the Hearst Council tour so many times. And if you get a chance, tell your wife to do the night tour. The night tour, they show you parts of the mansion that they normally do not have open during the day. And they have people dressed up in 1940s clothing around the mansion, kind of at the pool table and having drinks in the main room. So you can actually kind of see what a party would actually look like back in the 40s up at Hearst Council. So it really gives you a little bit better vision on how the place was celebrated and used, which is really, really neat. And again, getting access to parts of the mansion that are normally not open during the day is pretty cool, but we love it up there. It's a special place.
For the 19 summer on location.
Claire, they're now advising that the suspect's detained and the unit's under control. The unit's going to be from Texas Medical. Clear.
Able to confirm it, he's under control?
According to the reporting on Central.
4711. The closest unit stay priority 1. Other units can continue priority 2.
Clear.
Able to, we'll continue until a unit gets there.
Clear.
For every 19, slow everybody down. And then staying at the time.
Clear. Use the rush of the Walmart on South and Highway 6. Can slow it down.
I was out no weapons.
Clear.
Able to, we're clear. We'll disregard.
Clear.
4711 clear. The closest 2 units can continue. Everyone else disregard.
Clear.
Also, 44 Frank 10 is on location.
Clear.
Number 12, and so I have the 13, so I think I'm okay. But I called my friend because she was curious about it, and I told her, go on your settings and look up what number you have, and she said, oh my God, I've got a 12. So she kind of got all paranoid about it, but it's low level, though, but that's interesting. So they do have a 15 Pro now, it sounds like, huh?
Hey, good morning. I have a 13 Pro, and I upgraded to the 15 Pro. It's very small differences. It's a full titanium, brushed titanium bezel around the outside, so it is considerably stronger. They switched to the USB-C connector, which is kind of the universal faster charging and faster data, which is good. There's a faster processor, bigger battery, a little better camera, all the usual Apple incremental upgrades. I haven't heard that about the 12. I don't think I ever have the 12 ever. So, but if you have AT&T, I pretty much was able to almost treat my phone straight across for the new 15 for like another $2 a month, basically. So, like I said, that's a basically straight across swap. The upgrade is this morning. It started at 5 a.m. So if you actually want to upgrade and you have a 13 Pro, I mean, my phone's paid off. I don't know if your phone's paid off or not. But again, you can upgrade it with AT&T, and it'd be almost for free to get an iPhone 15 Pro. So at any rate, go on AT&T, go in your account, look up your upgrade status, and it'll have you sit in a queue for 3 to 5 minutes because it's thousands of people are doing it right now. But to upgrade for free made a lot of sense to me, and it's a nicer phone.
14555, Philippine, apartment 333, 636 at 912.
Red Moon, And your weekend sounds great. You'll be so proud of Katie up there on top of that horse. It's a really good way to build confidence and not be afraid of the horse, you know. A lot of people are so scared of horses, so I think that she'll do really well because she does have a lot of confidence. And she's been on one before and everything, so that'll be a really good experience. And then the ball game afterward, awesome. So happy for you there, and you have a great weekend ahead. I've got to be at the tire place. I've got something in my tire. I've got a flat in the back of the Pontiac, and they're fairly new tires too, so it's under warranty, and I almost want to have him swap it out if I can and see what I can do up there. So he said to come in at 8, and they'll take him right away. I don't want to have to stand around too long. So I'll let you go and go on with your morning, and I hope you have a good weekend, and hope that leg gets a little bit better for you with your visit. And we'll talk later on. KK6LMC, back to you.
Awesome. Yeah, good luck with the tire. As long as it's not in the sidewall, we'll be able to patch it, and that's the good news. Get that squared away. Tires are no joke. And yeah, I mean, if you do want to upgrade your phone, you're going to want to get on the AT&T website like right now, because they're going to be selling out in the next hour or two. The upgrade opens this morning at 5 a.m., and Apple fanboys like me are the type of people who sit there and get on the either go with AT&T or their carrier, or they go call Apple directly and go on the website and they order them. But they usually sell out 2-3 hours after the opening of the announcement. So if you're interested, do it right now. And you'll still sit there for 5 or 10 minutes basically waiting to get into the queue. But it's not that important in the hell of it. But whatever, I have no life and nothing else to do. You have a good day, and I'll be on the radio intermittently here and there, probably more during the evenings. But you and Bob have a great weekend. And that is about it. So I'm going to get out of here for a while. K3MAT will be listening, but probably gearing up and brushing my teeth and getting out of here. Have a good one for them.
KK6LMC, clear.
Stinging in that area at 729 at 9:15. Check. 212, we're good, sir. Thank you.
Thing, clear me ARP, and then major.
$44 David 2A traffic. I'll be at 21723 Canyon Terrace Lane on King Young Mary 2946. Clear.
He's at 100. Henry 10 en route to 7503 Mustang Corral Drive. 743 to 917.
Park, 1402 South Cherry, near Justin Court and Adams Court, 288 Mike Box 7214 0917.
We're getting reports of a female walking on the Hardy southbound around the Sam towards Aldine Bender.
34, that's clear.
Clear.
I could say yes, but no, I'm on my way home to work. Just the Ico. Mobile.
Oh, you still sound just fine. Happy Friday, sir.
Same to you, brother. Well, what's on the schedule for today? You going to work?
I got a doctor's appointment in Santa Monica this morning, and so I'll go there, and then I might swing by the office just for an hour or two on the way back. But it'll be a short day. Pick up Caden about 3 o'clock, and we'll stay there weekend.
Oh, sounds good, man. Do you sign her up already? When's her first day? Oh my goodness, I forgot the name. For her classes.
8:30 actually tomorrow at Elvin Star Ranch, so she's super excited to get started. But I was going to say, I don't know if you brought your radio. I know you spoke about the fact if you wanted to come by and use my computer to reorder some of your XPR frequencies, you're still welcome to do that if you've got it. But we should be home when you get off around whatever it is, 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, let's play it here. I don't have it. I brought the actually Anytown today. The last minute, I wasn't going to grab it because last night I had a little incident taking a bite of that is ridiculous. I made a quesadilla, flour tortilla, sauce, cheese, mushroom, and the stupid veneer came off. So it might be a short day at work today. That is if the dentist takes me in for to get a mold and start a crown going. But I'll find out. I think today is the only Friday of the month that they open, so I'm waiting for their reply.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I was going to say there's nothing really hard in a quesadilla, but the veneer was ready to come off, and it was going to be time one way or another, I guess. Why don't they get you in before the weekend?
Yeah, that'll be great. At least the mold get it going and get what does it call it? I keep forgetting all these names. Anyway, get it going and maybe be ready for my ride tomorrow. I'm kind of excited to go a little extra miles tomorrow and see how I feel about that. Yes, I haven't made the list for the XPR. That way, if I make it to your house, I know exactly what I'm doing. Versus getting there and have no numbers or anything, it's not going to be worth it. I won't be able to do anything. But I'll get the list going and then I'll check with you and we'll work something out.
No problem. Whenever you're ready, obviously, I'm real close and always happy to help.
All right. Thanks, man. Okay, 6 TFR. Making my way over work down Wood Ranch, 23.
Goes well, like I said, I hope you get your veneer. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here and officially get my day started. K3 and AP listening on All-Star. Have a good one, Jorge.
You too, brother. Have a great day. K6 TFR listening.
Acknowledge.
Union 62, checking traffic.
Under control, thank you.
Actually, I don't know that I think about it. On my way to work, home yesterday from work, I stopped at Sprouts and I got some turkey. And I think somewhere outside, skin of the turkey was a little hard, and it just happened to be a tiny little piece at the right spot between my lower teeth and the veneer. The veneer was on the top teeth. And that veneer was already in two pieces, and they glued because I was going to do a crown. But then, life came along, and things happen at home, and kids, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, today's a day for a crown.
Union 23 metric by Livingston 26.
Unit 62, get some of that death.
Again?
Unit 62, get some of that death.
Union 62, showing you en route 15319, Algunas, Plumas Street. See reported tools being stolen from the location overnight. Under construction. Reported he'll be in his vehicle as a black Ford pickup.
5 Unit 11, you can show me out on that in disregard 62.
Union 62, were you clear?
I'm clear.
I guess your time's up. Sure it is. These teeth, I have no issue, maybe just my bite, where lower jaw was hitting almost directly on my upper teeth, and so I got a dentist convince me to, well, it's a long story, but let me try to make it real short. On my upper jaw, I had two baby teeth instead of one adult tooth. And he goes, let's remove those two, space them out, fix your bite, put a implant in the space of the two baby teeth, and you'll be good to go. Oh my goodness, it's going to look so great, and I think that's the way to look. Anyway, he convinced me. I said, let's do it. The dentist did his work. Then I went to orthodontist, got braces, spaced them out, and ended up with 6 veneers because they have to file them out to space them correctly. Oh, it was a mess, and I'm probably down to $14,000 plus. And here I am working in a noise crowd.
That's clear. 168 at 927. Taxi Cedar Mode 152 BMV.
And so the natural pressure, playing the trumpet as long as I did with the space that was created when that tooth got whacked, and the fact I was able to keep my wisdom teeth just kept everything lined up. So Yeah, I got lucky. All three of our kids went through braces, and they all had to have that pallet spreader thing too, where for the first, I don't know, 6 months or whatever, every night we had to put a little mini Allen wrench up in there and give it a crank, to help spread the top pallet to make room for their their adult teeth and all that to come in. The whole process has changed. I wouldn't want to go through that.
Copy that. I'll get it when I come up. Copy.
My daughters both had to go through braces. My older daughter just took them off maybe a year ago. My younger daughter still has them on. And she goes through, when they go petting, tight, goes through obviously the pain of the teeth for the first 2 days. She gets moody. She obviously cannot eat this, cannot eat that because it hurts. But she's almost done, so that's good. And growing up, never had to do anything with my teeth until this dentist, and maybe I think it must have been 1991 when I started dumping money to my dentures.
I leave a little drag there in case Matt wanted to jump in, but he's probably brushing his teeth longer now since we're talking about this kind of stuff. I think the orthodontist, too, when you get into those payments, it reminded me back in my days when I was, turning wrenches in the shop, and the Snap-on guy would come in, and the Mac guy would come in, and, they always carrying a tab on their truck, because you got some tool or something that you got to do an extended payment on so you can, beat the flat rate now. You don't have the right tool to beat the clock. And orthodontist was kind of the same way. You just know for the next, 2-3 years, you're going to be shelling out, $500-600 a month or whatever that the insurance company doesn't pick up for the braces, the orthodontia.
Yeah. Yes. Remember those statements? God, I was down with that. Yeah, the Snap-on guy always comes out sometimes a good deal, like, just, they really not go to get in the truck, and they just, whatever amount, take it off, just charge it. If I walk into the truck, oh my goodness, how much is something? There's always something. I'll just grab it and charge it. I just try to stay away from the truck. The owner was pretty cool on that. He actually gave us, in lieu of, cash in pocket, he gave each one of us like a $500 allowance to use on that truck each month. We had to be hitting, certain quotas, but, that was always kind of nice. I get on there and say, just deduct $500 off my ticket. Steve's got this one covered. And that was real nice when I bought the last set of boxes I have. And then I did an update on my scan tool back at the time. And, that was always a nice one. Kept the money in my wallet for my wife and I, and obviously, well, actually, I still got the receipts. I could use it on my taxes too as an itemized deduction for professional expenses. Not D5. I haven't had anything like that. Pretty good. I mean, 500 a month. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I looked at that one. I thought, they're the win-win. He knew, there were certain things out there you're going to need, and if you had them, you'd beat the flat rate manual. If we beat the manual, we're making money as techs, and he's making money as the shop owner. I mean, he didn't dictate what we did, but we're all smart enough to figure that one out.
Yeah, pretty much we're working on it right now. I think I make it real good on time, and I'm relaxed. I don't get expensive like that, but at least I'm left alone. They doesn't bother me. They just tell me X, Y, and Z cars need to be worked on. I said, okay, no, I just set them up in the order I want, and I just take care of them. And I think the fact that they leave me alone, they don't bother me, and I play my music, and I'm comfortable. That at least tells me that I guess they like what I do. I don't know. Anyway, Keith, I just arrived here. I'm going to try to get earlier start today than usual, in case the dentist called me back and say that they can take me. Probably will be a short day from here at work, so I'll try to get ahead. You have a great day, Keith.
All right, hey, Cindy, have a good one, and hope to get into the dentist and get things taken care of. AI6DX.
AI6DX are clear.
AI6BX, WD6 LZA.
Cecil, are you on the uphill or on your way down? I think we're good to go. I shot an email off last night, just how early we want to meet up. You want to try to hit that turnoff there like 7:30, 7:45? I mean, we could be in and out of there. Everybody would be on their way home probably well before noon if we do that.
Yeah, I didn't catch the email. Yeah, let's shoot for that. I'll confirm with you later on today. And I'm glad that the other issue is seemed to be resolved too. So yeah, no, I'm on my way up and halfway up, so I'm going to keep it short and keep moving while I got the momentum going. So very good. I will catch up with you via email here in the next couple hours for sure. AI6BX, WD6 LZA.
Sounds good. And I'll just bring that little device for your AT&T router. I'll bring it with me instead of dropping it USPS since we're going to see each other. We'll get that going. And maybe we can brainstorm about Trello. I know you got concerns on the conduit and stuff, but if Todd's going to be out of pocket until, I think you said October 26th or 28th, I'd rather not be waiting that long just in case, we get another storm or winter sets in early up there. Love to get up and get that stuff knocked out. AI6BX, have a good hike.
Okay, yeah, like I said, I'll be touching base with Chris here sometime in the morning, and we'll see what the schedule. I agree with you, because we're supposed to have a wet one, and we've got to make sure that we get everything done at Trello. And like Terrence said that he will be available, so we'll have a good small vehicle to get up there, four-wheel drive. I think Mike could get up there too. My Jeep. All right, catch up with you later. We'll stay informed. AI6BX, WD6 today.
William 53 checking.
William 53 under control.
That's okay.
Yeah, hi, Cecil. Yeah, I heard you just signing off there real quick, and I just asked you quick, did you get the email I sent you with information about the book and that other thing about the emergencies?
When did you send it, Scott? When's the last time I looked at it on my emails yesterday. I didn't see it yesterday. When did you send it?
The day we had talked, let me look, make sure to give you a second here while I look it up. Yeah, I sent it, well, it came kind of early in the morning, Thursday. Was it Thursday? Yeah, it was actually yesterday then, real early in the morning. I was, so it went out about 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
Okay, well, let me double check. I'm making up the list right now for the door prizes, so I'll get it ordered from Amazon. I'm sure it's there. You sent it to my call center or something like that. I just might have missed it. Had a bunch of other stuff on the priority list, but normally when I scan through, I always put it in my folder. But anyway, like I said, I'm making up the hill, and I'll confirm in a little bit. I'll just send you a quick reply that I received it. I'll catch up with you later. WA9STI, thank you. WD6 today.
To respond, I understand, but yeah, I just want to verify you did get it, and we'll talk to you later. WD6FZA, WA9STI out.
Phone 37, no more records.
North Bear. No more records needed. 2807 North Evanston Conference.
Tower 38, St. Timberlake.
You can stack quick over.
Adam 5-2, I'm clear.
Dash clear. Westbound gas down the Katy or the westbound?
Okay.
That's good. I'll be around.
Fire for road director.
Tom 37, Public Service Dispatch. Negative, I'm bumping Tom 37.
So, 3 Alpha, yeah, just showed up.
That's clear. Info local Kleinberg.
To Yukon CBU Henry 74.
That's clear.
There, 21 at 154. Go on the first one. Can you repeat the address?
Papaya listening.
Go ahead and test driver control. I'm going to need to tow this vehicle. That's clear.
Leave 13. I'm under control. Any available unit nearby? Take by.
Units to check by with Zebra 13, Brownsville Street, Freeport Street.
Wallace, New York. Control to
Southbound Wallace is clear.
Need to also know.
273 at 948.
14.
014.
You can change the address to call signal. Address ready.
Okay, go with it.
It's going to be 6504 FM 2920. 6504 FM 2920, and also you can change to a 670, please.
That's clear.
You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Two Sam 17, go ahead.
Just saying, show me SO and show me special assignment Sylvian Beach.
Claire, say so.
Over 1 under control.
$43.
43.
He didn't answer me on my call twice. I put myself out on a meeting for the next 20 minutes.
That's clear. Tom 38, checking, William 50, checking.
Tom 38,
William 50, I'm under control.
Both units are clear.
Medic.
Henry 56, checking.
Trying to catch up to it.
Eastbound on Eastmount. Eastbound on Eastmount.
Alright.
Mr. Law Enforcement, I'll see.
Okay.
David 13. We kind of need a DOT unit out here to run a Canada plate. For a truck and trailer. We need it for a coast loop.
That's clear. We'll ask again.
Evans, 14,620 Bandera Street.
Hey, 523 SO Park Special.
Eighty-five 23, sir.
Seven AW.
Yes, sir.
I thought your hot started last minute.
I got that thing working. Got it working there, and I talked to some people on it and everything. Can't remember, but I can't believe it connected. I'm in my car. I'm driving to my first call, and it successfully connected. So there's a win.
I was paid at 9:56.
So don't know, but that's what's happening to me.
Okay, go ahead.
South Lake Houston, Medic 25, transporting 2 adults to LBJ.
Okay. Checking.
They were 38 security.
That's clear. Tom 37, Mike secure.
Tom 37. Go ahead.
That's clear. 13-5, confirm 1.
For Tom 37, show 1. One in custody.
That's clear. 1 in custody at 9:58.
Robert 15 SO.
And Robert 15 or so.
Robert 11, same trip.
Last year, I walk on you. Robert 11 SO. Queen 44 checking. William 44 checking.
Showing clear.
Canvas clear.
Taurus 13, show me a SOS station somewhere.
Clear. Show 51 checking.
One under control. Robert 14 SO.
Robert 14 SO.
Okay, well, maybe that might help a little bit. You know, I don't know if anybody else has caught doing it, but, you know, through parts of your transmission, you would cut out, and you would come back, you would cut out, and you would come back, and I'm kind of curious what you got going on there. And you said something that you have eliminated your private call feature. I mean, what happened with the hang on. There we go. But you said something that you eliminated your private call feature, and I'm like, what did you change? And, you know, you with the Icon Radio and some of the other things that you've done, I'm not quite understanding of what you're working with. So you'll have to kind of lay it out there for me, Thomas. So how's this? This is any better? W7W with everyone else, KB9MKD, and I don't know who's at it, and I just sit down.
Show 1, black female in custody, Class B failed ID, fugitive.
That's here. 1 in custody, 1001.
I found this thing, it will not make it through a day, or comes scary close to not making it through a day, I should say. So I plugged it into my charger just to see if I could lengthen it, you know, the thing, but if it's fully charged, it won't charge. You know, it won't power off of the charger when it's fully charged. It just ignores the charger. That's interesting.
K5HGM, it should run off power. And on Windows, it will charge up. And talking about the charging up the light going off, that's just saying that the battery's charged. It's running off of power.
You know, off of a battery pack, you know, off of one of those big battery packs that I keep in my car. And when it fully charges something, the charger just shuts off. And I guess this thing is not drawing enough power from that battery pack to activate it. So, but it's plugged in. Once the battery gets low and, you know, the charging circuit kicks in, I'm sure it'll start charging.
Copy that. You know, I have an Anchor charger, and if you plug something into it like an iPhone or something like that doesn't draw a whole lot of power, you have to push it to make it come on, and then it won't turn off. But yeah, sometimes things just don't draw enough power for those to recognize it.
Close into 05 for
You do this cross mode right out of the gate. It booted up into cross mode, just like I was expecting, and connected. So I think we have a win. We have a definite win today, and now I have profiles set up for D-Star and DMR, so I should be able to switch back, you know, to and fro real easily. You know, when I get out here and there's not a soul out here, nobody comes back to me, I just switch over to D-Star. There seems to be a lot more people over there, so I've never put my call out there and nobody come back. It's never happened yet.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you give me here about an hour and a half, and I'll plug my Icon Radio on, and we can give that thing a good run for its money. And that's why I was kind of curious of what is your operation? I mean, you're actually using the Icon Radio right now. Is that how you're doing it? I mean, explain the operations to me, Thomas, because I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm using the ICOM radio and cross-voting to the OpenSpot 4 Pro. And, yeah, it's the only device that I know of that can do it because it's got an AMBI chip in it. So it sets up a virtual MMDVM or, MMDVM host or whatever. So it sets up like a virtual host. And, just like the AMBI chips do. And so I transmit on my ICOM in a memory channel, and it comes out on DMR. And you set the talk group and everything from the hotspot. You control everything from the hotspot itself in the app.
Yeah, that's the same. It's the Andy ++. It's the same chip Motorola uses.
Through the configuration steps with me, and right now I'm actually on a single hat, so shouldn't be a problem. I'll break out the laptop, and I'm going to use the Windows 10 Home to do the configuration for the D-Star. Now, another question that comes to mind is, what about your private call feature? That is something that I did have a tendency of taking an advantage of. I really did enjoy that. Sometimes, when there's nobody else out here, that we can talk a little bit more in depth about some things. And, I do take an advantage of that, Thomas, and you'll have to explain to me how that's going to work with the D-Star. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find my dummy load. If that doesn't work, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a PI-259 connector that goes to BNC connector. I'll pop an antenna on the end of it and turn the radio all the way down. But I still think as soon as I hit the PTT on that 7100, I believe it does bump up to 10 watts. Its first transmission is 10 watts. So, and then I think it throttles back. It also has the protector in there to where the thermos can't be damaged or anything like that. So, I'm really looking forward to doing that here a little bit later. But anyway, there is a lot of questions there I really have. You've really changed the whole configuration of where you're operating on DMR and D-Star. So you got something really cool going on there, but I don't know. I guess I need to YouTube it. Maybe you can send me a YouTube clip so I can understand the operations a little bit better. W7AW with the air station. I didn't get your call. I'm sorry. KV9MQ, and hopefully, it was like 6:30 your time when I text you, so I thought, you always say you're up at 6 a.m., and I thought, okay, so 6:30 shouldn't be too bad. And I was just trying to coordinate because I was really looking forward to chatting with you throughout the day. W7AW, KV9MQ.
Okay. The private call feature, I just have to set that up. It wasn't a top priority, to get. I just needed to get it working. And the private call thing, I'm sure it's just a matter of, maybe setting up a profile for that. Maybe don't even need to do a profile. Probably could just go in there and change the talk group to a private call, but I don't know how to do that yet, so I just haven't gotten around to it. I'll have more time with it this weekend for sure, but apparently this radio, or what I'm doing in this mode, does not handle the audio from your radio very well at all. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Your radio is just way overmodulated and distorted, and it's just really bad.
Yeah, but what am I going to do about that? I have no way to change that, Thomas. I've got the mic gain already set at 0. I mean, I can't do no more with it. I can even try talking a little softer. I made sure that that other feature was not engaged, and I'm talking a little bit softer, but, the conversation with me, I don't want it to be so distorted and uncomfortable for you to be able to talk to me, that really sucks. I don't know what to do with this info.
A recorder running right now, like I have it running all the time. I'll send you this. You'll be blown away what you sound like. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is maybe try the speaker mic. I don't know, but it's like holy cow, over the top. Like, yeah, it's hard to even understand what you're saying. It's so bad.
What really sucks though is, this is the best that you've ever heard me sound, and now it's like the worst you've ever heard me, and I haven't changed anything. I can try reseating the hand mic. Maybe I might have something to do with it. I can take the hand mic off. I could try that, but I don't see that that's really going to make any difference. But, I don't know, just something within the bit rate between, cross from, for me with, DMR, cross-moding into the platform that you're using. So, I don't know what to do to improve the, conversation. It really sucks, man.
This is almost unintelligible. Like it's pretty close. It's pretty close to unintelligible. But I don't know. Who knows? Because when I'm using DMR radio, you're just super loud. Where I have to turn the volume up and down and stuff. But this is hard to deal with. It is, but I don't know. I don't know what else you can do. That Motorola radio is just too loud. It's just it's just too convincing loud for this radio. I think it's just all there is to it.
Your problem coming in. You're a bit loud, but I understand you really clear. This is AC2UL.
If it worked right, I'd like it more. But this is a step down from the budget speaker mic that I got off of Amazon. This is definitely a step in the wrong direction.
Sign. You were coming in loud and clear to me. I didn't have any problems. You're a bit loud, but other than that, you're very clear and very readable. AC2UL.
As the radio is mounted, I can't pick up the radio to talk on it.
16. You can find more information about it on ctac.club. K5HTS.
Thank you, sir. And I am planning on being there with a cooler full of cold drinks and chair. I haven't found a single thing I want to sell, but I'm going to set my little table up out there by my tailgate and just enjoy the day.
Boy, you don't have to sell. You don't even have to buy. Just come down and be sociable. but you never know. You may find something there you want. Until then, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Be safe. This is K5HTX. Clear.
Roger, Roger. Thank you so much. Great. I was going to say something about it, but I forgot. And going to just come on out there and support the group and be a part of the event. And then maybe if we see you there, I'll hand you something cool to drink like tea or water or who knows what. 10-3. This is AB 5-8.
Oh, I will be there. It would not look good for the Vice President to not be at one of their major events. I will be there. K5HTX.
Roger, Roger. AB 5-8.
Yeah, I'll be down there tomorrow morning as well. I doubled with him. I should have kept it faster, but yeah. Hey, so when you like getting ready for your classes that you're doing for your tenant building, do you put like a list of materials together that people are going to need for like if you're going to build a J-pole or a long one, loops or hoops or anything like that? Or how do you normally do that?
Well, the first thing you do, you decide on which antenna you're going to build. For this antenna, it's going to be a 2-meter 440 or 220 Yagi. And I will put together what's called a bill of materials. Then I will put together a list of tools required. And there'll be the basic and then the optimal. And then I'll actually have them there, one set. Now, we're not going to actually construct an antenna, but we're going to go through the steps. And then, I'll hand out the pages to everybody that wants one. And what I do on the page is, it may say copyright, but it's copyrighted for free distribution only. So you can't, laminate it and then sell it to somebody. You can Xerox it all you want, hand it to someone, I don't care. But then go for it. Because I've actually put stuff on my website. I've taken it down now for things. And then I've gone to Swap Fest with guys handing out my actual data and pages and selling them and saying they did it. So I found it a bit frustrating, but now it's just funny. I just deliberately say, free for all. But anyhow, getting back with it, we're going to have a list of items, where I source those items, then a list of tools required, and then there'll be actual building steps to go through.
Excellent. Yeah, because me and my owner try to get together once a month and, play radio day and barbecue day and hang out with the families day. So, that could be something, a fun project for us to kind of work on and, play experimentation. I'm absolutely all good with that. And I appreciate it. I think that's kind of how it should be. When I was in California a billion years ago, and I was active on the nets out there out in the Inland Empire, they would have they have a morning tech net, really. Actually, everybody's commuting to work and they talk about technical stuff. But they would also do classes, like I think it was like 2 weekends a month. They were always doing stuff where they were teaching people how to use their antenna analyzers, how to do sweeps, check coax, stuff like that, and antenna building. Unfortunately, I never got to go to any of those because it was always a little farther than where I was with my work schedule. So, but yeah, I think it's great that you're doing this, and I do appreciate it personally.
Well, it's something I can do to contribute to this group. People like Charlie, they put out great amounts of money and effort to produce these great repeaters. CTAC's been around for years, and I kind of went through a phase where I didn't really want to be a part of any of it. Now I want to be a part. And well, also I was traveling all over the world. Interesting, you mentioned California. I had an office there for 5 years. I had one here and one there. And I would go out there every, couple, 3 times a year, spend a week or two doing things. So around Pasadena, but actually we were in Upland. I'm pretty familiar with it. I kept hearing talk about Inland Empire. I never knew exactly where that was, but I'd heard it on the radio, and they're talking about weather and traffic and stuff.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. And you're going to love this. Basically, for the most part, anything east of the 91 and the 71 is considered the Inland Empire. That runs from the Star Pass up there in the San Bernardino Mountains, and I want to say Corona, but I'm pretty sure it goes down to like Lake Elsinore, maybe down even farther to those other next 2 cities I can't think of. Wow, God, I'm getting there. So, but yeah, that's the Inland Empire. It's Cali wasn't a bad place. It's gotten too expensive, and we just really didn't fit there anymore. So it was just time for a move, and we're so much happier out here. Much better group of people.
Well, one thing I appreciate about California when I go out there to visit was their hams are very active. Now, you have a different repeater structure system out there, and that made it a little tricky to find where people were actually on the inputs because they weren't always following the standards. But I did even get to go to the TRW Swap Fest one time, and it was a good one. It was right after they really started going again after COVID. Also got to visit Apex Electronics, saw the movie props that they help build and provide and things like that. And now it's someday I'm going to show up out there with a pickup and bring home a half a ton of goodies because I was able to find things that I was really interested in, but just couldn't carry home on an airplane.
That's awesome. I haven't thought about the TRW swap meet in a while, but that's where I went and took my technician license down there in Manhattan Beach. That was always fun. I mean, I used to go there because we'd ride the motorcycle down there on the weekend, just go look around. Never really ever found anything we wanted, but it was everybody was out there doing something. And yeah, you're right. You had the wind system. Clara, I think, was one of them. There was quite a few out there. You have one out for the Inland Empire. You have the one out on Catalina Island. So yeah, there was always somebody to talk to. Now that's the thing about it.
Oh yeah, I was driving back. I'd also gotten sick of flying around that time, and because of the COVID thing, so I would drive my work car out there. No one complained. It didn't cost as much as because I get 30 miles to the gallon in this thing. I drove out there, and I was coming back, and I was listening to the Microwave Guys, which is a personal interest of mine, which I don't think anyone that really would do anything like that either. They were going between mountaintops. They were set up on mountaintops and talking to each other on 5, 10, and 24 gigahertz. And it just, man, I was thrilled. I almost wanted to stop and listen to them. And but I could not find the input frequency they were using for that link. And but I was able to hear the output, which was fun. AB5E mobile.
Yeah, I actually have some interest in microwave. I'm not technically savvy enough to start really looking into playing with it at the moment, but that's something that I would like to look into somewhere for the future. At least learn a lot more about. Because if I remember correctly, from my delving into quantum physics and reading all those books, right, Michio Kaku and all those happy boys, cosmic background radiation is, I believe, happening at the 23 centimeters. And that would be a band that I don't know. I just get a kick out of that. All right, I actually have to jump in here and start dealing with some issues. So I'm going to shoot the 73 see, sir. I'll see you in the morning. I'll make a point to hunt you down, take your hand and whatnot. So 73s, I'll be monitoring, but have a good day, sir. And We'll catch you soon. Whiskey Zero, Alpha Lima Zulu.
Roger, roger. Well, what was the first name again?
First name is Al, Alpha Lima.
Okay, Al, thank you very much. Again, I'm Randy. I'm 6.5 feet tall. I'll be wearing a bright red T-shirt and black pants probably. So look forward to seeing you then. And don't worry, microwave is not as hard as people think. I also have a complete test bench that's good to, at this time, about 50 gigahertz. So we do start a group. We've got some place to go to things. This is AD 5P Mobile.
Good to know. All right, Randy, I'll catch you in a little bit, sir. Drive on, be safe. Whiskey Zero, Alpha Lima Zulu, and we're going to be monitoring.
But you sure do get a lot for your money. You know, lots of features, not a lot of money, and yeah, it's awesome. You know, it sounds like the thing to do, but yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer. It's one of the reasons that you know, honestly, that I switched to, you know, I got a D-Star radio. I just can't take it sometimes, you know. I need a break from it. All my buddies are on DMR though. That's another thing that sucks for me. And I went to D-Star so I wouldn't have as many of these issues, if any. There was a guy out there yesterday bought a brand new radio, and he was having some trouble getting it working. Didn't understand how to, you know, set the settings and stuff. But once he got that dialed in, he was good to go after that. All 5 days. Epic drives on my first call.
I was just wondering, I climbed up on the microphone. I might have been talking too far from it. Am I any better now, Tom? Accordion.
That is maybe a little too low, but that's definitely in the right direction, whatever you did.
You're messing it up too. I don't know. I know on the radio it does work better if you work on the radio itself. The speaker on the radio is awesome. The speaker on the microphone is not so great. But, you know, if you want a microphone to hold in your hand, that's what you're stuck with. And I haven't found anything that works any better. Same problems you're running into with the one you got now.
Designed a circuit to where you could get the internal speaker working at the same time as the speaker mic on the Anytone radio. And I agree with you. I don't know why in the world, when you plug in a speaker mic, does it disable the internal speaker? Like, who would want that? Like, I don't understand why that's what they do. It's like, okay, well, we've only got so much audio power because we didn't build two separate audio circuits. So when you plug in a speaker mic, we can only muster enough audio for the speaker mic or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but the only radio is the GD88. That's the only radio that I have that when you plug in, you hear both the speaker mic and the radio. And that's why I like that radio. For that feature alone, I like that radio.
NC repeater.
Hey, Thomas, I have found everything that I'm needing. I found my PL259 connector to B and C. I have an antenna that I could pop on there. I can turn the power down, and I'm going to engage in the hotspot. So I'm in the process of working on that, but I do have the Icon 7100 out sitting here on the table. So there you go, man. We waited, what, 3 or 4 days for this now? Okay. All I got to do is find the antenna to pop on there, man, and I'm done.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be of much help for that thing today because I'm at work. But, yeah, just remember on the hotspot, do not select that setting at the top, and your hotspot should be fine. If it's not, let's say that it still does that same thing, but I don't think it will. But if you don't select the D-Star repeater selection at the top, leave that alone. You don't have to touch that at all. I'm just saying. And then after that, if it does bork again, just do the factory reset and then set up D-Star and try that. Yeah, your DMR stuff won't work, but you know, at least you can see if you can get the D-Star working. But I think you'll be okay as long as you don't select that setting at the top. That's clear. Go ahead with it.
It's going to be Texas 26963733. Repeat 269.
I know what I done wrong last time, and I'm connecting up to it right now, and I'm going
to toggle there, because once you hit that D-Star toggle, I found on mine I was sometimes not able to change the frequency, so just something to keep in mind there as well.
Mud 152 holding a local alarm on Post Oak View Court.
3747.
$261. $261, that's fine. 227.
starts, I think you've got it completely licked after that.
W7E and NEW Whiskey 4 Bravo Golf Charlie.
EW, go ahead.
HDM. Sorry about that. I found some stolen mail on Tuesday morning and called the police about it. And there were men that looked like detectives at my front door, but they were just with witnesses. So, I had to get rid of them in the nicest way possible. I don't know why people are nice to them, but they're just like any other door-to-door anybody, but I was nice.
Medic 920, Cardiac Grantham Academy, 13300 Chrisman Road, near Sandydale Lane and Annis Street, 413 Golf, Box 2501, 1036.
It's non-emergency and report it and see if it's even 911 worthy to begin with, and then they'll send it over if it's not. And they'll send police if necessary. One time, I don't remember even what it was for. It was a long time ago, which is even sad. It's even crazier because it's gotten worse as far as response time. But I had to call in something, and they showed up at my house at like close to midnight. I'd called a good 12 hours before. It was crazy.
Oh, interesting. Coming up on my exit finally. Holy smokes, was this a drive, man? And I'm still not there yet. I still gotta go. When I get off the exit here, I still got like at least 5 miles to the west to go through Surface Street. So yeah, by the time I get to this lady's house, I'm gonna already have to pee again. This sucks.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, did you get your sausages yet?
North Camden Parkway. C for BNZ 10,755 North Freeway at the Starbucks.
Day 44, it's on West Mount Houston.
Okay.
Later today, for the weekend, and I'm gonna give the open spot a try out on the road.
Radio gear, or you gonna leave it behind?
Oh, hold your traffic, emergency traffic only.
I'm thinking, but and I'm gonna bring this radio and a high Kara and I think that'll probably help me.
Joel was supposed to get that new radio today. I don't know what time that will arrive, but hopefully he's out here with that new radio sometime today.
Yeah, Roger, what was he getting today?
The ICOM ID52A. I know that he's getting that today, and I think he's also getting the hotspot today. You know, the OpenSpot 4 Pro. I think he also gets that today. So, yeah, so it's going to be like Christmas for Joel today, I guess.
Every 24, I'm okay, thanks.
I eliminated the speaker mic, and I'm talking directly on HT now. And I'm curious if my audio level came up to something more reasonable, because these speaker mics just don't seem to cut it. Go ahead, Tom.
$13.
I'm under control. Unlock the spin. Can you run them on the way?
Wow. Okay. I thought it was fine where it was, but maybe it isn't. Maybe I need to turn it up louder. It might be me, too. I'm not really talking all that loud, so that could be part of it.
I mean, that's what it kind of sounds like to me. I don't know if you need to turn it up or just, you know, get closer or talk, you know, a little bit louder. It just sounds like you're talking real quiet.
Okay, well, it could be. Like I said, I don't do a lot of talking on it anyhow. Most of the time I listen. And I just felt like jumping in here for a little bit and throwing my 2 cents worth in. And yeah, I've been listening to what you've been doing with the new toys. A little bit out of my price range. I can't afford to do it right now. But might be something I might consider down the road. But yeah, I don't know what else to do with my audio for now. I'll let you two go back at it. I'll go back to listening here. I just wanted to see if going on the radio made it work any better. So, and I've heard of that mic that you're talking about. I bought one. Oh, I forget what brand it was. It's not the A-tone mic. I didn't like that one. I actually have one of those, a little tiny thing, and the audio on that thing was horrible. So that's why I ended up buying what I did. And it's usable, I guess. But you guys have at it, and I got something else I need to do here anyhow. Go ahead, Tom. I'm Torty. I'm back to listening here.
Your audio is totally fine. You know, that key up there, I got to listen to it for a little bit longer. You know, got to check it out for a little bit longer time. Your audio seems to be fine where it's at now. Everything seems to be working just fine. I think it's just the way you're talking. I think if you were, you know, talking louder, that it would be, you know, slightly louder, and I think it's totally fine. You should get in here more often. You know, feel free to jump in here and talk more. We want to be, you know, welcoming to everybody who wants to talk. So, you know, definitely don't be a stranger, and you know, maybe listen less and talk more. You know, try that. But anyway, this is W7EW.
Code 17, can we call the rep and have him open the gate, please?
Clear.
Didn't listen to what I told her, so now I'm back a third time. The second time, her air conditioner went out, and it was like 90 degrees in her house while I'm trying to work, and I was there for 2 hours. So this has not been a good experience for me. So please, oh please, let me get this lady's printer working so I don't have to see her anytime soon. Please, oh please.
With our printer. My condolences to working in the 90 degrees. I don't do that well. I couldn't do it. I used to be in the service business. I'm retired, so I don't have to do that no more. And dealing with that kind of headaches, I've been listening to some of the problems you had with some of them people. It's a lot more patience than I could do. All right, I'm back on the other radio. I'm up on the mic, and hopefully doable for now. I'll let you deal with your headaches. Since already I'm going to go deal with his own here. Take care.
$8209 at 1047.
Go for it. Just let me on the medical and I'll give you the address when you're ready.
Clear, go ahead.
16410 Crayola Lane. You can mark EMS and fire on scene.
That's clear. 205.
I'm clearing the updates.
205 clear.
What that microphone was. Horrible. And I just threw it in a box. It wasn't worth shipping it back. I didn't pay that much for it anyway. So, yeah. And I did take a brief look online. There are other options for what you have. You just have to chase them down and find something that will actually work better. As far as bigger speaker mics, they do make them. You just got to search them out. HRO don't seem to have them, but some other places might. So, all right, I'm going to get out of here. Good morning.
261. And Sam, 23-year log time is 1049.
21. Can you drop me a case number there for me, please?
261, your case number is going to be 230901726. 230901726.
Clear, ma'am. Thank you. Idaho 4667.
Idaho 4, clear, go ahead.
15727 Cutton Road. 15727 Cutton Road, apartment number 424.
Nora 01.
Robert 11.
Robert 11.
Robert 11. That license plate on my call, so could you run it, confirm it? The last four of the VIN is 1796.
David 11.
40 David 11, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to have one male detained and at my location.
It's clear, 1 detained, 1051.
One time 31, that's clear.
She's across the street now from the toll. But be advised, there's a white van right hand shoulder, Crook Road. I'll be out on it.
Well, it's going to be Paul Mary John 8728. Paul Mary John 8728. It's going to be East Freeway, eastbound, Greg on the right shoulder.
Nora 28, Charles 24, and Nora 4, you are all clear. Next. Henry 52.
Henry 52 under control. Can you hold me out of station 2, please? So primary, I'm about to clear.
Good 2 minutes 17, here's a mechanic en route. 30-minute ETA.
Receive.
All right, I'm monitoring 3100. I'm secure. That 23. Show me out at the hospital at Tombo. And email 052052.
Sam 23052 at 1055, 205, go ahead.
205, if you would, change this to a shoplifter and change the address to 2717 FM 1960.
Okay.
78.
Charles 78.
You holding 191?
Eight two eight one at 1055, advising that her boyfriend was trying to pull her out of her car, was banging on the car. Lapse time was 7 minutes. They're advising that the male does use drugs unknown if he's in talk to eye, and that the female said that the male was crazy.
Charles 78, that was clear.
That's clear. It also advises that he's possibly trying to get a weapon. They said that the gate is usually broken and that the female's in a red Toyota Camry. Unknown if he has the weapon at this time. You know the unit with Charles 78.
Charles 78, I'll check in the bus.
Charles 78, that's clear. Checking in on. West. .106. I sent it to children.
Thank you.
Clear. Enter 21.
There's one, Steve.
Enter 21. Clear.
Charles 78, I'm here now. I don't see anything. Could you call the reporting back?
Clear.
In Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
K5 HDM in Austin, Texas.
I was 24. Go ahead.
Charles 24, that's clear. So welfare check at the Family Dollar in Kirkendall, 8351-1100. Either reporting in a white Toyota pickup truck with a black trailer. (8410) at 1101 is terroristic threat. Advising male calls a vehicle, calls a business threatening to shoot people. Last time was 20 minutes.
Rosemary Lane.
(9915) West FM 1960 at Idlewild. No markers are needed. Robert 16.
Harris County.
Robert 16, you were clear last year, no walker. 135, that's clear.
(1463).
243 clear. Can you advise vehicle description?
Wait.
(100) Cypress Wood, Noah Victor Robert 6623.
For the truck.
Yeah, both things are done.
Card, a business card for the record.
I have the Nissan Sentra. Bradley did the Ford.
Okay, never mind. We're trying to get a business card for this guy.
Yes, the tow guy, get you one.
en route to FedEx ground on Spring Plaza, 8461 at 11:05.
Charles 78, that's clear. I knocked on the door, no answer.
Charles 78. Yeah, public service, you're reporting. Advises that the father is also not to that location.
That's right.
Tom 30.
Fort Tom 38 under control.
Tom 38, clear.
Show me en route to 243.
That'll call you guys in Central.
Charles 7, that's clear. It's an FSGI. 8253 Loletta. The Shell station. It happened at the location. 7966 at 11:08.
Charles 1 response.
Last unit you recovered?
Charles 1 2.
Charles 21 clear. .391 holding Terra 6 Red on Hickorydale.
.135. You get a body worn camera down alert from this location. It's Charles 24. We're trying to open up this bag.
Clear.
Thank you very much again. This is KC2 RF.
Station, your audio is 0. Totally unreadable.
Van, I'm just trying to set my out finder here. I will try to fix it.
Okay, copy that. I have you turned all the way up, and you're just barely coming through still. it's like slow. Like I have the radio turned all the way up, and I still have to hold it up to my ear.
Okay, we look into it.
Roger, Roger.
David 17 clear.
Nine first, how's it on traffic?
Adam, your audio is still way there. About the same.
I'm trying to play with you. I'll find out, but it seems like no matter what you do, you have issues with. KC2 back to you, Harmon.
Alright, a 6 that's clear.
Good morning, WA5AR, this is 5 Yellow. Yellow, Just want to say good morning to you. See how you doing. I guess your HT's making a repeater today, huh? Yeah, it did last night too. I don't know if it's just the weather changed or if it's something I did for it. I added a little counterpoise onto it to see if that would help, but apparently either it's helping or the weather changed. Well, you're not quite as noisy as you've been, but yep, you never know. Normally the repeater, unless something drastically happens to it, and it don't change, Well, it said I read about it, and said added to the ground side of the, so something that's grounded on the HT, so I took a shot at this little metal tag that sticks out the side to hang a wrist strap on is also attached to the frame, and apparently it was, so it seems to be working. Either that or the weather change, you just let me in. Don't know which. And I'll yell back at you. I got you. Well, you've been enjoying the Boilermaker's net? That's a bad bump. Every day on that repeater up there? Oh, yes, sir. In fact, that's what I'm waiting for right now. I'm out here getting myself comfy and waiting for it right now. But yes, sir. I sure am.
man. A lot better than listening to nothing all day, that's for sure.
I'll roger that. I'll roger that. And anyway, I wish I could pick up the repeater that is on East Coast Reflector all day, but I'm just not quite as range unless I can find me a way to get me a decent external antenna. I'll work on it. I'm working on it. I'll get one.
Well, I can put the East Coast Reflector on this repeater, say from 8 to 5 every day. You know, and have the boiler breaker net come on and switch back to the East Coast Reflector. From, well, you know, I can put it on from 6 to, I don't know, say 6 to 6 every day. And, you know, have the boiler breaker net still come on if you want me to.
That's not necessary. The only part of the East Coast Reflector I really care about daily is once in a while I do like to get on their morning brew, which is from like 6 to 7 or 6 to 8 in the morning. But other than that, I really that's the thing I wouldn't mind catching once in a while if I can't repeat it. You've got, but that's not a big deal. It's just something that kind of I enjoy once in a while. Anyway, let me let you go here.
All right, well, I'll put it on a new Raven repeater for you when I get home. Yeah, I enjoy it. They've got a lot of activity over there, that's for sure. I'll put it on here starting Monday morning. I'll put the morning brew on there for you. All right, well, take care, GLO, WA5AR.
Take care yourself, N5GLO.
W5PTD Mobile. How you doing there, Charlie?
Pretty good. Just headed to the house after my morning dive. Had a little problem trying to get down to depth today. My eardrum was giving me a fit, man. I thought somebody was sticking a knife inside of my head, so we had to come back up a little bit, do a little nasal spray, and slowly got, back down to depth. But I have a bad eardrum anyway, and this thing's still bothering me right now. Maybe it'll be better by Monday.
Is that one of the things your body acclimates to, or just not quite, you gotta deal with it?
Well, it's just you gotta, keep clear your ears, as you go down. Normally I don't have no problem with it, but I did today. If you got I've got a little bit of a head cold, that's all it takes, a little bit of a sinus problem or a head cold, not being able to clear your ears,
I gotcha. I understand now. Yeah, no, I can see that being a problem, little fluid in the ear, nose, throat area or whatnot, and yeah, I can see that affecting things. So you headed home now?
Yep, headed to the house.
I got your replacement parts in. Thank you again. So I guess next time I see you, or next time we're in the area, or I'm over there, I'll run them by you and drop them off.
Alright, no big hurry. Yeah, when you're up this way, or maybe running each other, or whatever, I'll get ready.
You hosted that tonight? I think I saw your schedule.
Yep. I'll do it tonight. I didn't want to throw you or David under the bus right away, so I figured I would go ahead and do it tonight.
Alright, I'll get set up and log for you then.
Alright, I appreciate it.
I was monitoring, I guess the 10 meter a little earlier on 347, and there was some activity. You know, some of it's pretty noisy, and guy started booming in from Canada pretty good. VE station.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out what's going on, and I don't know. I hadn't had time to mess with it, but it seems like when I hook it up to the system, and someone says something, keys up and drops out, keys up and drops out. But if I just connect up to, say, one of my personal nodes, it don't do it. I don't know why it's doing that. I gotta do a little more checking to make sure I'm right about what I'm saying.
$135.
135?
Yes, ma'am. I'll reference 676. Get with 204 or 261. See if they want to pick that up.
261? The welfare check. 4200 West FM 1960. You're going to see the reporting in the leasing office. They've got an 86-year-old resident that hasn't been seen in a while, and they have a foul odor coming from the back of the building. 8595 at 1122. 204. 204.
Central, you have Charles 12, Charles 13, Charles 14. They can help out with that call.
Charles 13, you can send me Terra Nova.
Charles 13, that's clear. Show you en route to the Ends 1 Mary. Show you en route 8619 at 1122 in reference to stolen mail. My 26, I'm holding a local alarm on Aspen Trail.
Flagging 6 is under control. You can disregard any other units. When the homeowner checking the house is clear.
Headache 21, that's clear. Showing en route to the local alarm. Showing motion detector. 8679 at 1123. And Henry 60, that's clear. No other units are needed.
I live in, I come down here to Southern California for a lot of work, but I've never been able to find a repeater that hits the well, I know you're going through, a hilltop someplace, but that's connected to the wind system. Be interested to know. A6WKB.
I'm on a repeater in Glendale, Arizona, and there's another one that's in Mesa, 40675 here. Both of them are equally as good. I don't know what connection you have. That's way beyond my meager powers of comprehension as to how we even talk the way we do. But you're loud and clear in Phoenix.
Comment.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, Bruce, go on the wind system and look at the repeater list. Both of those repeaters in Arizona, or I should say in Phoenix area, are low level. One in Mesa and one in Glendale. But they're low level repeaters. They're not mountaintop, but they are connected to the network wind system.
Good morning, Ron.
I don't even know that there is a wind system list, but probably
spend a weekend or so, and then I come down here to do some more work.
I know it works well when it works.
I always forget.
It seems like other than
to look it up, but when I'm up there, I actually be able to hit the system.
KK7FWI.
Well, I thought I said Bruce, but we got a double out of that. So, Bruce, would you repeat, please? You had a double. No, what I said was good morning, and Don, whenever I'm up there, I keep forgetting to look up the wind system website for repeater location. So I'm lazy up there. Anyway, good talking to you, and thank you again for the comeback. KWKB. All righty, Bruce. Good to hear you on Ron WB6IG. Now the other station there. Why don't you go ahead and make your transmission?
I actually go out there and just hit a button and change it. I need to rig up a, be nice to rig up a GPIO pin where it just put in a little 5-volt relay, just pulse and change channels and then read it out in voice what channel I'm on or the frequency I'm on,
Yeah, that's something you want to play with, let me know. I mean, should be doable. Does that thing have any kind of serial control or anything like that?
No, I'd have to mount which I've got it, a 5-volt relay. I'd put the GPIO pin, and just pick up 5 volts off of the pi for a little small relay, and then use the contact off of that relay to pulse one time, and just like the other channel too, and then have in voice say, 29,680 or 29, whatever I wanted to say,
I guess it wouldn't be that easy just to have serial control of it. Kenny has a radio, I don't know, TMV 71A, I don't know what it was, but he had me rig that thing up. He bought whatever a cable for it, and the guy that controlled from Supermount, he just punches in his DTMF codes and changes channels and whatnot.
Does it read out and voice the channels or just changes channels?
Right now it just changes the channel. Since it's using the All-Star macros to do so, I mean, there's no reason that he couldn't voice it out as well.
Is it just an HF radio, or is it VHF, UHF? I don't know the radio myself.
I want to say it's VHF, UHF. I mean, that's all I ever saw in the memory channels when I was querying it and looking at it.
That's weird. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Something to play with.
Yeah, no, I guess it's a toy for him, and got me thinking. I got that Icom 706, and it's got serial control on it. And I may try to do the same thing with that one. Hook it up to a Pi and see what I can do. Because that thing has got HF control on it.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I don't need to do UHF, VHF. I mean, I've got radios and I'm there. I can change channels and get on what I want. One of my towers, but HF, to me, that would be fun,
It's all fun.
that's what makes ham radio fun, playing around with stuff, you know.
The son, unknown if he's in the house or outside. He was a male wearing a gray shirt.
That time you get off the radio, get where you're going.
Yeah, if I remember it, it's semi-important. I'll just text you instead. That way I won't forget again.
There you go. It's just that, can talk to somebody on the South Coast Reflector, just explain what it is, and, how many repeaters we got, and the coverage we got, and da-da-da-da-da, stuff like that. That's about it.
Yeah, that won't be bad. I'm around the radio and I hear it. I'll chime in and throw out a couple things, and I'm sure you'll do the same if you hear it.
Yeah, that's about all it amounts to. I've got 4 repeaters sitting on my workbench. I'm going to try to get done. I set them off to the side. I got other personal stuff I need to get done.
Man, you got your priorities right. Let's get your personal stuff done first. None of the other stuff pays, does it?
No, it don't pay at all. And then I got the GMRS repeater in Conroe, banging the heck out of the ham repeaters again. And, I don't know whether to put duplexers on it, that would help. Some good duplexers on it, and I don't think that's going to help either. Or change frequency. I can change frequencies on it, and if that don't work, then it's coming off the air, and that's what makes me mad. I did all this work, redoing all 3 repeaters out there, and we still got the same problem, so I got a feeling GMRS repeater will no longer be in Conroe, because it ain't. That's the deal I made out there. Put it on the air, as long as it don't bother any of the ham repeaters, that's fine, but it's been a constant battle since I put it on the air. It ain't worth it to me. My time's worth something,
Yep. So it's just shutting down the, what is it, AE5 EG repeater still?
It's hitting that one, hitting 442-900, knocking the receiver down. Not as bad as it was, but if somebody's out there talking, you can hear it when the GMRS repeater keys up. It desenses both repeaters.
That's too bad. I imagine there's probably a decent amount of GMRS traffic then.
Well, they're always linked up with everything. There's always a lot of traffic on GMRS. I think they're linked up over in Louisiana 24/7, and they have a lot of nets going on. There's a lot of activity over there.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to have to roll over there and listen. I think I tried listening once, and I don't know, I heard whatever, and just flip back over to your stuff.
But the GMRS repeater now at my house doesn't bother my repeaters. The only difference is in Conroe, all the antennas are right beside each other on top. Where at my house, one of them's down underneath the other one. And it could be the frequency, you know. Maybe Mark wants me to go out there and change frequencies, but if I do that, then I gotta retune everything. It'd be better just bring the repeater to the house, change the frequency, retune everything, pre-selectors, duplexers, everything, and take it back out there. I'll give that a try, and that don't work. Then I've got to pull that repeater out there, pull 34575 off there because that's Mark's repeater, and then put the MSF 5000 back on there. So it's just too much damn work. I'm getting tired of it.
Well, if you give it the last-ditch effort, I don't think anybody would blame you for it. I mean, at that point, you've done everything you could.
Yeah, that's about all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one more thing. If I don't do it, then I'll just, I ain't messing with it no more. I'll just put everything back like it was, and then put the Jeremiah speaker on the shelf at the house.
Alright, Charlie, let's pull up to my destination, man. You have yourself a safe drive home and a good day. I'll talk at you later. Actually, I guess I'll talk at you when I'm logging. W5PTD. Clear.
Alright, I'll catch you later, W5A.
The figurines had a swap meet or something like that, or you just give them away, or you just collect them all. Back to you.
I give away some. I've got a whole shelf full of stuff that I've carved that I'm starting to get too much of, so I'm starting to look at maybe selling some of it on Etsy and a couple of the boutiques or craft fairs that they have around the valley here. I haven't, up till now, I haven't sold anything really, but I'm thinking because of the amount of stuff I've got collected and carved up and ready to go, I'm going to have to do something with it soon.
To have those figurines and be very happy with them. And enjoy them. So, yeah, sell them there or craft fair or something like that would probably be pretty good to do. Okay, Rick, look, I'm going to have to be jumping off the freeway here in just a couple minutes, so I probably need to have both hands and my eyes on the road ahead of me with city traffic. So thanks for riding along with me this morning, and maybe we'll catch you out here a little bit later once I get designated. Have a great day if we don't talk, and we'll hopefully do that real soon. Another question, do you do any HF work at all with you?
Actually, as I'm sitting here going through some scroll saw patterns, I've got a 220 radio running. I've got my DMR running, and I'm currently monitoring 15 meters on my HF rig for Vera C. I do a lot of digital, HF digital, so I'm just kind of sitting here listening and watching all the lights blink. I'll let you go. Drive safe. Good talking with you. I'll say 7-3. This is KR7V, and I'll be clear.
Okay, very good. Have a great day. That's one digital mode I haven't really played with very much. I'll have to maybe dig into it and we'll look with FT8, FT4, PSK once in a while, and that's about it. Do a lot of digital work. Anyway, hey Trees, have a good one, and we'll talk to you soon. KE6TP Mobile, Southern California.
Optimal 7.
5 almost 7 clear.
With a PL of 103.5.
See when the sparrow sings.
You need an appointment, send me that minor.
Report of a minor accident. It's going to be Lifetime Fitness, 922 Fry Road, 9922 Fry Road. Reportee is calling about an accident that occurred last Thursday. Advised that her insurance company is requesting camera footage from the business. Reportee is requesting public service when unit is en route, was 15 minutes away.
We're going to have a traffic hazard. It's going to be on the West Park Toll at the US 59 off ramp. It looks to be gravel. It's going to be across the lane.
Nah, it's clear. I'll be making my U-turn later.
We're going to handle for Medic 15.
Maybe 25 and out.
on Grand or Grant.
Thinking 1238.
So confirming that 18 was a separate incident?
No, it's just the same. The 18 Boulevard is the fucking trailer.
Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunately, go ahead.
Can you clear me report and send me the information call, please? Call 130.
Okay.
KI5, UTC.
Close.
Yes, can you show me around the JPC then?
Tells you how frequent she uses the internet, so that's kind of, yeah, no, that happens if you don't use it, but it's kind of quick, you know, once they tell you to plug it in, you know, at least for my cable one, I have a tendency not to use what they like, so I buy my own throughout the years, but yeah, nope, another one checked off the books for the day for you. Good deal. So I was curious if you got your sausages, your hot sausages.
And I'm just hoping it's not going to be a super hot day. I don't even know what the weather forecast is for today, but hopefully it won't be too hot a day, because I won't be home until, you know, a little after 5 o'clock or something maybe. So, yeah, I hope it's not going to be a hot day or something. Probably should do stuff like this in the winter where you're sending food through the mail. But, yeah, it'll be here today, so I'm looking forward to it. We'll see. We'll see what happens when they get here.
Number come from number 9.
That's clear, thank you.
Food order companies that you can get, they just use frozen ice packs. Yeah, just because dry ice, technically you're kind of supposed to say you're shipping. It's kind of a hazardous item there where you should tell that you have dry ice in the package, just because if, yeah, you know what happens if you just start to touch it, yeah. But anyways, no, I think you'll be all right. So, do you plan on grilling them tonight then?
I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna grill them up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not gonna want to do anything when I get home. And plus, Friday is egg foo young. Friday is my egg foo young day. So, yeah, I'm gonna eat egg foo young on Friday, and we'll fire those sausages up tomorrow when I'm don't have to go to work and whatnot. So, is your radio's supposed to be there today, right?
Yep, the radio and then the open spot 4. So I'm waiting on that. But I talked to Jack earlier. It was kind of weird. Last month when he was at the clinic, I talked to him, and then this morning I talked to him at the clinic too. That's where he was at the clinic. But yeah, he seemed to be his spirits he seemed to be doing very, very good today, and it made me feel good. You know, you can just tell in his voice. So, but no, I thought last night, because last night I was calling out for you, and I was saying you probably got the sausages and were grilling them last night, but no. Egg Foo Young, yeah, I like it. You know, I only can really, well, depends. Sometimes they give you a really big patty, and sometimes they're smaller. But I like it. I like the sauce. You know, I think it's the sauce that makes it. That makes the Egg Foo Young good. But no, I like it.
Months ago or something like that, maybe 4 months ago, I was getting broccoli and chicken, and then I switched it to Egg Foo Young. That's what I'm on right now. Maybe I'll change it one day, go back to something else, I don't know. But right now it's Egg Foo Young. I like it. And I like getting Chinese food from this Chinese food place right next to my house, because we go in there every Friday, and they just, you know, they treat us right, man. They load us up. They give us like twice as much food as you would normally get, because we're regular customers and whatnot. And they know my wife's name as soon as she walks in. She's like, hey, they're like, hey, Joanna, you know, just like cheers, you know. So that's cool. But yeah, when you get that radio day and that open spot, we've already figured everything out. So you should be good as long as you've already got the registration done for DMR, right? Like that's already done.
904, did I get it?
You're clear.
Control.
Two 43, can send me reference 241.
Go to your number.
243.
Mugu Gaipan, that's one of my go-tos, but it all depends on the restaurant, you know what I mean? Because some ones make it better than others and whatnot, but anyways, yeah. I always got beef and broccoli. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I've had that a few times. Yep, that's good. I've never tried the chicken though.
David 22.
David 22.
It's now being route to 1815 Kennings Road.
Clear.
But Yeah, I meant D-Star. I said DMR, but I meant D-Star. You've got the registration for D-Star all done, and it's all looking good. You followed the instructions and got it aced out.
Oh, 44, that's clear, 1156.
Every day when you can put me in route, please.
Clear.
Excuse me, I had something in my mouth. It'll be a Pi, the Pi Star. I'll have two of those, 2 Pi Stars, and then I'll have the open spot, But yeah. So yeah, no, I think you can't really. Well, I guess I could try and set up the hot spot, but I just don't want to set it up until I'm all ready, and then because then the questions will start to come, and then yeah. So no, it's coming. Yep.
You're going to find that the open spot 4 is going to be light years easier to set up. Yeah, you just, it's just a clicky click, click here, click there, and it's up and working. It automatically fills in all your settings for you. It automatically gets your DMR ID. It's crazy how awesome it is. You're probably not going to want to use those Pi Stars anymore. At least that's how I feel about it. Like, I use a Pi Star at home for DMR. But if I want to talk on D-Star, it's just so much easier on the open spot. So, yeah, you'll probably find the same thing. I know you got a plan in your head right now, but once you see that open spot, you're going to be like, oh, wow. Yeah, what in the world was I doing with these Pi Star hotspots?
What did you say, M12?
And it looks like the interface, it's very friendly. Yeah, no, I think going, when I leave the home, the open spot is going to be really, really good. And at home, too, it can be, too. But I just figured I got two Pi Star hotspots, so I'll just have one for DMR. I got that, whatever, the Bridgecom one. It seems to be working good still, and I got like a 4-year warranty on it, so I figure I might as well just keep that one set up. But I did swap out. Jack mentioned one of his boards, his Pi boards might be going bad, but he never got back to me. But I do have that Pi 2B, the Pi 2B Plus. I do have that board that I could send to Jack if he needs it, but I think he was in the middle of getting a ride home. But no, I swapped out that 2B with that 3B. So I'm going to use the Bridgecom for DMR and then the 3B plus hotspot for D-Star, and then I'll have the open spot, But that's my plan now, but like you said, I'll probably change it when I actually get it. So, but you let me know if Jack does need a new board. I'll send them. Well, I have a Pi 4 board, but I just want to kind of keep that as a spare. But I can, I'm willing to just give them my Pi 2B board. So just throw that out to him there.
I'm here. If you copy. No, what it is the Raspberry Pi Zero. I think the plug is getting flaky on the Raspberry Pi Zero. And, yeah, that's all I was referring to that. And, yeah, it took me a moment to get back here, guys. I started programming the other spot for D-Star, and it was like, okay, I programmed the radio. I was copying them guys there on 30 Charlie. Everything was going great. And then all of a sudden, it just goes clean. I mean, there is no mode, no frequency. It done the same exact damn thing as it done last time. Okay, so I go and I download the backup file that Thomas sent me, and I try loading it up there, and it says updating host files, and so far that is as far as I've gotten with the Raspberry Pi Zero. I was copying you guys there on 30 Charlie. That I was missing you guys here. So what I did is I actually plugged in the Raspberry Pi, the dual hat, and boom, here I am. I'm back. But anyway, so whatever went on between then, you know, and it was like I thought I had everything configured just fine, and then all of a sudden I click save, and like everything disappeared. Okay, so I go and I program the radio, right? I go through the whole setup with the D-Star radio. Guess what? When I programmed in the offset, there was a hidden offset of a minus 0.6 on the offset. I didn't see it in there, so I hit the PTT, and it shipped back, 0.6. And I'm like, well, damn, so I got to reconfigure that. But in the process of that, I was listening to everybody there, but I don't know, guys. That is a pain in the ass. That's all there is to that. But I am back. NC1B with everybody. KB.M Kitty.
Kilo Delta 2. Tango Victor Whiskey Lane in South Houston, portable.
Oh, I turned around, Thomas. It done the same damn thing to me. It wiped clean, and I didn't do anything. The only thing I did is I configured default 30 Charlie. Okay, I was copying them guys. There was a guy in there from UK and a few others. I could probably go to my log. And let's see what was we hearing. We heard a KJ4 GCX. What the hell kind of call is this? LA9CPA. Well, that's a weird call. Here's one. DK1 KV. These are all the stations that I copied there just in that short little time, but it never did update the files. So the damn thing's being a pain in the ass, but thank God for a backup. And that's what I did. I went and I configured, to download that backup file that you had sent me. And I loaded that up on there, and it is still updating host files, and it has not moved. I'm about ready. Wait a minute. I don't know. I seen a blinking light over there. Maybe it is working. But anyway, yeah, I went through all the configuration, my call sign, C, okay. But when I put in the offset, it hit 0.6 minus. And I did not see it until I clicked save, and I'm like, so anyway, I was there, but anyway, we got to start all over. But it looks like I'll have to do one for D-Star and then do the other for DMR, and that's how we'll get it. but it was different. The audio is way different on D-Star. I mean, you go listening to it. Not like that little carrier with a courtesy beep, and then I get the time announcement. Why can't VMR do that, man? That'd be like really freaking cool. But anyway, shaving on MTD.
Okay, so Jack, all you gotta do is hit your edit button for that memory. Just hit the edit button and then go to the offset and change it to 0. That's as simple as that. That's all you gotta do to fix that. And your call sign, if you looked at my message I sent you, is supposed to be a B, not a C. But whatever. I mean, if it works that way, I don't think it will. But okay. Yeah, anyway, I don't know if that matters or not, but yeah, it's supposed to be a B from the video that I watched, but I think that's just the radio designator. So, I don't know. I guess you can try it that way, and if it doesn't work, but if you're keying the mic and seeing an offset, then you definitely have to get that set to 0. Just hit the edit button, change it to 0, and then go scroll down to the bottom, say, bada bing, bada bam.
Everything defaulted back to nothing, 0 frequency. It would not let me pick any of the modes, so I went and downloaded the backup file that you emailed me, and that's what I'm running on the Raspberry Pi Zero now. And but yeah, I thought the whole point of B and C, I thought B is for UHF, C is for VHF. And then in the end, it was my call sign G. And so that's what I thought the difference between C and B is. Actually, B is UHF, C is VHF. Am I incorrect on that? I mean, I don't know where I got that impression, but I did somewhere.
Yeah, it's just to designate VHF, UHF. But the thing is your registration is set to B, like standard. It's set to B, so just it doesn't matter. You don't have to do that. It just has to match your registration, so the network will let you on.
Oh, okay. Well, then, therefore, I already have that one. I thought I had that one already saved in here somewhere. See? It's been so long since I used this radio, Thomas. It's like a brand new radio all over again. Like, man, how did I do that? Where did I do that? Well, I got to go into this mode, and then I got to go into this menu, and then I got to go into that menu, but yeah, I was copying everybody there on 30 Charlie, and I even keyed up, got the beat, but okay, copy on the B. Now let me ask you this: do I pick an A or a B? Because I thought when he said that, I thought he told me to use an A. So do I use an A, B, or what do I do there?
I honestly didn't look at your registration after he fixed it, but I'm assuming that he set it to default. That's just my assumption right now because he has no idea that you're using a 2-meter radio. I mean, most people don't. So, I mean, not very many people use 2 meters. It's always 70 centimeter, and I don't know why you would want to use 2 meters. Okay, so you use 2 meters. He doesn't know that. He set your settings to default, and everybody uses 70 centimeters. So my assumption is that it's set to a B, but I don't know.
Okay, well, we'll run with it that way. and to me it looks like it's froze up. It was still sitting over there and it says close. I opened the laptop up. It says updating host files, and it's still sitting there doing nothing. So I'm about ready to pull the plug on it and repower it back up and do it again. But I can change it. I can change it to, I changed the frequency and everything. What made me pick the frequency on VHF is I was trying to choose the same frequency, but then I was trying to adjust the hang time. Wait a minute, where is that in there? Okay, it just booted up. Okay, so I don't know what it's up to, but it just booted up over there. So let's see what it's up to here. But anyway, I can change it to UHF, but I set it on the same frequency, and then I put a hang time in there, and then it was like, what the hell was I thinking? I don't know, Thomas. I really don't know what the hell I was thinking. So, man, that was like a tremendous big brain fart. You see that mushroom cloud in the sky? That was me.
Gonna be starting the fermentation process after the net on another loaf of bread, because I'm out of bread. Yeah. But got lots of flour, lots of water, lots of salt. Let's see, up next we got KM4 VPG Douglas. How you doing, my friend?
KI7PKL, KM4 VPG Douglas, Fayette, Alabama. Roll Tide, roll. Hello to the Alaska Mornet family. Hope everybody's had a good day so far. And hello, my buddy Jay up in Goose City. Good, and hope you're doing well. I am doing real well. Temperature here is 83 degrees. Feels like 88. It was in the 70s yesterday for a while, but it went down in the 60s, so I've cut the air conditioner off in the living room, but I still got the one on in the bedroom. And I leave the doors open, one window up in the kitchen with a screen, window pane raised up where it get the air circulate through. And so with that, that's about all I got. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day. If not, hope it gets better for them. And say 73 to all. KI7PKL, KM4 VPG, 73.
Hey, very cool. And too soon to take down the air conditioner at this point. I'm pretty sure for most of us. So gonna have mine going this afternoon too. Might even try to take a nap this afternoon. I got so little sleep last night and woke up at 4:30 in the morning. Couldn't go back. Yeah, it goes. That happens to everybody. It might be. Hey, and the nice thing about the air conditioner, it provides lots of white noise too. So, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, Douglas, I'm going to send it back to your way just because I can.
Don't have any. Roy, KM4 VPG.
Well, you have an awesome day and an awesome weekend. And with that, we're going to head on up to, whoops, not that button. That button. There we go. We're going to head on up to Lagoon City, Ontario, and say hi to JVA3JYE. The mic is yours.
KI7PKL, VA3JYE. good morning, Roy. Thanks for being there hosting that. Appreciate that. And good morning and good afternoon to everyone else on frequency. Big hearty hello there to my best buddy Douglas. Roll Tide Roll. Glad to hear you're doing well, Douglas. Jay here. This got to be Jay here, Central Ontario, Canada. Right now, Roy, we have a temperature here of 63 degrees Fahrenheit. Blue sky as far as you can see, and humidity's down, and it's just a fabulous day out here for sitting and trying to get some stuff done and so on and so forth. Missed a few nuts there this week, Roy. I didn't know if you knew it or not, but I started back into the chemo on Monday, and I'll be having another go-around in a couple of days, this Monday coming, and on the next Monday, three turns of that. So I've been a little bit green behind the gills here. Not feeling too bad right now. But anyway, I had a bit of a night there last night. But anyway, we're kind of getting over it. So anywho, I hope you're doing well there, Roy. And I was just wondering what you got there for weather. Pass it back to you, VA3JYE.
It's like this. Everybody was saying, hopefully we're done with all the hot weather this summer, moving on to fall, and, people are getting more hot weather. And things have really cooled off. Put the shorts away, kind of on the bottom of the pile, because we're not going to be putting these on for another, 7 or 8 months. And now I'm wearing my shorts again because it's in the low 90s. Yesterday, today, I think tomorrow, another little heat wave. But hey, the sky is blue, the sun is shining, and I should be doing a lot of astronomy. I've just been trying to fix things. All I've done the last week with that stupid thing is just try to fix stuff. But hey, the good news is the sun is shining. Back to you.
KI7 PKL VA3JYE. Well, the unique fishing report is that, like I say, the reason being is I started into the chemo this Monday, and of course that puts a cramp in my style there for the next 2 or 3 days. I was going to try and get out this morning, Roy, and like I said, I had a bit of a rough night last night, and I didn't get much sleep. And I got up this morning, and, I just didn't have the energy, and I just couldn't do it. Main side effect with this chemo that I'm taking is fatigue, and I mean big time. It's just wears you right down, and you don't feel like doing anything. And you feel kind of crappy there, too, as well. But anyway, like I say, I got up this morning. I was planning on going fishing, and I decided not to. I'm just too tired. But we're going to see what happens tomorrow, Roy, and Sunday. See if I can get out the next 2 days before I start my second go-around on Monday. So we'll see how that goes. I better reset. About being cool in the morning, and so I've been
when I have been going out in the boat the last couple of weeks. I've been wearing long pants now, no shorts, long pants, and I've been taking my hoodie with me too as well first thing in the morning, because we're into single digits here now when we wake up, and it was really, really cool this morning. So darn near need a winter coat the first couple hours, if you go fishing. But anyway, so that's the unique fishing report. I really don't have one. We'll see what happens tomorrow and Sunday, and see if I can muster up enough energy to get going there. But we'll have to wait and see. So I'll say 7-3 to you, Roy, and to everyone on frequency. Hope everyone's having a great day and has a great weekend, and hope everyone is safe and healthy. Thanks again there, Roy. I appreciate you as always. KI7PKL, VA3JYE. 7-3, Roy. Have an awesome day and have a care.
Hey, very, very cool. Well, at least it's cool in the morning. That's a start. Hey, we'll take that. And, all the going through chemo and recovery, and like as you know, I pray for you, and probably not the only one. So anyway, Jay, hope you're filling up the stuff, and I guess sometimes you just got to take it easy and get well, so maybe you're going through some of that too. But anyway, hope you're able to get out there on the lake and have some, catch some fish and have some fun. A lot more fun for you than for the fish, probably, I'm assuming. But that's just how that one goes. All right, we'll take 73 to Jay, and let's go down here to KY4SM. Lawrence, how you doing, my friend?
Was absolutely outstanding. I didn't expect to get that much useful information out of a presentation about generators, but it was very informative, to say the least. And of course, it's always nice visiting with fellow hams, and I got to meet Mr. Pump for the first time, and that was really awesome. He's a very interesting guy, and several others as well. And you, Anthony, thank you for being there and doing what you do. This is N5LNK, back to net control.
And so I got yes, you joined the meeting, you went to the meeting, and I got the fact that you liked the info at the meeting. So the next thing I got to ask you, what did you think about the food?
Oh, forgive me, I'm remiss. Yeah, absolutely. The food was awesome. Thanks to Daphne, the whole staff. It was our cook team. As always, they knock it out of the park. Sliders were outstanding. Back to net control, N5LNK.
All right. That is great. I'm so glad you came to the meeting. I'm so glad you were able to give us a report about the meeting, so that's really cool. So with that, we'll see if there are any other comments and questions for Sean. Alright, nothing heard, so we'll see. We're going to move on down the line. Alright, with Sean being the last one, first of all, thank you very much, Sean, for checking in the net. I appreciate your participation in the net. Without you operators participating in the net, it wouldn't be here. So, thank y'all all from W5LIC to y'all for participating in the net. But we're not done yet. We still got a few more announcements, and we got to do another call for check-ins. So here's some more announcements. Let me let it drop and we'll get to going. Here we got two things about nets. One is net control help needed. Hello, guys and girls. We need, I am looking for net control operators for the Tuesday night questionnaire net. Now, that net is just a regular net. It's not radio. We're not talking about radio stuff. It's about getting to know your operator. So, like, for example, where did you go last weekend? Or what do you have plans for this weekend? Kind of questions, you know? Or what's your favorite color? So if you think that you want to give it a shot and try it out, please give me a text. My phone number is all over the webpage, so you can't miss it. Shoot me a text and let me know that you want to try out. I have the first Wednesday, the second Wednesday, first Tuesday, second Tuesday, third Tuesday, and fourth Tuesday wide open. Whoever wants to try, just let me know. It's Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. So that's the first announcement. Next one we have is another net announcement. So let me let it drop, and I'll come back with that one. We are starting a new monthly net, not weekly, not every day, but a monthly net. This net follows or is before our Parks on the Air event. It is called the BVARC Pre-Parks on the Air Rag Chew Net. So it's on 40 meters. We don't have a set frequency because in the spirit of Parks on the Air, kind of roll and look for us. But we will be doing what our fashion or our idea of spots. We're going to put it on the frequency on the Reflector, Facebook, Discord, whatever we have on there. If I could send it to your email, then I would do it, but that might take a lot. So, I technically am doing it when I put it on the Reflector. So there you go. But yeah, that's how we're going to do that. Now there are several ways to check in. This net also starts around 8 o'clock, before, give or take 5 or 10 minutes when we got it all set up. It will be portable, so the net control operator will be at a portable station. So it'll be fun. But here are the ways you can check in. One way is using your HF rig and checking in via RF. The second way is using a phone check-in. We will provide a phone number for you to text so that you can be acknowledged over the air. And you can, when you do that, you can get a web SDR. I use Kiwi web SDR or any web SDR you'd like to use. You just tune into whatever frequency that we put out for you on the Reflector or wherever else you may get it, including Facebook, Discord, whatever we got. Go ahead and check that out. Tune that web SDR to that frequency, and then we will be there waiting for you to send a text, and we'll respond via there. And if you'd like to talk about it, you can do text back and forth. Now, the next one I'd like to tell you all about and encourage some of the phone operators, phone check-ins to do is what's called NetLogger. Let me let it drop, and I'll tell you a little more about it. So with NetLogger, you'll download the program, put in your information you need for NetLogger to start, and then you will look for a tab that says monitoring or looking for nets. It'll say something with nets. It'll be right before the AIM button. And you'll click on that, and at that point it'll give you a list of all the HF 2 meter, 70 centimeter nets right there, and you just look for the one that says BVARC Pre-Parks on the Air Rag Chew Net. And even there, it'll have the frequency that it goes that we're on. You can, again, click on that. It'll bring that up, and you can then click on the AIM window, and it'll open the AIM window, and then right there you can type in your message, hello guys, and it'll show me your call sign on my side, and I'll input you into the list, and then you can ask your questions or respond there, and we will respond back to you over the air that way as well. Again, web SDR based. You'll need a web SDR to listen to us, unless you have your own HF rig, and just in case you're not don't have privileges to operate in there, it's okay. You can listen. So that's how you can respond to us. Those are the three many ways that I can think of at the moment that we have for you. So if there are any other questions about that, you can always get with me, W5LIC, and I will do my best to answer them. So the next announcement is BVARC Extra Time. Don't forget, guys, we have a 4-hour block at Brazos Bend State Park. Not Brazos Bend. Baylane Community Center. The address again is 6400 Bissonnet Street, Houston, Texas, 77074. So those dates for that are the 23rd, which is coming up, and October the 21st, November the 18th, December the 16th. So if you'd like to get with anybody about those and try to get that set up, you can get with N5VCX, Mike Hardwick. To get a hold of him, send him an email at N5VCX@att.net. That is November 5, Victor Charlie X-ray at alphatangotango.net. All right. Let me let that drop, and we'll see if there are any other check-ins. If you'd like to check in, please come now. Call sign, name and location.
This is Kilo India 5, Romeo Lima Zulu, Christy, Channel Views, checking in and out.
Too quick. Let's see if I can catch you real fast. Did you go to the meeting?
Yes, sir.
What did you like about the meeting?
I enjoyed the food, for sure, and I enjoyed the company of those that I've already met and the new people that I've met last night. Just being around fellow hams, like Sean mentioned earlier. Other than that, back to net control, and hello everyone out there.
All right. Well, thank you very much for that. I'll let you get. Any other check-ins, please come now. Call sign, name and location.
5 Bravo Charlie, Brett, Missouri City.
All right, was there another check-in besides Mr. Brett, Kilo 5 Bravo Charlie? All right, nothing heard. We'll try one more time, just in case. If you'd like to check in, please come now. Call sign, name and location.
This is Kilo India 5, Juliet Golf Mike, John in Magnolia.
All right, I copy KI5JGM, John in Magnolia. All right, anybody else? Well, we'll run with these guys right here. You two guys, Brett, I don't think you've checked in with me before. If so, it's my mistake. I need to go back and relook at my logs. But have you checked into MyNet before?
I don't know if you don't remember.
All right. So, just curious, did you happen to check out our meeting last night at all?
I was there, as a matter of fact. First time I've been to a meeting in a long time. To answer your questions, I thought the presentation was outstanding. I'm still looking for ethanol-free gas. It's like a unicorn. I can't find it, and I was on the web this morning looking for that ethanol-free gas, and still struggling to find any. If you guys know of any place in southern Houston, I'd really love to know that. Didn't try the food. I got there a little bit late, plus I grabbed some food on the way over there, so I missed the food part of it. But overall, a really good presentation, and I really enjoyed it. Back to next.
All right, well, you answered all my questions. That is great. From what I can remember, the maps that he was showing, most everything on that kind of gas is all up north. But I may be wrong. I may have missed something. So let's see. Are there any other comments and questions for Mr. Brett? Well, first of all, Mr. Brett, I'm sorry I didn't pay attention to you at the meeting. It's my mistake. I should have known better that you were there. All right, next person on the list, KI5JGM, Mr. John in Magnolia. Have you checked into MyNet as well, sir?
Good morning. I guess it's afternoon. No, sir, I have not checked in before. I'm an occasional lurker on this channel, but this is my first time checking in or really hearing a whole lot of traffic here. Over.
Yeah, that is great. I'm glad you listened a little bit there. So that leads me to want to ask you, did you check out the meeting last night?
No, I have not. I presume you guys have a website which I can check into and look for notices of such, but I was not in attendance last night.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry you didn't make it to the meeting. It was a great meeting, but we do have them recorded. I'm not sure when they're going to be out on the, I think there's a YouTube channel that we have. Not sure when it's going to be out. It should be on there already, but, some people, we get busy. We don't have we have too much to do, so it's got to give it time to get there. But, missed out some great sliders, man. It was really good food. Like I said, I went back for seconds. Let's see. So the next question I would have for you, sir, is really, I don't have very many questions. Let's see if anybody else has any questions. This is W5LIC, comments and questions for KI5JGM. All right, nothing heard. Not much left on my announcements here since he was the last one on the list. You know, the next thing I have is the last two social gatherings. We'll do that real quick. There's a Saturday breakfast at 6:30 a.m. at the IHOP on Stafford, or in Stafford. The address is 12725 Southwest Freeway, Stafford, Texas, 77477. That starts at 6:30 in the morning. Some of them guys get there at 6. Man, they get there early. They always have the coffee pot ready, though. I'll tell you that much. So get over there if you can. They're there till about 9:30, and they also talk about some wonderful things there. You meet a lot of great guys there. You want to talk about antennas? W5RH, Mr. Rick Hiller is over there every once in a while. Go check him out. Great guy to pull on his ears. All right, next one is the Wednesday lunch bunch. Now, Luby's Cafeteria is where they have it at 11 a.m. to noon. Those guys get out of lunch just in time sometimes to check in with Corey. Now, the address for that place is 10575 West Airport Boulevard, Stafford, Texas, 77477. Again, if you didn't get it the first time. So, those are those deals. The next thing I got to say real quick is the sponsored nets. But before I do that, I'm going to let it drop. So our regular nets are Monday through Friday. This net right here, the Stir Crazy net, is Monday through Friday every single day at noon. We got several operators. John, K5LKJ, does Monday and Tuesday. Corey, WX5KR, does Wednesday. We have a new operator, KI5JML, Mr. Monty, does it on Thursday. And then Friday comes where I get to wrap it all up. W5LIC, Anthony here, just taking care of the week, right before the weekend. So after that, we have the Monday night public service net. That is Mondays at 8 p.m. every night. It follows the the Texas traffic net that we have. No, it's not. It's just the local traffic net that we have on the same frequency on Monday at 6:30. So, but the public service net is at 8 p.m. Come check it out. We got quite a few other operators there as well. You get to hear me again on the first Monday of every month, and then we have also on Tuesdays we have a 7 p.m. net. It's the one I was asking for help with. It's the questionnaire net. I'll tell you a little more about that, and let me let it drop. All right, the 7 p.m. questionnaire net. Again, that is 7 p.m. every Tuesday night. At the moment, I am the sole operator for that and would love some help. So if you'd like to help out, please text me your information, and I will get with you as fast as I can. So that's at 7 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. I understand that it follows the 10-10 net. I get that, and a few other nets. I fully understand it, but I try to make that net last at least an hour. If you can make it to me by then, that'd be wonderful. So the next one we have is the Wednesday Rag Chew net. That is at 7 p.m. on the frequency of 3910 megahertz. Come check out John, K5LKJ, at 7 p.m. It follows the Louisiana traffic net that ends at 6:30. So come and check in. Those are all the nets I can think of at the moment, besides the new one that we're going to be trying again this weekend, Saturday, around 8 o'clock on the 40 meters. That is the Pre-Parks on the Air Rag Chew net. Come check us out. All right. With that, that's all I really got on announcements. I'll do last calls right now. We'll see what happens. This is the last chance you have to call in and check in. This is W5LIC Net Control Operator. Please come now. Call sign, name and location.
November 5, Victor Charlie X-Ray. Mike, Northwest Houston.
All right, Cliff Press. Hello, Mr. Mike. Any other check-in? Please come now. Call sign, name and location.
November Oscar 8, November Jim in Richmond.
We got November Oscar 8, November Jim in Richmond. Any other check-ins?
Not answering the phone. Move him one more time.
9014, patient contact.
Get it to us so we can put it on there. Any comments and questions for N5VCX?
One other thing, you mentioned that the Wednesday night net is on 3910 megahertz. I don't have a radio that does 3 gigahertz or 4 gigahertz, so maybe that's kilohertz?
See? That's what happens when you just read what's on the webpage. That was a typo on the webpage that I need to have corrected. We'll talk to the powers that be and see if we can correct that. It is kilohertz. Sorry about that. Comment? Go ahead, comment.
The webmaster about the information on the website. I went to the website yesterday looking for the address and start time of the meeting, and it wasn't there, or at least I couldn't find it. So a suggestion is put that information on the website so people like one knows where to go and two know when to show up.
It's been corrected in the opening statement of the website. On my little opening there, it's written right there, gives a date when we have the meeting and the address for the club meeting. N5VCX.
Perfect, thank you. K5BBC.
All right, and so just in case anybody is curious, the general meetings are always at the Volunteer Fire Department on 16,005 Bel Air Boulevard, unless we decide to change it, which is such a great facility, I don't see us doing that. So once again, just in case, so everybody knows, they're always at the Volunteer Fire Department at 16,005 Bel Air Boulevard. That's 16005 Bel Air Boulevard, just on the other side of Highway 6. If you're coming from Houston area. Let's see. Any other comments and questions for Mike? Nothing heard. Next person on the list. In November, Oscar 8 November. Mr. Jim, your turn, sir.
Yes, I was not at the meeting last night. I regret that. I actually had signed up to go, but at the last moment had to take my daughter to College Station. Over.
So sorry, sir. We tried to save the slider for you, but they don't keep very well the next day. So either it got ate or it got put up. Either one. But let me ask you real quick, what do you think, how do you feel about the presentation, even though you didn't get to go? What do you think would benefit you in that presentation?
Well, this is, I guess the presentation was on backup generators. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's what it was about.
Well, I was very much interested in that, and actually been thinking about doing something at my house as far as putting in a backup generator for the house, and was interested in seeing what other folks had done. So I thought that was a very appropriate subject. Over.
Yes, sir, and we are eventually going to try our best to put that out so that people can see that program, because I believe it was recorded, and if it was, it needs to be put out for our members to view it, for the ones that could not make it. And it shouldn't be to the point to where, oh, well, you missed it, you're never going to see it again. Nope. We put it on the Zoom link, it was recorded, it needs to go out so our members can see it. It's a must-happen kind of thing. So, any other comments and questions for Mr. Jim? question?
Hey, Jim, this is Steven. So I heard that you said something about your sister going up to College Station. Is she going to school there, or what's she studying?
Yes, she's a junior up there at Texas A&M in environmental science, and she likes it up there very much. Over.
Yeah, it's a good school, and then the community is definitely nice. Yeah, I spent from 85 to 88 back then there, and it's just gotten better since. Back to net control.
All right. W5LIC net control here. What we're going to do, since I'm out of announcements at the moment, we're going to see, are there any other check-ins? Because, like I said, I did do last call, but we'll do one more last call, and this will be the exact last call. So if you'd like to check in, again, last call. W5LIC net control, please come now. Call sign, name, and location. All right, well, we'll leave it at that. Today, let's see, this net was brought to you by the Brazos Valley Amateur Radio Club. If you want to join our club, like I said, I've discussed this a little more, you can go to bvark.org webpage, and on the very top, you'll see a list of words. They say home, roster, tech downloads, about BVARK, contest calendar, Houston Hamfest, and right after that it says join, change, and renew. So right there, you will click on that, and you'll be left with two options. One, you can print out the PDF form right there on the spot, fill it out by hand, throw your check or money order in to the club, and then you can become a member that way through snail mail. No worries, it'll get to us. We'll take care of it as soon as it does. Or you can fill out that form right there on the web page. No worries, real simple, easy peasy. Drop out your credit card information. PayPal would be preferable. Works out great. And then at that point, as soon as we see they've come over the internet, we will gladly make you a member. Now I'll break and tell you a little more about the prices. To become a BVARK member, there are three options. One, if you are a student, it is $12.50 a year. Two, if you want to become a regular member only, then it is $25 a year. If you want to become a lifetime member, never have to pay again, don't have to worry about nothing, then it's $250. Now, after that, you get when you become a member, you get 12 newsletters, either digitally or sent to your house, either one. And some other things that we're looking and trying to take care of that should have already been done, that need to be done as soon as possible as well for the lifetime members. So more on that later on down the line. So right now I'm going to let it drop and continue the closing statement. We had a total of 16 check-ins. I want to thank all the members and non-members who checked into the net, and encourage you to meet with us each weekday, Monday through Friday at 12 noon local time. I want to thank Robert Polensky, KD5YBQ, for the use of the 146.94 repeater. Thank you, sir, and for everything you do for the club. This is W5LIC returning this repeater back to normal amateur radio use. You have a wonderful day, ladies and gentlemen. 7-3.
LIC, late check-in if you're still there, KD5CDM.
Contact KD5CDM, it's WA5CYI.
Go ahead, KD5CDM.
You didn't tell me there was no ever road, 360-degree radius is under construction.
Just come out West Belfort.
Tried to come out of Highway 6, the red light's stuck, so I come around to the street that's, I don't know, it is one way, they're working on it, but I'm about to get back to Bissonnet and come in that way.
No rush, I'm just here in the parking lot. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
I finally got to Bissonnet at Howell Sugarland. All right, see you in a minute, WA5 CYI clear.
CDM.
Available one time for a commercial stranded vehicle. It's going to be a traffic hazard. Southbound around Aldine Mill Route, blocking the right-hand lane. Checking cameras.
One time 31.
One time 31, clear.
Guys, I've been restoring some radios. I got a Helicopters S38 restored and up and running. I've been listening to you guys on that, so that's pretty cool. And otherwise, I'm just running QRP and enjoying the HF conditions. So I'll turn it back to you, KI7BKL NL7GW. Hey, thanks for doing the Annette.
Hey, very cool. And, yeah, boy, nobody likes a fire under the chimney. That could really be disturbing to all those birds. But, yeah, that's got to be kind of cool. You're watching a cloud of birds converge from a chimney or go back into the chimney. And, yes, you know, that elevator, when I was a little kid, I just thought that was the coolest thing. I think my parents actually parked on the opposite side of the cliff just so I could ride the elevator. It never really occurred to me until just now, but I think they actually did that. And, yeah, that was just the coolest thing. And there are actually stairs, too. I never took the stairs until I was in my 20s and was living in Oregon City for a few months. And, yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to do that today, but I didn't have quite the issues back then I do now. And, stairs, too, especially after taking the elevator those years. So, anyway, back.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm 66 years old, and the stairs are like, there's 325 of them, and you got to go up 120 feet, so it's like, it's a good exercise. But anyhow, yeah, I've been running QRP on HF. To change the subject, and have been working a bunch of countries on 17 meters, so I'm really happy about that. But anyhow, thank you for doing the net. I appreciate that. This is really cool, and it's the Alaska net, and I grew up in Alaska, hence my call sign, November Lima 7 Golf Whiskey, and thank you for doing this. KI7 BKL, November Lima 7 Golf Whiskey.
Oh, very, very cool. And, yeah, Oregon City just has a certain charm. It used to have a certain smell, too, but then they closed the paper mill. Actually, you know, it was the least obnoxious of all the paper mills in the area. There's Camas, there's, where's the other ones? Some of them have closed down, and now they're talking about, you know, turning that old paper mill into, you know, a spot, you know, shopping and retail and restaurants. I sure hope that somebody pulls that off. That would be so much fun. That would just really sound like a lot of fun. You know, the place most of us have never been. We've been by there countless times over the years, but you couldn't go there. So, yeah. Anyway, I digress. Anyway, Kurt, have a great day. And thanks for checking in. Come back often, my friend. And with that, let's head on over and talk to Glenn. WA7FSH. By the way, Glenn, as always, great net last night. Over to you.
WA7FSH. He's tired and needs a break, and besides that, he said that was just a fantastic net. He said, he says, nobody really noticed you didn't have a preamble in front of you. He says, they all know it's your baby, and you run nets a little differently because it's a different kind of net. And, I love it. I love talking about that stuff. Talk about the
outdoors. Sometimes I'd like to set this desk outside, door next to me, and so I get some fresh air there. Roger, roger. Man, I am packing up, and good grief, I hope to get some really great video this next week as I head over to what for me is a bucket list river to fish. The Deschutes River is, it's pretty doggone famous, especially among the whitewater rafting crowd. That community, kind of like the steelhead community, the Deschutes River is kind of the holy grail. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, kind of the holy grail. So, yeah, I am excited to get over there, knock this off of the bucket list. It'll be the first camping with the that I adopted back in exciting. It'll be the first time I have ever used a kayak or raft to navigate a river, so that'll be exciting. This is going to be a great week, so I'm really excited, man. Anyway, was there a question of the day or anything, Roy?
No, I generally don't do questions of the day, although sometimes they just kind of pop up. Like they did on the Worldwide Friendship this morning. We ended up talking about scrupulous contractors and auto repair and so forth, because the first person on the net brought that up, and that became our topic. So anyway, I think you're going to have some fun out there in Oregon on the Deschutes River kayaking. Man, I've always wanted a kayak. Used to go out and we'd be on our little motorboat with our fishing poles and stuff, and I'd see people over there kayaking, and I said, man, I want one of those. I still want one of those. Anyway, Glenn, are you going to be back doing it then on Thursday? Back to you. But Mark is stepping down as the senior net control. He's just gonna focus on his president duties as president of the Outdoors Net, and I'm looking for somebody to take the check-ins for me, like he did. And I wasn't gonna, but I think I'm gonna run the 12 miles back into the Dalles, Oregon. And hopefully be able to connect via Echolink, and I'll do it live from the bank of the Columbia River there in the Dalles, Oregon. So that'll give me 4 days under my belt, so I'll definitely have something to talk about there. Roger, roger. Excellent. Yeah, that should work well. As long as you got a good internet connection and everything, that should work well. And I have done way more nets than I could even begin to count on the Echolink right through my phone. In fact, this morning I did the Worldwide Friendship Net through my phone, and on Echolink as well. So because it's an Echolink net. There's All-Star, but it's if you want to go straight to the conference where it originates, that's Echolink. And generally works pretty well. I mean, you got a little more latency than local repeater folks are used to, but I run like the Linux user net through Echolink a couple of times and had good success with it. So I think it's going to go really well. And by the way, thank you for the picnic that we're in the process of planning and getting ready for. And I'm debating whether or not to try to bring a GoKit station with me. I do have an HF GoKit station. I have a really sadly crummy antenna, I finally have to admit. That magnetic loop has not worked out well. It just hasn't. But it looks cool. It was fun to play with. So I don't know. Maybe we'll consider bringing something. I got a VHF one too. We'll see. I just need to look for a better portable antenna, I think. So anyway, Glenn, you have an awesome fun, and looking forward to hearing about it when you come back, or at least when you reconnect on Thursday. I pause. All right, and Glenn just puts on. This is a local net here on one of the local repeaters, but Glenn puts on a great net. Just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun to be there, and we talk about fun stuff on there too. You know, like fishing and camping and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff that a lot of us love, whether we get to do it a lot or not. But I love the outdoors. All right. 73's to Glenn then, and at the top of the hour, I'm also at the bottom of my list here, so let's look for some more check-ins. This is Kilo India 7, Papa Kilo Lima, Roy in Portland, Oregon, with the Alaska Morning Net on a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Looking for check-ins. Back with your call, slowly and phonetically.
November 5, X-ray, Charlie, X-ray, N5, XCX, Woodhead, Florida.
November 3, Oscar, November 3, Oscar, Mike Oscar, Elaine in Zephyr Hills, Florida.
This is Tango Victor.
W2HR. W2HR. Whiskey 2. Horses Rump. This is K8MK.
I don't know. I figured that Dan had it up running by now, but it's been a little bit more complicated than that.
All righty then. We have, this time around, we have Woody N5XCX. We have Elaine N3OMO. We have Miss Irene, our Wednesday Net Controller, G1DTV. We have Laura, KI5OLG, and Rosie, VE4YYL. All right, going straight to the top. Didn't hear anybody say they were mobile or any of that business, so N5XCX, Woody, the mic is yours.
Okay, let me verify. First, are you able to hear me okay? I'm using Michigan. Everything all right? Over?
Yep, you are loud and clear with no distortion, no dropouts. Sounding good. Back to you.
About that. Well, must be living right. Be number one. Tell you what. Good afternoon to you, Roy. And you did a bang-up job on the worldwide net this morning. We'll just see what's going on. We're overcast right now, but there's no rain yet in the forecast, so we'll just see. I think it is already the high of 87 today, and so we'll see what happens. Good afternoon there, buddy. And Elaine, good to hear from you this afternoon. And I guess everything else is just fine. I am still looking for a tutorial for that, let's see, the Wine, is it Wine? I think it's Wine, W-I-N-E. Let's see, the public domain system as well. So anybody interested in that, let me know. So you can give me some information on that. That's Linux System Wine operating system. This is N5XCX. Back to you, buddy.
Okay, I just made a note to myself. I will look for some, YouTube kind of intro how to use Wine tutorials. Now, if I understand correctly, you have Wine installed already. You just need some help putting it to good use, right?
Correct. Yeah, I've got everything there. And, I just need to know how to use it. It's already on my computer. Over. N5XCX.
Okay, very cool. I will do a search for that. And remember, you said that you're running Linux Mint. I run Linux Mint myself, so we're on the same one. And actually, I believe it's the laptop I'm using here at the moment. Actually has Wine on it, and the current version of Wine is Wine 8. And this computer is running Wine 8, and a little issue with the audio on this machine, but Echolink runs just fine under Wine. Not everything does. There are some Windows apps that run great, some that run kinda, and some that just plain won't even install. But Echolink runs, and a few other popular ham radio apps run as well. So I'll see what I can find and shoot you off an email a bit later. It might be after my nap. I really need a nap today. I got there by midnight, but I woke up at 4:30, or was it before 4:30? Couldn't go back to sleep. One of those kind of days. So anyway, question. I'll see if I think we might be able to give you a little bit of help here. So back to you.
All right. I really appreciate that. I could look up my, to see if I'm using the same version, the 8 version. Okay. But I think so. I've downloaded the, when I downloaded it, it told me that there was an update already. So, so I've got that, I think. Hey, I appreciate it, and if you can give me anything on it, I tell you what, my email has changed, so I'm going to give that to you real quick, if you can copy. And I haven't had a chance to change that in yours yet. Are you ready to copy over?
We're ready to copy.
Okay, that will be WW as in whiskey, November 5, X-ray, Charlie, X-ray, @gmail.com. Over.
there you go. Whiskey November 5 X-ray Charlie X-ray at gmail.com. Got it. Okay. I will. That shouldn't be too hard to find some useful stuff. Lennox Mint is quite popular. Wine is popular. And, when you put popular things together like that, there are probably some tutorials about it. So we'll look for some YouTubes and, kind of peruse them a little bit, see if I like them, and, find you something here. So, sometimes I won't make any promises, but about today, but sometime over the course of the weekend, if not later today, we will get something off to you. Very, very, and I hope that works out. And wine is really cool. Like I said, not everything runs under wine. Some things require Windows resources that aren't available, but things that run kind of generically under wine on Windows, I should say, generally work pretty well under wine. So, very, very cool. Like I said, X-Link works great, and so do a few other things. All right, I pause. Okay, we'll say 73 to Whitney for now then, and we'll stay in Florida and head over to the place with the nice, soft, cool breezes, or at least we like to think it has. It's in Florida, remember. N3OMO, Elaine, the mic is yours.
Thank you very much, Roy. Good afternoon to everyone on the net. This is November 3 Oscar Mike Oscar, a.k.a. Oink Moo Oink. We're in Zephyr Hills. My thermometer is showing 97 degrees, and I've been out to get the mail, and it is hot. Anyway, I had a wonderful day. Well, as good a day as I could have yesterday, but it was still a good day for my 75th birthday. Some friends took me out to lunch. I had lots of cards and phone calls. But my friend made something very special for me out of one of RJ's favorite shirts. The shirt is a navy blue or denim blue with white flowers in it. And she took this shirt and made a small, comfortable, huggable pillow out of it. So I have that pillow in my chair. In fact, right now, it's in my lap, and I'm hugging it. And he just feels so much closer to me that way. I can almost smell his scent on the shirt. And it just feels so good. So anyway, I had a very good day with being around friends. So, and all my friends on all the radio nets that I'm on, they all wished me a happy birthday. And you all are my family, and I really appreciate that. So I'm doing fairly well, and I thank you for all of your support. November 3, Oscar Mike Oscar.
Oh, very, very cool. Well, since we didn't talk on your birthday, please allow me to wish you a happy belated birthday. And I think that is extremely cool. That just sounds like a very cool, thoughtful, and wise friend to make something like that. And I'll bet that is comforting. And when I heard you talking about that the other day, I thought the same thing. Just how cool is that? So very nice, very nice. And, things like that just kind of help. I have my favorite person in the whole world, my grandma. Died 10 years ago. And going through stuff at my house, I found an unopened envelope from my grandma. I don't know what she sent me. She didn't just write a letter, but, she sent me something, clippings or something. And I've had this for 10 years. Someday, I'm going to open it. I don't know when. It's kind of like that, special liquor she got kept for someday you're going to drink it. Yeah, that's kind of... So, I can relate to that, I still have an unopened letter from Grandma. Someday! Yeah, I don't think I need to explain it anymore. And I digress, but anyway, Elaine, I'll send it back to you one more time, just because.
Well, when you do open that, Rory, I'm sure it'll be a wonderful memory for you. I wouldn't know because it might be something there that you can really enjoy. It might be hard to open it now that it might be something you can really enjoy for the rest of your days. And but of course that's entirely up to you. That was like when I found the extra envelope from the bank, and I opened it up, and there was quite a bit of cash in there. And it was like, this was last week, and I said, okay, it's still protecting me and providing for me. Thank you so much. So anyway, back to you, Roy, 73s and 3LMO.
Yeah, I thought of that too. What if there's money in there? What if I open it up, someday in my late 80s or something, and there were like stock certificates or something like, but they expired a few years ago. If I'd opened them in my 60s, yeah. That just adds to the mystery and the suspense, though, I guess, doesn't it? Yeah, something about having, getting I think I probably don't need. Anyway, Elaine, you have an awesome day and an awesome weekend, my friend. And again, happy 75th birthday. Very, very cool. Yeah, I hope I make it to 75. It's not very far away either. Anyhow, let's see here. If I can get on the right line here, I would know where I was. We'll say 73 to Elaine, and up next we have Miss Irene, our Wednesday net control. Golf 1, Delta Tango Victor, the mic is yours.
Tango Victor. For the people who don't know, location is just outside the city of Manchester in the United Kingdom. And I normally run Wednesdays. Anyway, Roy, we're on a battleground between two air masses at the moment. This morning I was on the cold side when I woke up. Then we had a front go across, and now we're on the warm side. This afternoon has been nice clear blue sky, and the sun is just about setting, so it's a nice orangey coloured sky. But otherwise, I'm okay. I'm reasonably well as anything. Hope you are. So back to you, Roy. KI7PKL, G1DTV, over.
Well, I was thinking, I hope you don't get caught in the crossfire between those two warring air masses. Maybe they can negotiate and come to a peaceful settlement, before things get too ugly there. Maybe they don't. Maybe their tensions escalate and you have something related. I don't know. Anyway, it's nice. It's refreshing to hear. Very refreshing to hear, actually. Especially talking to people, in the UK of late here, where temperatures are just comfortable. It's autumn. It's starting to be autumn, and things are cooling off. And some of the rest of us go, yeah, when's it going to do that here? So, anyway, Irene, back to you.
Golf 1 Delta Tango Victor. Well, I can tell you what's going to happen. The battle plan, for as far as the cold air is concerned, is it's going to push hard against the warm air, which will have to retreat south. So where we are at the moment in the country, will again move from the hot side to the cold side. So it'll go down. I believe nighttime temperatures will go down into single figures. Of course, I'm talking Celsius. And daytime temperatures into the mid to high teens. Currently, they're in the low 20s, and the sort of lowest teens overnight. That probably sounds cool to you, Roy, but it's noticeably. It's at least I managed to get some sleep on that. But otherwise, things are going off around reasonably well. Thank you for the explanation to Woody there on wine. Right, now I know what I've got to do. Problem, I've just got a letter from my internet provider saying, well, if you want to receive these programs, you're going to have to register on this website. No telephone number, no website address, just one of those stupid little squares with funny patterns in them. And that is, I would say, just a little out of my... Anyway, back to you, Roy. KI7PKL, G1DTV, over.
Yeah, I used to think that those, was it the QR codes? I think that's the term for that, QR code. Pretty sure I've got that right. I used to think those were kind of cool. I'd walk up, it didn't happen often, but a few times, I'd walk up to a sign or something and there'd be a QR code for something. And there are actually apps you could put on your phone that read QR codes. And a little more awkward with your computer because you don't always have a camera handy, but pretty easy to do on your phone. And I don't remember the name of the app that I don't even have one right now because it doesn't come up often. But if it ever does, you go out to whatever Play Store, App Store that we have. I don't use the Google one. I use another one, but you can download a QR code app that will translate the QR code for you. And it seems to me that there are in some cases, sometimes there can be some security issues with QR codes. Probably not from your ISP, though. So anyway, back to you.
Golf 1 Delta Tango Victor. Thank you, Roy. I shall have to look, but I think I've got to go out possibly tomorrow and see if I can find a replacement computer, a desktop that is. In which case maybe I will have a camera, get a camera with it. But everybody seems to think everybody now using laptops, which is not. And of course, these newfangled things, yes, I know that sounds, but as I said, the 7th decade, I'm beginning to not appreciate the fast-moving technology. I just had a 50-year-old say, oh, it's not moving that fast. Just wait till you get to my age when you're saying, well, I don't know which button to press to teleport to, or am I jumping science? Am I reading too much into science fiction? Anyway, thank you for letting me in. 7-3's for now. So back to you, Roy. KI7PKL, G1DTV, clear?
Yeah, I so hear you there. And although, sometimes I think embracing new technology, on one hand it can be a little overwhelming sometimes, but on the other hand, I think that's one of the things that keeps us young. The world of technology is changing so rapidly, and there's I best not even get started on, there's good and bad there. There's a lot of good, but there's also a lot of bad. It's like I'm retired too, and sometimes new things like that's kind of what keeps life kind of spicy, Got some new toys to play with and so forth. But if you get a laptop, it's pretty unusual nowadays to find a laptop that doesn't have a webcam. You know, right there at the top of the fact, I'm staring at a webcam as we speak. Even the cheap little Chromebooks that I've been playing with, of course, those all have webcams too. I mean, you know, that's how school children went to school there for a year or so. So I'm assuming both my Chromebooks probably belong to a couple of young, you know, middle schoolers or somebody like that at one time. But anyway, all the best of success with that. And hope you find something really good at a really good price, and you know, and something you like too. Yes, I'm a big laptop guy, but hey, if you're looking for a little tower or maybe a mini PC, hey, there's a lot of mini PCs out. Hold on, I need to pause a second. There are lots of mini PCs out there too at a pretty reasonable price. I just bought a really decent little mini PC for $100 US, and you know, that can be done. So if you got a monitor and a keyboard, you know, that might be something you might. You can't really upgrade most of them. Although the one that I just bought, I can upgrade the memory and the SSD. You know, which is what we have instead of a hard disk nowadays. So anyway, Miss Irene, good luck with that, and I hope you find something really awesome, my friend. And with K73s, yeah, because I could go on about this for a while. I really could. AI5 OLG in Hot, Texas. Hey, have things cooled off any? Over to you.
Good morning, afternoon, evening to everybody on the net. This is KI5OLG from a very not as hot Alvin, Texas. When I just last looked, the temperature was only 90 degrees with a heat index of only 103. Boy, is it comfy, cozy outside now. I can actually walk my dog without dying within 30 seconds. So I'm doing fantastic today. So how are you?
Well, I'm thankful to say that it doesn't feel like 103. Did you say 90 feels like 103? That sounds like pretty high humidity. Oh, I hate that. I really hate that. I guess everybody hates that. But Laura, I would tell you what the weather is there right now, but you would probably hate me if I did, because it's starting to warm up. Actually, we're looking at, I think, a high of 92 or 93 today. And it's starting to warm up. But the last time I was outside about an hour, right before the net, it was just about perfect. So, yeah. On the other hand, I'd kind of like to go out this afternoon, but the place I'd like to go doesn't serve people outside after 90 degrees, and it's going to be over 90, so it might be too hot to go out. Anyway, back to you.
This is KI5OLG returning. Well, you know, it's all relative with the temperatures, because during this big bad heat dome that never seemed to ever want to leave Texas or the South at all, it was about 107 to 111 or even higher in some places, with heat indexes of over, say, 125 or more. So I'll take 90 degrees heat index 103 any day of the week. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, I got a little project I'm working on. I'm trying to write a story. I don't know what it's going to turn out to be yet, but I don't know. I'll just see where it goes. So, back to you.
Oh, very nice, very nice. You know, I've done technical writing and stuff like that, you know, but I don't think I've ever written a story. Have I ever written a story in my entire life? I don't think I have. Maybe I don't have the imagination for that. Some people actually have imagination for a good story or a good song too. I think you got to be wired for that. Maybe some of us just aren't wired for that, but maybe you are. So hey, that's just very cool stuff. So I hope it all pans out, and hey, maybe we'll get a chance to read it someday. Back to you.
I've written a lot of stories over my lifetime, given quite a few of them away to my friends, and some people wanted to have them and trade for other things. And I've written a lot of poems which some other friends turned into songs. So Last time I had anything actually published anywhere was back when I was in school, and it was for a local newspaper. But I keep trying to write and keep the old imagination going. Got to keep those muscles working, otherwise I'm going to lose them. So anyway, I just want to wish everybody a great rest of the day and a great weekend coming up. I'll say 73 to everybody. Let you get on with the net and get some more check-ins. So this is KI5OLG, handing it back to net control. Stay well, stay safe, and please stay cool.
Hey, very cool. Well, that's pretty cool. I've never had anything written published. I've had some pictures published, but never had anything written published. That would be quite cool to see, the words that you wrote in a publication. Yes, that would be very cool. And, it might even make you seem like kind of an expert or something. Seriously. Hey, good luck with that, Laura. Have some fun with it, too, my friend. And, I really hope that things continue to cool off for you there, and the heat dome ends, and hey, maybe you guys can actually go outside and enjoy being outside some days. The day's coming. The day's coming. Might be December, but the day's coming. All right, speaking of go outside, in a place where it gets really cooled off, and that we don't even want to talk about is everywhere. VE4, why in Winnipeg? The mic is yours.
$16 for your follow-up.
William 64.
William 64.
20518 North Blue Hyacinth. This is a reporting 698 at 1333. Call 16 follow-up.
Call 16, go ahead.
Call 6 is good. Public service only 638 at 1333. West Island in a stolen vehicle in one phone. William 64, how'd you limit to the abandoned vehicle?
You can, advice.
Okay.
Oh, 60. Exactly.
Yeah, I was clear on the front of your record. Your location didn't get out.
Said 18 to go.
Getting out.
Public service.
That's clear.
137, put me on 678.
That's clear. 1334.
For it later on. Not much going on around here. Been listening in minutes or so. And it's partly cloudy. It is 78 degrees. I cannot believe it. Is that cool? Finally. I guess the heat dome went right past us and went right on up. And maybe it's going to hit that hurricane. What is it? Hurricane Lee. Going to hit the northeast. I think they named it after General Lee. You think? Maybe. Don't know. But I'm just kind of watching for more of them to come further south and come up through the Gulf and give us a whole bunch of rain. It's really dry here. It hasn't rained here much in the last, say, month. A few people around here have gotten quite a bit of rain, maybe an inch or two, but right here, nothing, just dry. Anyway, I got this this phone. I'll have to tell you this. I hope it doesn't get me in trouble. But they have these little things on your screen, you know, when you turn it on, and it pops up little things, you know, like you got a phone message, and you got this and that. And there is one that was on there for days, and it said, check your ASS period. And I thought, what? And it meant check your assistant, but they abbreviated it. Check your so I thought, well, I do that anyway. I kept cracking up. I was at the grocery store and I cracked up. When I pulled that, turned it off, and people just look at you funny, and I guess I could have got a funny message. Anyway, I'm looking for my lens cap for my telescope, the one that fell off a long time ago.
Node 2, 3, 9, 4, time out.
Parallel on side street.
Tony, he just made it right on Fannin.
More records are needed.
Sounds like you guys must be pretty well organized if you're deploying tablets to people. Sounds like you got a whole system worked out for all kinds of stuff. Pretty nice. Yeah, I've got this battery that I fire up once a month just to keep it active, and yeah, and it's kind of cool too. Like if your area is like mine, they got stuff deployed all over the city, and if there's a citywide or whatever county-wide emergency, all these people are prepared with go kits and generators and lights and all kinds of stuff. And we've been practicing for this so long. We don't want a disaster, but
Oh, 57 tracking. Okay.
.182 in the area.
That's Steve Booster. 182 in the area.
In Walker County, and that is the group that would be the group that is tied to the net the repeater, the 220 repeater. It's Emmett. He runs some of the connection stuff for everything. And so I'm in two of them. But, you know, in Dade County, it is a small county. It is a very rural county. Not a whole lot of people, but a whole lot of wooded area things, and people all spread out. So we, you know, when you don't have a lot of people, you don't have a lot of things that you can use. So we try to do what we can. And, yeah, the guys that are head of it, both EMTs, and so that helps. They have connections to all this. They get us laptops, about tablets. I got a lot of laptops, but don't have a tablet. WB4JEE, back to them.
Yeah, that's a real huge help when your county likes your local areas, and I don't know if they even spend money on areas once in a while. Now that's a really good thing, really good thing. And I remember a couple of years ago they handed out these little PPE go kit things, you know, with the safety glasses and yeah, just you know stuff to use, you know. Yellow tape, ribbon, and you know, just stuff that you would use if you were deployed somewhere. And it's good to be in the good areas. It really is. It sounds like you're in a really good area. So good for you, my friend. And we never deployed laptops, so tablets. I used to do all my computing on a tablet years ago. Not anymore, but yeah, there's a lot of you can do a lot of your work on the tablet. You really can. There's Office, there's Zoom, just all the tools that we use to do business. You can do all that on the tablet. All right, well, 73 to Hollis for now. Then thanks for a good QSO as always, my friend. And may your skies be clear, and I hope you find your lens cap. Yeah, I do that too. It's like if you can't find a lens cap, try to find another one that fits. Yeah, some company needs to start making custom lens caps, and I'll bet they make a ton of money doing that. All right, that's the bottom of my list here, so let's take some more check-ins. This is KI7VKL. My name is Roy. I'm in Portland, Oregon, and this is the Alaska Morning Net, and I'm happy to say it's Friday. If you'd like to check in, please come back with your call, slowly and phonetically.
This is Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Oscar Golf. Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Oscar Golf. Time.
Juliet 7, Sierra November Whiskey again. Kilo Juliet 7, Sierra November Whiskey, Ted in Portland. Golf Mike 0 Uniform Bravo, that's GM0 UUB, Graham here, Alloa, Central Scotland.
This is November 5 Delta Whiskey Romeo. November 5 Delta Whiskey Romeo Mobile in and out. This is N5 NBA November 5 November Bravo Alpha Al, Houston, Texas.
KL1IO. KL1IO in and out.
Good control. Here is
Lima Foxtrot. Victor Echo 7. Juliet Lima Foxtrot.
Way over there on the East Coast, boy, that's amazing. Little HD talking to the other side of the country. That's just pretty cool when you think about it. But how long you been talking on DMR? 44.28 SOA, non-equipment.
I said.
Probably the biggest issue is just finding all the information I needed to program in the code plug. And I'm still trying to get the getting the hotspot to work with it properly. I'm going through a repeater right now, but I got to open spot 3. I want to configure it for it, so I've been kind of learning how that's going to work. I already have a pretty good idea of it.
More injuries.
Okay.
This thing was dead simple to get working. Just click this button, click that button, and boom, it was on the air, man. I didn't have no trouble at all. The only problem I had is when I left the house the next morning, it didn't connect to my phone because somehow you have to like purposely save that information for it to save. So when I left my house, it didn't connect to my phone and it then did not work and then had to be reset in order to get back to the original configuration settings, so I could set it up again. So I got that fixed, and today when I left the house, no problem at all, connected right up to my phone like it was supposed to, but that was the only itch in the gill on I
had. I'm assuming that it's on the open spot. Where do you have a wireless connection?
Medic 931, medical call, 11318 Snowbay Drive, near Physical Lane and Dead End, 371 Romeo, Box 8201H, 1348.
It's like how to connect to different network.
Or, someplace like that, but Mount Angel, the whole town is Oktoberfest. You walk through downtown, and they got beer, they got sausages, they got sauerkraut. Yeah, you know what part of Oktoberfest I like? It's the food and the beer. Imagine that. And one time we went to Oktoberfest, and we went to some cultural thing. We sat in some auditorium and watched all kinds of singers and dancers and pipers and yodelers. Yeah, actual yodelers. And, yeah, just a very good time. Man, I was there myself. Back to you.
Yeah, this will be my second go-around on it. Last year was definitely an eye-opener, way more than I expected. So we're really excited this year, and looking forward to it. And again, having the adult kids there will just make it even better.
Oh, even better. Yeah. Your kids grow up, and a lot of times we don't get to spend near as much time as we would like for all sorts of reasons with them. But yeah, sounds like some fun. Hey, I'll turn it back to you one more time.
Well, wish everybody a great day, a good weekend, and God bless. So KJ7SNW, back to net.
Hey, well, fine business. We'll have some fun, my friend. Yeah, eat some kraut for me. Sauerkraut isn't one of my favorites, but, if you get some really good sauerkraut, yeah, right now I kind of got a hankering for some. I haven't had that in a long time. So, anyway, we'll say 73 to 10, and, seriously, have some fun there, my friend. And, let's push the right button here, too, and we'll get the right response. There we go. Up next, we have Graham, GM0UUB, and, of course, my friends, you can catch Graham in an hour and 9 minutes right here on some of these same networks. You drop in for one, Alaska for another one, and probably some others as well. And anyway, Graham, how you doing, my friend? The mic's yours.
There we go. Think I got it now. Hi, Roy. Happy Friday to Net Control and everybody else in the Alaska Morning Net. This is GM0UUB. Graham here in Alloa, Central Scotland, where it's the sun's gone down. It's dark. It's been a pretty not a very good day. It's been raining most of it, and the prediction is rain overnight and rain most of tomorrow. So it's kind of wet and miserable here. But there you go. That's just the way it was. Yesterday wasn't too bad, which was a good thing. Myself and Helen, MM7HQS, we took a wee trip up to Inverness, the capital of the Highlands, where I was born, just about 21 years ago. Hi, and just to see my mum, and of course she always has a wee bit of DIY list for me to do when I'm there, but nothing too much yesterday, and we took her out for a meal. Really nice homemade steak pie and all the trimmings and everything else. So that was good. And it was honestly a really good steak pie. Quality steak and lots of it. Goodness me. So anyway, that was me driving down the 150 miles back down in a very full belly last night. So, but anyway, very much enjoyable. But apart from that, I'll just take a wee pip. Apart from that, the dogs also love going up. We call her Granny Biscuits because she always feeds them, tea biscuits and ginger biscuits and everything else. So they get well and truly spoiled, and both Mac and Zara, the two dogs, just love it up there. But they get so excited all day long, running about the garden and playing with what we call their gran. And by the time they come back home, they're just about knackered and they have a good sleep. But today they're still in a bit of a downer. I think they expected to go back to Inverness today. So anyway, we're trying to cheer them up. Back to Net from GM0UUB.
I suppose some things never change, Moms kind of have to-do lists for us all our lives. Starting when we're about 8, and it just never ends. The to-dos get bigger and harder. After a while, you have to start using power tools and stuff. Where back in the day, it was like feed the dog, take the garbage out. Now it's like, would you put these shelves or whatever? And steak pie. That's the second time you mentioned that. I just Googled it because steak, one of my favorite things. Pie, one of my favorite things. We should probably learn about steak pie. And I'm looking at all these images of steak pie, and I've chicken pot pie, eaten a lot of that. This doesn't look quite the same as that. This has less gravy in it, but it looks like it has some of them have more gravy, but it looks like it has lots of steak. So I'm thinking, if we barbecued the steak and put it in, would that be like really, really good or something? Back to you.
Very good, Roy. Well, of course, you can get a whole different kind of variety and quality of steak pies, but the best ones are, good quality steak, and basically what we do is just dice it up and make some kind of a casserole dish, like a casserole dish, and we cook it all, and quite often they'll cook the pastry just a wee bit different, not at the same time, because it'll burn if it's in too long. You get better steak pies at different places. Some don't use such good quality steak. It can be quite fatty and chewy. And other places, like yesterday's one, it was a restaurant called Encore near the river in River Ness in Inverness. And it was a real good quality steak. And like I said, lots of it. They were all done in their own individual wee dishes, and the pastry was beautiful. And there was definitely gravy there, but it was packed full of steak, and absolutely beautiful. So I do like a good steak pie. That was it. So, but it's always good fun, and kind of funny with the. I did take my a cordless a drill and everything else, and a screwdriver and everything up to Inverness. At least I took the box, and when I opened it, all I found was a spare battery and a few other bits and pieces. The actual drill itself, I forgot the week before I'd been doing some work in the caravan, and the actual drill I left in there. So anyway, I managed to get through all the tasks without any power tools yesterday. So thanks, Roy. GM0 UUB.
Yeah, well, sometimes I guess it pays to be resourceful. Sounds like you're pretty resourceful, so there you go. So yeah, you know, that's steak pie. That's something I don't know if that's a thing here in this country. I've never heard of that before. So but you know, there are a lot of things like that. Like the other day I was looking at videos and was watching a video about crumpets and thought, you know, what is a crumpet anyway? I've never not exactly what I thought they were. A little close, but a little different. So interesting stuff. That's all just really interesting stuff. You know, food that they have in other countries, or sometimes food that they had like in another century. We don't make it like that anymore, and that's interesting stuff too. So anyhow, glad you had a good visit with your mom. And those are, especially as our parents get up in age, those are just pretty valuable. Pretty valuable indeed. So anyway, looking forward to your net coming up here in about an hour. And yeah, I am so tired. I'm going to try to make it to your net. Or I may check it after my nap. I don't know. Got so little sleep last night. So anyway, Graham, back to you one more time.
No problem, Roy. It's always great to hear you on the net, that's for sure. But, you know, it's happened before when you've gone and fallen asleep, and that's perfectly understandable. So, so don't worry. If I don't hear from you, I know where you'll be. You'll be in Zland, that's for sure. And our next trip up to Inverness will be in about 3 weeks' time when my mother turns 90. She turns 90 at the start of next month. So myself and Helen and my sister Elaine and her family were just going to take her out for another meal, maybe another steak pie that day. So we're looking forward to that. Anyway, Roy, I'll say 73, and yes, those who do drop in, please hang around. In about an hour's time, I'll be starting the IRN multimode net, and yeah, it'll be great to hear anybody that wants to pop along. And if you want to find other ways, both analog and digital options are available, just go to allthews.irn.radio. That's irn.radio on the internet, and you'll get all the details there. Thank you, Roy, and happy Friday once again, and hopefully speak to you later. But hey, sir, look after yourself too. Take a rest if you need it. KI7PKL from GM0 UUB. Thanks, Roy.
Well, very, very cool. And yeah, a lot of times on nice days on Friday, I like to go out, but I think it's too hot. The place I like to go on Friday afternoons doesn't serve you when it's over 90 degrees. So at least they don't serve you outside. And I don't go inside, so which makes it kind of an impact there. But anyway, we'll see how this all goes. Anyway, Graham, thanks for being here, my friend. As always, hopefully we'll talk to you again in a little bit this afternoon. And with that, we'll say 73. And now let's head on over. Who knows where this guy is? W9JAJ. The mic is yours.
And Roy, hello. Good talking to you. And hey to the net. Good hearing Graham. I heard Jim up there for a second. I could go on and on and on. You know, I would name everybody, but that would take too long. Anyway, I'm in Ames, Iowa. I came up from Des Moines. I'm having breakfast here at Ames, Iowa. And over west here about 15 miles and pick up a load here and go to Atlanta over the weekend. So that's what I'm up to. It's showing 72, 73 degrees. It's cloudy. One little drip of rain hit the windshield so far. So actually, for me, that makes this a nice day. So enjoying my favorite and having a little bit of breakfast and getting ready to go back to work here in a little bit. I am taking my little meal break and relaxing, listening to the net, doing what I like to do, and getting ready to go have a weekend trip down to Atlanta. So that's what I'm up to. Great hearing everybody today, and I'm really super Happy to be able to talk to you today, Roy. Back to you, W9JAY.
Nice when you're out on the road, you can find, a little bit of respite here and there, for some good coffee and some good breakfast. There's just something about a good breakfast. I don't know what it is. I think breakfast is probably my favorite meal of the day. Not sure what it is about breakfast. Maybe because it involves drinking copious amounts of coffee. That might be why I like breakfast so much. Probably is, but anyway, sure good to see you. Was that just 2 weeks ago you were here, or was that 3 weeks ago? I can't even tell now. But man, that was sure a lot of fun checking out your truck and everything. So hey, Jeff, one more time.
Oh, I don't know if it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Time flies when you're having fun. You know how that goes, Roy. So were you up all night looking at the sky last night? I missed that part of it, apparently. So I was up most of the night driving. I spent a couple of extra hours. I delivered in Beaver Dam yesterday, where my family is kind of centered in Wisconsin. And instead of going right back to work, my sister picked me up, and we went around and played DoorDash for like 3 hours yesterday afternoon. So I did that, went shopping instead of going right back to work, so I wound up running late last night. And luckily I didn't have an appointment until noon today to deliver, so that worked out. But boy, it was a late night. The last couple of nights are kind of late nights. Anyway, yeah, that's the way it goes. The wind system is having a get-together in California at the end of the month. I'm going to try to get out there. It's maybe 50-50 right now that if I'm going to make it or not. But boy, some of the people I talk to over there all the time are going to be down there, so I'd like to make that. Anyway, that's about all I have right this moment. The minute I unkey the mic and turn it back to you, I'll think of more things to say. You know how that goes. So a great net, as usual, Mr. Roy, and I'll turn it back to you. W9JAY.
Oh, yeah, within a few seconds of unkeying, that's when you remember all the stuff that you were going to talk about and forgot. So, yeah, it happens to me almost every time I key up, I think. But, yeah, they call it a camp out. It might be a glamp out. Definitely not a camp out from what I gather. But they seem to have a lot of fun there. And they usually do a live stream, I think usually on Saturday nights, and of that thing. And that's just kind of fun. Just to see the people running the thing, and Steve N5GUA he's usually the guy doing the net the times I've seen it, and yeah, just a lot of fun, and you can tell the people there are having a lot of fun, and it kind of makes you wish you were there having a lot of fun too. Just so hey, maybe you will. Sounds like so very cool. All right, Jay, well, drive safe, my friend, and have a great weekend, and we look forward to talking to you again soon. And let's see, up next we have Al, N5NBA. Hey, the mic is yours.
Hello, Roy, everyone on the net. This is Al in Houston, Texas. Weather report, we actually had a change at my house. This morning at about 4 o'clock we had some rain. It was heavy. It only lasted for a few minutes, but it was measurable. First measurable rain since July 6th. So maybe things are getting better. Temperature now 92, feels like 104. So almost feels like autumn here. Aside from that, there's not much going on. I've just been out running errands, and I wanted to check into the net and say hello to everybody. And so let me say 73s and back to the net, N5NBA.
Wow, 2 months with no rain. It's happened here before too, but I don't know, that is just such a long time. It almost sounds like some biblical drought or something. We need to have a prophet come and pray for rain or something. I don't know, man. You guys have had such a heat dome dry, long, hot, nasty heat dome down there. It's about time you got a respite and some relief from all of that. So hope that, hope your heat dome ends, and hope you get some rain, and hopefully it's, nice, gentle rain that soaks into the ground as opposed to the kind of rain that some people have had lately that just, that's... You seen the videos from Libya? It's hard to keep track now. I mean, we've had so many nasty floods. Was that the one in Greece, the one in Libya, the one in... There have been so many floods in so many places. So, anyway, I hope yours is a nice, gentle rain. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here. I'm working on the handheld today, HT, through the I think it's the W5Z wave repeater, 444.3 up. Works really well, even though I'm about 20 miles away. I seem to be able to hit it very well. I took my Echolink apart because it was set up outside, and I knew the rain was coming. So. Aside from that, I don't have much else. No projects going on, just sitting, watching TV. Went to a rummage sale this morning run by the River Oaks Garden Club. Now, I don't know how many people know much about Houston, but River Oaks is the most expensive upper-class area of town. It's where George Bush Jr. lives. And every year they get together, they collect stuff from the members of the club. You can imagine the quality of the stuff. And I know last year I got a really good, unworn, white raw linen suit coat, fit perfectly, for $5. It's that kind of a sale. It works really, really well. So.
Doesn't happen.
Clear.
It took longer with the other, just to copy the files onto the SD card than, or a flash drive, USB flash drive, and then I plugged it in and then, just cut and pasted the files back over to the laptop, and it's like, bing, boom, it's done.
Fred?
KI7, PKL, VE7, JLF. Good afternoon, Roy, and hi to everyone listening. Thank you again, Roy, for all your time and good energy doing the net. And thank you to all those in the background keeping things working. And as always, Roy, it's very good to hear you and everyone checking in. And, well, we're very lucky here in Vernon. The wildfires have not been, they've been slowly dying back. So I'm very thankful about that, very thankful. And thanks to the firefighters' efforts and the cooler temperatures and a little bit of rain earlier. And at the moment we are very thankful to have been having some more lovely sunny weather. It's about 21 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. And thankfully skies without smoke. So very thankful for that. And the good weather means that one's able to do some more sanding and painting projects. And I've painted a shed wall and an inset area around an electricity meter, which was a relief to have done as they look much better now. And I've been doing a lot of yard cleanup and fall pruning, which will continue for a while. But I'm thankful to be making progress. And soon the weather will be getting cooler. It already is overnight. And as you were up early at 4:30, Roy, I sure hope that you have a good nap soon, and that also that your next batch of sourdough turns out really well, does well again. And so I hope you and everyone listening has a good weekend. Best wishes, BE7JLF. Back to you.
Oh, very cool. Yes, it has been encouraging. I think I've been watching this stuff now for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I kind of lose track, but every day when I look at that, I see that Kelowna fire, and it hasn't grown any. The area on the map just looks like it did yesterday and a week ago. That is good. And the Kamloops fire is a little confusing. That one keeps changing for some reason, but. And there were, a few others that sprouted up too along the way, and fortunately got put out and under control and so forth. So I am just so encouraged. It looked so dire, a couple weeks ago, and now it's looking like things are going to work out. Obviously not for a few folks. Yeah, we had that here in Oregon too, where a few towns burned down, and I don't know what to that. I even here in the city. I'm acutely aware of the fact that the same, even though we're not near a forest, the same thing could happen here in our city or any other city where it gets really dry and dry grass, dry lawns, dry everything. And I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't had any major fires spring up in urban areas. But anyway, Elaine, I'll send it back to you.
BE7JLF returning. Oh, thank you, Roy. Yes, I'm so glad that in your area it hasn't been too bad right in your area. That's very good. It is quite an issue of how to better, prepare one's community for these things. But, a lot of people are working on that right now as they think about they're asking for funding going forward for mitigation projects and of course rebuilding projects too. Just so thankful that we were lucky and that we're continuing to have a nice weather, but not too hot. It sounds like it's very warm there for you and for some other people. But very thankful here to be able to get things done before winter. The cooler weather sets in. But thank you, Roy, and best wishes to you again and to everyone listening. BE7JLF, back to you.
Yeah, very cool. Yes, cooler weather. We need cooler weather. We do. I had all these plans for all these. It's just been too hot here. I had all these plans for all these outdoor chores I was going to do this week, and anyway, hopefully next week. Just how it goes. Anyway, Elaine, you have an awesome weekend, my friend. Really good to talk to you. And like I said, I'm so glad that the fires have been kept at bay for yet another year, and we move on. All right, we'll say 73 to Elaine, and to tie the ribbons on it, let's go a little farther north to Alaska and say hello to Mike, KL7FR. The mic is yours.
The microphone and then now taking it off the radio, but I'll show you what I really like this mic. So there you go. There's your good quality sample. How's that?
I doubt it'll fit. What happens is when I'm cross-loading like this, when your audio gets too loud, it just shuts right off. and then the rest of the audio is completely distorted. I'll send you a recording of it. It's I can't hardly understand the thing you're saying. But that's what's happening. I mean, it doesn't happen when I'm using a DMR radio. It's not as bad. But for whatever reason during this, when I'm cross-moding, it just shuts your audio completely off. It doesn't even let it pass through. All I get is a carrier. So it's keys up, keys down, keys up, unkeys, keys up, unkeys, keys up, unkeys, over and over and over and over again. And I can't understand anything.
Okay, well, I have a phrase for that. Clipping. Audio clipping. Certain voice peaks, some receivers, even repeaters on analog, if the audio is just a bit too much, what it will do is it will start clipping it. And that's when you know that there is just definitely way too much. But, I don't know, where's my programming cable? I could go and engage that one feature and see if that might help a little bit. But, regular is a good sample. Okay? Do I do away with the hand mic, or can I keep the hand mic? There you go. 1, 2, 3. And it was nice. There wasn't a cloud in the sky here today. How's that? Great.
From okay to multitudes of too loud. It's just all over the place. It just depends on where you hold the microphone away from your face, and you don't keep it consistent, so it's either too loud or too soft, and I think you need to check your settings, because there is just no way that microphone is that loud. It's just I mean, if it was set all the way down, there's just no way it's that much louder. I mean, you're not a little loud. And just keep in mind, I'm not saying that you're a little loud. What I'm saying is you're multitudes of levels too loud. Way over the top loud.
Breaking station, go ahead.
California. I'm copying both your stations, and the volume levels are both equal at my station, and you are not dropping any packets. There's nothing the matter with that microphone. Maybe something the matter with a bridge there for the other station that may need some addressing, but I'm copying both your stations, so just thought I'd put that out there before anybody throws any microphones away. KM6MMO.
See, Thomas? He told me not to throw the microphone away. That's good. Thomas is the one that got me the microphone. But I am partially deaf, and I have a tendency I'll start talking too loud. I'll hold the mic a certain way, and I think that might be some of the issue. But my actual mic gain, I'm operating an XPR Motorola 6550, and the digital mic gain is set at 0. And so there you go. And so there we go. I don't have to throw the microphone away. Good. I like it.
Yeah, that sounds great. Whatever Motorola you're using over there, you don't need to mess with that at all. It's sounding rock solid. Appreciate the comeback. back to the Q's order. I didn't mean to interrupt, but yeah, sometimes it helps to have that third perspective. KM6MMO, back to the group.
Oh, there's no such thing as interrupting a QSO on amateur radio. So that's my opinion there. Join in. And hello, my name is Jack Charlie Kilo. I'm located here in central Indiana. Historically known as the crossroads of America, but guess what, man, there's absolutely nothing here. But anyway, you got Thomas. He is somewhere out there in Mason, Arizona in the desert. So he is like, wherever he goes, just don't drink the antifreeze. There you go. But his call is W7AW, and his name is Thomas. So, hey, welcome in there. There's no such thing as interrupting in my philosophy of amateur radio. So welcome in there. Come on in.
Yeah, is it okay if I talk now?
There it is.
Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that when I'm on the cross mode, I can't understand the thing you're saying. So you can either listen to that guy or listen to me, but I can't understand the word you're saying because you're not just a little loud. It's multitudes of levels too loud. You are way louder than everybody else. So it is what it is, or I'll just stop talking to you, one of the two, because I'm getting, it's getting to get a little old. It's getting old. W7NEW, I got to go into the store.
So, let you go ahead and make your pit stop there, and yeah, I think it's just the bit rate difference, and then the way I talk. I don't know. I also installed the CPS on the laptop. I'm going to plug it in, and I'm going to see there is one more feature that is available on the radio. Let's see what that might do. So, it's definitely going to affect it. Okay, so it's going to allow the radio to automatically adjust to the difference within my voice or whatever, and maybe that might help that. So, don't go away, man. W7AW KB9MQD, and I disconnect with the hand line.
KB9 MQD, this is N5 OVP with feedback.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
When I first heard you talking, it sounded like you were a little bit overmodulated. You changed your mic band or something, and you're loud, and you sound good to me. I don't know much of I'm coming to you on an open one software, and I'm hoping maybe you guys can help me out. I have an API in it. My Brandmeister's changed the API keys to much longer, and I can't make the new keys work. Do you have any suggestions? Over.
Oh, wait a minute. Now back up and tell me that again. And Thomas, he's also a real good pro at this too. Now, hit me with that one again. It kind of went really quick, and my thought process, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. What was the question?
Okay, by the way, Jackie, my name is Steve, and I'm here in Mariana.
And, but anyway, what was the question? I didn't quite get it. There was a little bit of packet loss there. I don't know if it's on my end, your end, but it could be, on the server it's pretty active today. So there you go. What was the question?
This is KQ4DZY with a quick comment.
Oh, hey, there's a voice from the past. Yes, man, welcome. KB9MKD.
This is KQ4DZY. Hey, Jack. KB9MKD. Good to hear you, man. It's been a minute. I have been slammed with work. You have no idea, man. Right now, technically, I'm not even supposed to be on the radio because I've, slammed with a bunch of work. But I just wanted to come in real fast. I'm not sure what's going on Tom's side, but your volume is, a lot lower than it normally has ever been. You're sounding pretty good today. Well, I haven't heard you in a couple of days. I don't know how you've been sounding, but today, to me, you're sounding pretty good. So I'm not sure what's going on his side. That other station sounds fine, but you're not sounding good to him. So I'm not sure if there's an issue going on, but your volume is perfectly fine. It's a lot lower than normal. Yeah, I'm not sure. He may, I don't know if he's cross moding or if he's straight on Brandmeister. But you're sounding fine. He may need to restart his hotspot or something. But just wanted to let you know. I don't know if Tom is still there, but if you can hear Tom, Enrique here, I'm not sure, man. I think it might be something on your side because we can all hear Jack just fine. So I'm not quite sure on that. But anyways, I need to get back to work. Good to hear you, Jack. And hopefully we'll get to chat later on sometime. So we'll catch each other later, man. KQ4DZY here. I will be clear. I need to get back to work. 7:30.
Hey, before you go, what about that automatic gain adjustment? I never did actually follow up with that. You think that might help? Because see, he's actually cross-moding from MyCom, okay, over into DMR, and there is a little bit of difference. And with what's going on with me is on some voice peaks, it literally is clipping my audio to where he can't even hear me. I mean, it's making it just uncomfortably just to be able to listen to me. So, that is something I haven't tried. Fill me in on that feature a little bit more. I mean, have you experimented around with it? I mean, I just installed the CPS on the laptop here, so all I got to do is pull out the programming cable and click that little checkbox right there. I've never done that, but you a little bit more familiar with that particular feature there? Go ahead.
Oh, now I figure it out. Everything generates noise.
We're going to be cut off here in a moment. Yeah, I have capacitors across a lot of my LED. Put in the 370 volt 5 or 10 microfarad capacitors, and that equalizes it out. That helps a lot. Oh, well,
N5ZUA, repeater, Houston, PL123 dot
All right,
0.
that was it. sounds like we lost it. All right, Bill, if you can still hear me, which you probably can't, you have an awesome day, my friend. And everybody else within the sound of my voice, you have an awesome day, too. And we'll talk to you down the road. KI7, BKL, going clear.
K7HLD.
Hey there, Dave.
Real quick, I don't know if anybody's still on, but I'm net control tomorrow, and quite often make sauerkraut. If you want good homemade sauerkraut, I'll try and do some again this year.
Found dead on a chair by somebody else beyond help, and EMS is en route.
Everything's not clear.
Audio will go to pass through, and it will literally clip me right out. Some repeater systems and analogs will do the same thing. You know, if you're just over deviated just a little bit, it will clip you right out of the receiver. Well, that's fun. It's kind of somewhat what he's experiencing there. So, anyway, we found a solution that works, and I guess we stick with that. And it's just not using the hand mic. So, there we go. We'll let you get back to work. KQ4DZ, with a great. KB9MTD.
Okay, yeah. So like I said, you sound fine now, so you're probably straight on the radio, and there you go. Again, I'm really thinking that when you plug in the speaker mic, I think you have missed a setting on there that the speaker mic's gain is much louder than the microphone on the radio itself. But I can't do nothing about it because you said you can't send your cold plug to me because your CPS is not saving cold plugs. So I can't see it on this end unless you get TeamViewer running on your computer to where I can remote in and see it for myself on your CPS. Unless you can do that, I can't see if you've missed something. But right now you sound fine, and another guy came in and also told you sound perfectly fine, and all of us, we can hear you perfectly fine. So I think if he's cross-moding, there's something wrong on his end, or it's not necessarily, doesn't have to be an issue on his end. On his end, it could be just a cross-moding not working correctly. One thing or the other, I don't know, but it's most likely on his end, since we can all of us that are on Brandmeister can hear you perfectly fine. So yeah, just keep on using your handheld like that without the speaker mic until we figure out the speaker mic. But you sound fine, Jack. But anyway, I gotta get going. Too much work here, unfortunately. Hopefully I'll be back in the afternoon and we can catch each other then. TQ4DZY clear for now. 7-3, Jack. Great to hear you, man.
Okay, and yeah, with CPS 16.0, there is, it just gives you the option to where you can actually adjust it right there by the, you just go to, audio, and then it shows you those settings, and, I took it down to 0, and that's about as, it's just this radio. It's just a really loud radio, but then I speak loud too. So anyway, we fixed it. We solved the issue, and there we go. But anyway, there's something about this radio. I mean, this damn thing gets loud, I guess, and you guys got to be the ones that listen to it. So I got to make it as comfortable as possible for you folks. So there you go. KQ4DZY, with a group, KB9MTD.
Yeah, you sounded fine on my end. I'm cross-moding in. I'm on a Yazoo radio, so I think the name was Jack on that end. This is Kilo 6 Mike Bravo Delta in California. You guys are both sounding just fine to me through cross-mode. Over.
Yeah, this radio here, this thing it's a nice radio. I got it new. It's the XPR 6550, and but I'll tell you what though, I mean, from the beginning, as soon as I started using the radio, it's like, as soon as I would start talking, people have to turn the radio down and then turn the radio up for other people, and so we started adjusting it, and but anyway, it's just this radio. I mean, it's just a loud radio. But anyway, I do like it. It is a good rig. KB9MQD.
Yeah, no worries. I actually had to turn the radio up. I was listening to your conversation with the other gentleman there, the KQ4 call, and he was actually louder than you. So when when he went to go talk, I had to turn it up. So it sounds like you have a little bit lower gain level than he does, but you guys both sound fine. Take care from the West Coast. This is Kilo 6, Mike Bravo Delta 73.
Go ahead.
Patient DOA.
Mike 17 received DOA 4036.
First name is going to be Jose, middle name Alvear. K6, MVD, this is N5, OVP, do you copy?
This is Kilo 6, Mike Bravo Delta. The name is Mike.
Hi, Mike. The name here is Steve, and you seem very knowledgeable. I have a quick question. I have an open spot that I won, and I had Brandmeister API key in it when I first got it. Everything's fine. Put the rig away for a while, and when I went back, I understand the API keys have changed. I tried to put a new API key in it after I updated the firmware on the open spot. I can't make it work. Can you help me? Over.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I have a 2, an open spot 2, and I remember back when I haven't messed with it in a while. I know that Brandmeister changed their security protocols. I remember having to set up an account and re-registering the device through them. But I'd have to get back in.
He's good.
Okay.
I knew that they had changed the API keys, so I basically went in and created one and copied it and put it in, and it basically just wouldn't accept it. And I don't know what else to do. So I've lost all the Brandmeister manager features. Over.
Okay, I believe there's another station that broken there that seems to be trapped correctly. And it's going to have a loop on that with it. So all of those stations.
Yeah, November 9 Golf Mike Romeo. I just did that with my open spot 3. And what you have to do is revoke the old key that you had because it's not valid, and then request a new key. And it could be since you have an open spot 1, it may not. I don't know, because I just did it with mine and it worked fine on the open spot 3. Just copy the key from create the key, click copy, paste it in, hit save, and it took it. So I don't know. That's what I did on mine because they messed. All the API keys are gone.
because of a software upgrade that happened a couple of weeks ago. So if you did that and it didn't work, it sounds like maybe it's not, well, I don't know, maybe it worked before, it should work now. I would go in and revoke all the keys that you have and try it again in GMO.
Yeah, maybe honestly it'd mean that trying to jack to that 130 as a key, it might be, you know, once a real person about it.
Out of Brookshire. Shows an expired DL 2018, 329.
Advised husband was supposed to be arrested yesterday for assault, but he had taken off. Advised he's now back at the location and about to leave. License plates logged. He drives a white GMC 502 1442. Available unit check fire 35. Okay. Benjamin 200, suspicious vehicle. East side FSJ, Holdsworth 2920, District taken direct. North 40 checking.
North 40 under control.
Okay, North 36 checking.
North 36, I'm under control.
Okay. Charles 78 checking.
VP, and I'll be clear from 3100.
You're welcome, sir. Good luck. I don't know what else it could be other than reaching out to Brandmeister. That's all I can think of. Take care, 7-3, K6MBD.
Charles 25, can I get a second call for Wrecker for Station 1?
Charles 25 is clear. Attention to trackers need first tracker, friendly wrecker for Deputy Shop, 6831 Cyberswood Drive. Need friendly wrecker, 6831 Cyberswood Drive for Deputy Shop, needing a jump.
Charles 13, you can send me reference 547.
Clear legally parked vehicle, 1326 Yucca Mountain Drive. And service reference to a white GMC pickup that's parked facing the wrong direction, 547 at 1445. Decline, Colonel Mischief. Robert 13, second.
Robert 13, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm turning around to go southbound at the bridge. Turn around on 2 dump trucks. They're blocking both lanes of the bridge.
Front unknown major minor, Greenhouse and Katie.
Three everyday you can see the minor accident. Do we have any updates?
QW. Yes.
Ben.
You can put me on Edward 75 FSGI call slip. I'm gonna be out on the second car. Copy of when you're ready.
Yeah. Clear gun.
Sam, Mary, John, 9563. It's gonna be a silver Cadillac SRX. We're gonna be in the HEB curbside parking lot, on the curbside section of it.
Okay. Green Jeep. Okay. Southern Plaza. It's literally right after Briar Forest.
For changes caused to a stolen vehicle. Taco. Van down here, it looks pretty good. By the way this is going, we'll probably be going later instead of take PC. Decom Agent 24.
C24, go ahead.
It'll be a false alarm. They're doing some construction work, and some fumes got into the smoke detector. They'll be in test mode for the rest of the evening.
C24, receive. We'll show you back in service. False alarm.
Spending $4,000 on car repairs.
recently had to spend $3,000 on a new catalytic converter. It sucks a whole lot.
Yeah, that's no bueno. I took a piece of debris on the beltway. It took out my radiator.
Comment? Gordon.
Another station was jumping in. Go ahead.
This is KI5SBG, just monitoring. Am I hearing you right that a new catalytic converter is $3,000?
Well, specifically for Kia Soul, they keep theirs off the market, and it was closer to $2,700 after labor, but close enough.
LED 5L. Yeah, that's pretty obnoxious. Did you have a catalytic converter thief that got in there and robbed you?
No, just stopped working for me and was the check engine light came on, the error code was showing up, not even CataClean would keep it going for than 5 minutes.
Yeah, rough deal. I'll listen in here. Y'all's conversation, sorry to interrupt. I just heard that and didn't realize that they were so darn expensive. But I drive a diesel, so I hadn't had to worry about those types of issues in a little while.
LED 5L.
I see the Masters golf tournament. I used to be a golfer. Did you ever go see the Masters Bill? Over.
Yeah, fine business there, and I understand. I've never been good at hitting that ball and being able to track it. I know some people can see it. That's not me. And the fishing thing, I don't do it as much now. I haven't done it in a couple of years, to be honest. But, yeah, it's a nice time. Really nice time.
I like to watch the Masters every springtime. The Masters golf tournament on TV from Augusta. Has a beautiful golf course. Over.
And I'll tell you, John, it's packed here. When the Masters happens, people run because it's packed. I've only ever seen the course from the road. Yeah, it's absolutely manicured. It looks in life better than TV. But yeah, a lot of golfing here in Augusta. You name it, you can get golf clubs, golf hats. It's big. It's a huge sport down here.
Back, so I had to give it up. It's such a great game, Bill. I love golf. So, hey, I'm gonna let you go for now. Thank you for coming back to my call. Hope we can do it again. Take care. And VQWO.
Oh, absolutely, John. I enjoyed the QSO. Yeah, we could talk about golf all day here, but yeah, fine business. Hope I get to talk to you again there, John. But yeah, we won't tie the bridge up. But good to hear you in there as always. K9PAL.
So, my friend, have a good weekend.
You too, John. You do the same. Enjoy the weather, too. Supposed to have a nice weekend where we're at. Hopefully you'll get the same. 73, sir. K9PAL.
.22 prohibited southbound after the late exit.
Clear.
I wasn't covered by warranty, and we're just trying to get the thing off our hands.
Yeah, I think I would have tossed it after replacing the engine, because that you're looking at $6,000 or so for that, and you're going to get a rebuilt engine even if you go factory, very likely. And then you got somebody to install it, and it goes double with automatic transmissions. You don't ever want to buy. I mean, well, you don't want to go with transmission repair places. They're just way too complex, and you hope they put them together the way they put them apart. But if transmission places are like these fast oil change places, all bets are off. And it's also true with aftermarket. You're gambling there. You could be spending a bit of money, and you end up where you don't pass the emissions test anyway.
I want to say it was up near Nacogdoches. I don't remember the exact town, but it was closer to $9,000, all said and told. It was the easiest option at the time, and it was a mess. And they kept the original spark plugs from my first engine and threw them in the new one.
No kidding.
So hopefully that car sells soon and for a little bit more than $3,000, so I can get a little bit of money left over from it. But we'll see. I'm just glad it's not my problem anymore.
Yeah, it's a money pit. I think a lot of people would have tossed it in after the new engine. It shows dedication on your part. I understand that, because it's not easy to get a car note. I mean, in the sense that it's not easy to deal with a car note and monthly payments and stuff like that. I did that for 5 years, and my car's paid off now, and I'm happy that it is. But it looks like I'll be diving in again, and it's got nothing to do with a car. It's got more to do with managing backseat passengers.
Yeah, my parents were really nice and helped me out, because I was in college, didn't really have a great job, had an apartment, and I was surviving, but I definitely needed a car.
I mean, buying a new engine or buying a rebuilt engine is completely understandable. I certainly go with that, because all said and done, once you get through paying for the engine, the car is yours. There's no note, and there's no having to deal with a title or anything like that.
For HPG Mobile back in, I was watching on the Twitter feed, and Zero had said the average car payment now is over $700.
I was lucky. Mine was like 208 something, and it was less than my old car payment was. My Camry, when I got my Leaf, it was actually less, and in fact I paid for less for my Leaf than I did for my Camry.
A Kia Soul is about $300, and a small 4 Ford truck is about 460 last when I was looking with my dad, but I can't really afford those right now, unfortunately. So I get a Honda CR-V. That's gonna do me very well. Honda's a good car. Just gotta be careful. I'm not sure if they fixed this problem, but one major thing plaguing the Hondas was, and overall they're good cars, but their timing belts, the clearance of the intake and exhaust valves to the piston were such that the valves, when they're fully open, could run into the piston if the timing belt goes and the intake or exhaust valve is open at the wrong time. So you end up with bent, intake and exhaust valves. And that meant removing the the heads, and replacing the exhaust valves and all that. That could get pretty pricey. I'm hoping that they fixed that problem, because I got lucky. My timing belt broke on mine. They don't break, actually. They just lose the little nubs that grip the crankshafts for the valves. But they suffer no damage, so it was just really $200 to replace the timing belt. Of course, this was decades ago.
My first car was a 1977 Datsun B210 with a 4-cylinder, 40-horsepower engine.
Going back a ways. Sounds like the mid to early 70s.
It was a 1975 Datsun.
Is that right?
Yep, I turned 60 in December.
Water's fine. I'm 2 years north of 60.
We're both old enough to remember when the food was fat and the people were thin for HPG Friday.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But best thing to do is, if you're in the path, is just get out of there. Don't even take a chance. Over.
My male inmate, beginning mileage 775.
That's clear, 1505.
Not hard, and they didn't have YouTube when I took auto shop in high school, and I did a lot of my car work. There were some things that even I wouldn't attempt, though. I wouldn't recore a radiator. Best leave that to the professionals, or buy a new one, or certainly wouldn't rebuild the transmission. That's way above my skill set. But other things were perfectly fine. I rebuilt carburetors when they were a thing, but every car nowadays uses fuel injectors, but did that, replaced water pumps and alternators and starters, and installed new wheel bearings. I did a rack and pinion steering assembly once on a Ford Pinto, and that was a pain because Ford used these pins to lock the steering rods to the rack and pinion assembly. I asked my dad what to do about it. He just drilled them out. He went under the car, drilled them out. We put the rack and pinion, the rebuild one back in, and put the new tie rods and tie rod bellows in place, and took it to a guy to get it, the front end aligned, and we were done. But I did that one pretty much myself, not entirely.
Got a question for the gang. How many of you guys have experienced dry rot in the rubber components around your engines here?
Dry rot of what? Vacuum lines, that sort of thing?
Yeah, vacuum lines, air plenums, that kind of thing.
Me, I had my Ford Pinto for a while. Likewise, I think the car I held onto the longest was my Honda Accord. In '86, and I got rid of it in 2000 when I got my Camry, and just in time because it was leaking radiator fluid over at the dealership when I did the trade-in. But I've never seen any rot. I guess they'll get stiff and hard and crack. Yeah, that would be the dry rot, but I've never experienced it myself.
You are on the WA5AIR repeater located in Porter, Texas, with a PL of 103.5.
Yeah, that's a buzzkill. Not something you really want to have to deal with, but yeah. Yeah, I suppose it can happen. I suppose it's more likely in drier climates, but we're pretty humid here. Certainly in a place like Arizona, I would expect it, or especially if it's cold, if you're subjected to extremes of cold, and then relatively warm, sometimes hot summers. I can see it happening in the Northeast because the air gets really dry when it gets below freezing, so those kinds of climates.
Yes, Hardy Full Road.
Oh, what's going on, Mike? How you been, man? It sounded kind of noisy today. You got your windows down or what? No, I'm in a thunderstorm here that's got us down to about 3 feet visibility. And traffic's doing about 3 miles an hour. Nobody can see.
You are on the
Oh, that's rain noise I'm hearing. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we've contended with that. All right. Yep, I've had a little bit of rain on the windshields today myself, but mostly dry. However, rain is definitely welcome. Cannot complain.
And nothing pisses you off more than paying the toll for 99, and you sit still in the same spot for the last 12 minutes. This is ridiculous.
Now I'm getting pounded by hail. This white truck's gonna look like a golf ball by the time I get home. Hey, where did you say you are, Mike? I'm on 249 headed west, coming in through Tomball right now. I'm at 249 in Louetta, the exit for Louetta. No rain over here. Got some dark rain clouds around me, but no rain. Dry road. I am Hardy Toll Road in Louetta, and it is coming down.
I'm 99 in Rayford, which is probably about 2 miles from you, and yeah, it's pathetic.
Well, it's mostly dry over here on 249. I'm just now starting to get a little bit of droplets on the windshield here. Skies are looking darker up ahead, so we'll see what happens.
Item 32. I got another unit. I have an open door. Available unit to back item 32 for an open door, 18606 North Frio River.
44.28, I'll be en route.
Okay.
It's Road 22 traffic.
Edward 22, go ahead.
Be Highway 6 and Royal Mile, Texas, Robert Nora David, 8547. Gonna be in the Family Thrift Center parking lot.
Okay.
436, show me a route to Clay Road, please.
44, Adam 33 OD. Have a good one.
Adam 41 OD.
Sure, do have a good one.
44 David 2A, show me OD.
Sure, do have a good one.
The roads to be very, very slick, so take it nice and easy on the way home. Don't jam on the brakes, don't jump on the gas, and ease your way back home. KI5 NLR. I'm going to jump off here and pay attention. KI5, OKS, I'm clear for now. Alright, yeah, both of y'all, be safe. I'm starting to catch a little bit more of the rain that you're talking about here in the Tomball area on 2. Starting to fill the windshield up a little bit better, so. Alright, we'll catch you later. I'll let you focus on your driving. KI5, MLR, mobile with Tomball.
Thunder, about it.
Wait, 72.
Done.
You can send reference 926 on car notes.
Those turn. 926 1515. Good.
115, I'm OD.
Okay.
Alright, I think I copied KJ5PDP. Kilo Juliet 5 Papa Delta Papa, maybe?
Close. It's Kilo 5 Bravo Delta Papa. So Kilo Delta.
Yeah, picking up quite a bit of noise on you. I still can't make out your call sign, but anyways, name over here is JD. I'm mobile on 249. Making my way up north. Good to hear you out there. be careful, and hopefully you're not getting too awful wet. You can get home safely.
Her call is Kilo Juliet 5, Bravo Delta Papa.
Damage. Record the look on one of the vehicles. We're about to move it off to the Texaco. Hey, Ella.
Can you advise where you guys moving off to?
Yeah, name is Joel in Spring, Texas, and the wind's pretty bad. And we got some little bit of rain here and there. Mostly just light drizzling, a few droplets. And got some nice thunder. Saw bolt lightning a minute ago. So other than that, nothing else. And yeah, here in Spring, Texas, name is Joel. And the call is Kilo Juliet 5, Bravo Delta Papa. You should be able to understand me a little bit better now. I'm on a base station. This should be a bit better.
Yeah, Joel, I'm able to read you quite a bit better now. There you go. Yeah, you were kind of cutting in and out there earlier on the repeater. I'm not sure which repeater you were coming in on, but you sound great now. Anyhow, awesome. Spring, appreciate the report there from Spring. I'm in Tomball. We're just now starting to get some rain on the windshield, which is definitely a good thing. It's been quite a bit since we got some rain, so yeah, any little bit will help. Happy to see some rainfall.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while since we've had some rain, so I'm thankful for it. And yeah.
Joel, since you switched over to the base station, your signal is great. What kind of radio are you talking on? You sound wonderful since you switched over.
You are on the W8.
This is a Yaesu ST2400. It's a really old radio, actually, but it works great, and I love it. I got it from a member of the W5MC Club. His name is Bob, K9HOU. He gave it to me along with an antenna. Yeah, and I love it. It can only do 2 meters in VHF, but it still works great, and it's much better than an HT. And at least like with the Charlie's repeaters, those A5 AIR, I can hit a lot of UHF with it because they're all linked, you know, so that's nice. Yeah, I love it. It's the Yaesu ST2400.
Yeah, well, you're doing really good. What kind of antenna are you running? Is it external antenna? Are you running on the outside of the home or your QTH there? I'm curious because I'm working on trying to get an external antenna set up at my QTH. I'm based out of Montgomery, Texas.
Yeah, well, it's an external antenna. I don't know what brand or like what model it is. I could go get out the instruction manual here and look it up for you if you want. But it is an external antenna. It's made to go on the roof or outside. It's not my house. I live in my dad's house right now because I'm still a teenager. I just put it in the corner of my bedroom. I just make sure I don't touch it while I'm transmitting. Actually bump it. Other than that, it's all good. So yeah, it's an external antenna. It's just sitting against the mirror. I will go grab the instruction manual real quick and go see what brand and model it is.
Okay, outstanding. Yeah, well, I'll let you grab that. I am curious. You said you made mention of your father. Is he also a ham? And if so, what's So what's his call? I'm curious. It looks like you've been licensed since May or so, and I haven't ran across you before that I know of. If I have, I don't remember. Anyhow, glad to make your acquaintance, Joel. Name over here is JD, and most of my radio work is done mobile here in the truck, so I'm kind of a frequent flyer over here on the South Coast Reflector, so glad to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, glad to make your acquaintance too, and my dad is not a ham. I just discovered about ham radio on the internet, and yeah, I'm pretty new to the whole thing. Got my license earlier this year, in like I think it was May, and yeah, my dad's not a ham, so I'm trying to think. The antenna is, says 3.0 decibel big station Omni antenna, Tesco SCU, and then 35273. Think, is that what you're looking for?
Well, that clears up a little bit, yeah, but whatever it is, it's doing a good job for you. You're making it into the system. You sound great, so you're doing a good job, Joel. Whatever you're doing is working for you. Glad to hear you over here on the South Coast Reflector. Anyways, I won't hog the system up too much here. It's good to hear you out there. Glad to make your acquaintance. Again, name over here is JD. Look forward to talking with you again in the future. But I'll clear out, let somebody else get in here. I'm glad to talk to you, Joel. Good to hear some young folks, some young blood getting in here on the ham radio and being interested in the hobby. So you take it easy. Let's see here. Let's Kilo Juliet 5 Bravo Delta Papa from KI5 MLR. Kilo India 5 Mike Lima Romeo. I'll be clear with Kilo Juliet 5 Bravo Delta Papa. Good chatting with you, Joel. I'm going to free it up for somebody else to get in here. Maybe somebody else pick you up. KI5 MLR clear.
Alrighty, yeah, well, it was nice to make your acquaintance. Hope to meet you out there on the air sometime again. And, yeah.
Well, this is KI5 UTZ in Border, God's country. I can say it's thundering, making a lot of noise. You hear, but nothing to speak of. Making fur face, shaking in her pants, but that's it over this way.
Star 901 1525. Central Cypress Forest holding a minor accident off Champion Drive. Please send med 26 local alarm.
You have Charles 13. Pick up your minor, please.
Charles 13.
We'll get it pretty soon. This be KI5 UTV.
clear, thank you.
$58.15 on Torque.
Last unit came in digital.
235. You send me personnel, please.
Some vehicle at Walmart. So reporting on the grocery side. Black female wearing gray shirt and blue jeans, gray shoes in reference to her Honda Santa Fe stolen from location. 950 at 1528.
Right, parking lot. Behind District 31.
Sit on ahead, Tony. Table.
Roger, followed ICOM B8000, it says, and it's been in a box all this time. I'm on a J-pole leaning against the wall here, so if you're hearing me, it must be fine. Thank you very much. My name is Scott in Webster, N5ASD.
Very good, Scott. This is Luke, K0LTV, and I'm out of Richmond.
This is KI5SPG, Scott. I am in downtown Houston in the mobile, and same report here. Tad scratchy, but not too bad. Other than that, full quieting. And I will be monitoring KI5SPG.
Thank you very much. Let's see. Let me see if I can increase power a little bit. Okay, there's full power. I'm just not sure of my power supply.
Definitely sounded better. Didn't hear the scratchy that time, K0LTV.
Okay. The power supply I've got here is kind of a iffy one, so I wasn't sure I wanted to put that much juice through it, but at least it seems to be working okay. It's amazing this radio's not had the key clicked on it till just now, so it sounds good to me. Thanks, guys. Stay safe in the weather. N5ASD.
The only other difference besides the scratchiness going away is that I hear a slight hum. Might be something that could be solved if you really care, with maybe a filter or something. KI5SPG.
Yeah, K0LTV. I heard that hum as well. Probably could be your power supply.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not much of a power supply for the radio. The radio just had a certain plug on it, and I had this power supply back there, and the plugs matched, but the amperage didn't look real good, so I just wanted to see if it'd light up the radio. If I change out plugs, I can put almost any kind of power to it, but I just was wanting to I was anxious to try it out.
if I decided I was going to use it very often, I'd put a decent power supply on it for sure. The only thing I have to do that is change out the plugs. Thanks again. N5ASD.
Area 29, you can give me out information and send me the major echo.
Give me reference 206. I'm clear on those comments.
Andrew 12, USD 11, 447 on scene.
Area 26 is clear, and 211, I'll show you around. It's going to be a traffic hazard. 206 at 1532.
Charles 55, San Greenwood. Clearing it.
Area 86, you can show client fire on scene as well.
Charles 55, I'll show you around. Reference 268 at 1532, and Area 86, I was clear.
Area 27, send me that theft on Bel Air.
Okay.
William
Okay.
Reference 225.
Your 18, that's clear. It's going to be a minor accident. 20830 Kirkendall Road. They're also requesting a Spanish speaker. Two vehicles, a gray Nissan Sentra versus a gray Toyota EMS not needed. 225 at 1534. Call sold in 126 and Huntington.
$35, I'm clear on it.
You're 35, clear.
034.
Tower 34.
034. I'm having issues with MCT here. Put me on reference 129, please.
That's clear. I'll show you around. Point of entry is going to be hall window. Reference 129 at 1536.
1261.
1261.
So I'll be on station 1 for report.
Yes, sir.
Everyone.
Clear.
That's clear.
You have Charles 37 pick up that suspicious person on the way.
Yes, clear. Charles 37.
Okay, show me the route. 063.
Houston, I'm closer to that suspicious person. You can put me right to that and put Charles 37 on another call.
210, that's clear. I'll show you en route. It's going to be 7312 Loretta Road. See reporting in reference to Hispanic male, plaid blue and white shirt with blue jeans, possibly on something and urinated on himself. He's passed out on the curb area by Smoothie King. 281 at 1538, Charles 37.
Charles 37, go ahead.
I'll show you en route.
T46.
Charles 37, I'll show you en route to the welfare check. 10350. Champion Park Drive, reference 259 at 1539. 246.
246. Can I get an injury?